Hey, welcome back. What's going on? It is EVO 2021, and we have just seen Jamie TTM take the Europe East title in Street Fighter 5. Now it has come down to the big one for us. We are personally invested in this one because it is an all UK top 4 for Europe West. That's right. It is definitely coming home. It's guaranteed. We can't fumble the bag. There are no penalty shootouts to be lost here. We have got Hurricane, Infectious, Muscle Noob, and Problem X in top 4. A beautiful sight to see. 4 UK flags there. Hurricane, Infectious in the winner's side, and Muscle Noob and Problem X in the loser's side.
Yeah.
Four names that we see a lot of online and in UK events, and it's great to see Muscle Noob showing out as well, because the people viewing they'll know all about Problem X. He's an EVO champion. We were there. We've seen it. They'll know about Infectious. He had a great run at EVO in 2019. They should know about Hurricane because he's been doing bits for the last 2 years online and, of course, offline. Muscle Noob is a guy that's really come through and elevated, especially through this lockdown era, and really brought his Ken to the fore. Before the buffs, by the way.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very, very strong player. Really been stepping up and up and up. Even TO in some events and holding it down. Some real notable placements for him as well as of recent. One of the big breakout players here in the UK. But I feel like of all the 4 names there, they're all outstanding players. But of the 4 names there, he's the one that needs to step up today and really, really prove himself on
It's a great opportunity, right?
It is, yeah. It's the biggest stage to do it on and really showcase your skills, because he's more than capable, we know that. But, you've got Problem X, you've got Infectious, you've got Hurricane. For me, bro, that's the UK top 3 right there, you know? So it's going to be tough for him, but it's going to be exciting.
Well, listen, he's definitely earned his place, because we were going through the brackets earlier, and boy, oh boy, has he been impressive. So he beat Takamura to get here. He beat Phenom to get here. He's had an incredible run.
That's crazy, man. And you think about some of the talent that was here that entered this Evo, bro. You got guys like Luffy, Mr. Crimson, the latest qualified CPT player. You got lots of these big names that didn't make it here in the top 4.
EVO champs. Luffy, he was in the bracket.
Luffy was there. Like, it's not an easy point to get to this stage, and here we are. 4 UK players, 4 of the best in Europe, going to be turning up today to walk away with an EVO champ. A repeat opportunity for Problem X, actually, who, as we know, of course, won EVO 2018, wasn't it?
It was indeed.
Yeah. So I'm sure he wants to secure himself another prestigious EVO title.
Well, first up on the list, we have got our winners final, which is going to be Infectious versus Hurricane. And this one, for me, is a very interesting one. We saw them play, I think, recently, and Infectious took an early lead. Wasn't able to close it out. But I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it. Hurricane has been so impressive online. He's been prolific, entering events. We've seen him sometimes win 5 events in the same week. 5 events in the same weekend. And playing in multiple tournaments.
Just think about that, bro. Think about what you just said. That is
playing
insane.
in multiple tournaments at the same time and winning them as well.
He made top 24 in Strive as well.
Yeah,
at EVO, at this tournament. Like, he was playing literally just as he was preparing to come on for this. Like, that's crazy. Like,
and here he is in winners final Street Fighter. He is an incredible talent. But you talk about incredible talents and guys that really sharp when it counts. Infectious has been very impressive, especially online. Before lockdown, I think Infectious was the last player to win CPT online in the offline era. Obviously, he was the reigning online champion. Then he managed to see some success online after that as well. And he's really been very impressive showing out. These two guys, this could go in any direction.
Absolutely.
And it's great to see this level, this caliber of player from the UK showing out here and getting this opportunity at EVO. This is what we're here to see, the best in the region, and we've certainly got that.
Absolutely. And these guys are no strangers to these high-profile tournaments. Infectious, of course, 3rd place at EVO 1 year. Hurricane made 17th place.
His first ever EVO.
His first ever EVO.
he got 17th. What an achievement that is. Incredible.
Insanity. And yeah, so it's not just the online stuff. These guys are killing it offline as well. So here we go. Of course, Infectious going for that signature Zeku pick, and of course, Hurricane will always play that Kami of his.
Seems to be comfortable sticking with old at the moment.
Yeah, just trying to stop that approach. Oh, nice counter hit conversion. Beautiful stuff there to stop the dash up. And Zeku, of course, the old Zeku, definitely a character that can threaten Kami a lot more than most. You know, having a, I know this is the main one that gets spoken about. That right there, the DP to stop the dive kicks and the jumps is so important here in this matchup.
Absolutely true, but also the young Zeku with the walk speed, his ability to walk and block, and his oppressive buttons that he has.
Yeah, that's a big deal for sure. And of course, Kami now.
It's very interesting to see him using the old Zeku, but he's been putting a lot of work into his old Zeku as of you know, from the events that I've seen him compete in recently. There's the buffer into the CA. This is going to be corner carry as well. Takes the slide.
Okay, just gets the knockdown.
Straight back into old.
Okay, go. Oh my goodness, the forward throw went.
Oh, overhead.
Oh, he's so careful right now. Went for a throw with Infectious. It's so gutsy, man. Oh, that's it.
How dare you walk forward? How dare you?
Why are you doing that? Come on, man. Like, I know you've got all good walk speed in that, but bro.
That was a very, very good first round. I'm leaning forward in my seat.
Same.
Now.
I'm on the edge of my seat, man. Like, when you get these two guys to play a match, it's going to be exciting no matter what the outcome. So. Oh, punish.
Jumps over the Graham. He does get the punish with a medium punch. V shifts out immediately. Doesn't want any of that mix up. Medium kick clips him. Yeah, he's trying to walk inside that range and just stop the Graham. Just completely put him off from doing that. But that does also open up the possibility of just getting a heavy punch pressed on you. There you go. You see the buffer there.
And I feel like some of these Grams, if you're throwing out too much, man, Hurricane can, I'm pretty sure he can reaction light drill that, no? Like if he's just out of range.
A lot of things potentially, but you know, there's so much to look forward to.
Oh no, yeah, these guys are gonna show us it all. Okay, here we go. Hurricane does have a big life lead here, but against Infectious, man, it becomes a battle of attrition. There we go. He's gonna get the knockdown here. Yep, look at the damage. And now you can't jump. You can't go for that signature dive kick for Kami. You've got to play the ground game. Walks up with a delay crouch fist activation. Okay, have to respect it. No V reversal available, of course, with that V trigger locked and loaded for Infectious. The ground game now. Neither player wants to overextend because they know it could be a disaster. You just make one wrong move. The reactions on both of these guys is outstanding. That V trigger is actually going to run out, by the way. Are we going to see that? Oh my goodness! Hurricane with the reaction.
And that is what we have come to expect
bro
from Hurricane. There's the throw afterwards. Hurricane doing bits.
Oh, bro, and his reactions are next level, man. And the only scary thing about Hurricane is he does this on the regular. He does stuff like that in pretty much every game we see him play. So it's always exciting to watch this guy play. They're going to take the first game over Infectious. Wow, that was mad.
I was ready for this match. I was ready for this. I knew there was a reason that I sat forward to get closer to the screen. I got my tape measure out.
He did it.
I don't want to miss any of this.
He used that drill to whiff punish the Graham. It's a great option right there for Kami. Okay, here we go. This round game, the footsie battle right now. Cross-cut DP.
Yeah, he's not hit confirming that low forward though.
Yeah, that's very easy to do with old Zeku now, right? Super. You can cancel it kind of like Karen late, right? Round game like that. With punish now, Infectious is fighting back.
Catches him.
Yep.
Follow up though.
Okay. Jump medium punch.
Oh
goes
wow,
under.
that was mad.
Yeah, her throw went the wrong way.
The throw came out late as well, and it still went the wrong way round.
You look like one of them.
He's out of the corner, not anymore.
Okay. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Yay! Oh, I don't know if he's dead, Logan. I can't say for certain.
Someone called James Chen.
Oh,
it is.
It is dead.
Hope you were voting in the chat.
We should have put that on. Is it going to kill? None of you guys.
That one, and Jamie TTM CA definitely need to be on there next year.
Definitely. That was hard to say. Okay, Hurricane though. Look at this performance so far. Really, really good stuff. Nice. They cancel. Infectious, so good at that.
No cancel from Hurricane, though. Nice spacing on the cannon strike.
Dash up buttons here, just kind of frame trap anyway. Again, the late cancel, the hit confirms for Infectious, so potent.
Yeah, very reliable when he's doing it on... Oh, I was just going to say, very reliable when he's doing it on counter hit. That one just gets it clean.
Does indeed.
And Infectious starting to look a little bit more comfortable here in the matchup.
Oh, mate, he is
another one.
Fully comfortable right now. Look
DJ Khaled. Oh! And yeah, when the threat of that low forward into the hit confirm is there, I know these guys have been training a lot to get, you know, make the most out of these new confirms that are becoming more reliable with screens and what have you. Very, very interesting to see how the characters are developing. Catches him, but he's out of the corner. V shifts away, gets out of danger.
Yep, Infectious right now. Trying to pressure Hurricane back into that corner, but that walk speed from Cammy so potent right now, so good. There we go, jab, jab, Graham. Okay. Yes, man, neither player wants to extend too much. Nice jab, and yeah.
Yeah, big damage as well.
Okay, gonna get the knockdown.
And again, uses the bar for the knockdown, but gets back thrown into the corner as Young.
Yeah, and now this is tough because there's no reversal available, Logan. Oh, there we go!
Picked up CA again, and that's going to be 2-0 Hurricane. He got caught in the corner as Young. There was no real way out.
Yeah,
and for him in V-Trigger, there was no V-Shift, no V-Reversal, no reversal. Only pain was found in the corner against Cammy and V-Trigger.
My goodness, and Hurricane looking like he came prepared. Like he is really playing that annoying play style that's just so difficult to deal with Cammy. He's walking into those ranges and he's jumping at times where Infectious is not even ready. He's using the grounded pokes very effectively. Infectious not able to get anything going here so far, but let's see if he can turn this around. We know he can do it. Okay. Going again, man. Hurricane is really just focusing on this ground game as much as he can because he knows Infectious is going to be looking for those jumps.
Again, just buffering that fierce, looking for the medium kick.
Yeah, when he does use a jump or a dive kick, he's using it at times when it's just you're never going to be ready because you're focusing so much on this ground game.
Again, just blocks the jump in.
Yeah, even got away with a full jump there. If you can make old Zeku block a full jump in, you know you're in his head. Okay, you can see Infectious is buffering, looking for any kind of approach, but Hurricane is just slowing down the pace, man. Like, have you ever seen a Cammy play like this? He's actually zoning out Zeku with Cammy. Nice. Look at that activation. Knockdown as well. Look at the damage adding up again. Oh, okay. Conversion.
Low. Big damage, big stun. Is it going to be back throw for the game?
Oh, no. Wake up buttons from Hurricane. Oh, my
straight
goodness.
into it. He's caught him again.
Caught him.
And Hurricane's at set point. It looked terrible for him, but he walked straight in to that crouching medium punch, and Hurricane is not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. He takes that.
Oh my goodness, he is going to take that all day. Great performance, man. This has been such a good showcase from Hurricane. Look at this. Okay. Right, this rounded game, again, Hurricane just doing such a good job with that. Infectious unable to get anything going. All right, trying to confirm that low medium kick again.
Hurricane watching his toes now, or just staying out of range. He knows he can outrange it with the medium kick.
Yeah, he's walking and blocking a lot more.
Nice though.
Okay.
Gets a reset.
Yeah, he'll take that all day.
And they're just dancing. This is a beautiful game of neutral spacing. You can see all the different options. Hurricane says, "I've got no interest in any of that. Let me just EX Hooligan in."
Yep. Really tricky
and
stuff.
now he's got all of this stage to back off into. The buffered fierce works, but the juggle doesn't.
Misses his combo. Unfortunate for Infectious. That could have been what he needed there. And now
Infectious needs a hit confirm into V-Trigger here.
It's set point for a Hurricane, man. He just needs to get out a last little bit of damage.
Cancel.
Okay.
Again, forces him to block.
And that V-Trigger's gone, Logan. This is bad for Infectious. Okay.
And you know Hurricane, he's looking for it. He's going to get it. CA. And that is it. 3-0 for Hurricane in what was a absolutely confident performance.
That was a Cammy versus Zeku masterclass from Hurricane. That was incredible. I love that kind of play. Hurricane's going to take it and get a safe spot in the grand finals, guys. He's just going to be waiting for one of these three gentlemen to make it through. But Infectious, it looked like he couldn't get anything started, man.
It was just really, really good use of normals.
Yes.
I'm not sure on the old pick, because it really played into the way that Hurricane chose to approach this match with strategy, in that, you know, he was able to control with the medium kick. It shut down the grams. The grams are slower than the medium kick. Hurricane's got the walk speed. He can walk inside, shut that down. Then it kind of forces old Zeku to preemptively use that fierce and hope that he's going to stuff it. When he starts pressing those fierces, that's when it opens up the jump-ins as well, and it really put Infectious off of the anti-airs as well. You saw Infectious block a lot of jump-ins, and let's be honest, when you think of guys that have incredibly consistent anti-air rates on characters with DPs, Infectious has to be up there, and it really shows how well that Hurricane was playing, that Infectious was just not ready for them.
He was playing incredibly well. Real solid stuff, man. And it's like you said, when you can make a guy like Infectious block jump-ins, you know you're in his head, because Hurricane did such a good job of switching up the ground game, sparingly using the jumps with Cammy, who we usually see holding up forward. You know, really just causing that madness and throwing a spanner in the works for Infectious, who will drop down into the losers finals now.
That's right, Hurricane awaits in grand finals, as he has done in so many online events, but this time it's EVO Online, and Hurricane's sitting there with the winner's advantage in grand finals. We're going to look at our next match, though, on the losers side, and it is Problem X, an EVO champion, up against Muscle Noob. And if you ask me before the tournament started which 4 players I was going to be expecting to see in this top 4, absolutely zero disrespect to Muscle Noob, because I love the guy. I love watching his stream. His Ken is super exciting. He's a really cool guy. He puts on loads of events as well for the community.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't have put him in my top 4. I'll be very honest. You had guys like Phenom in this bracket, Mr. Crimson, Takamura. You had Luffy in there as well. The list goes on. He's a great player. I would expect to see him in top 16. I would never be surprised to see him in a top 8 as well in these kind of events. But top 4, it's a huge result for him. I'm so happy to see him show out, because he has worked incredibly hard over the last year and a half on this Ken to get to this point. But now he is facing the Lord himself, Tyrant.
Problem X, man. Like, this guy, he's been here many times. He's a former EVO champion, let's not forget. And it's like you said, shouts to Muscle Noob for coming this far in the tournament, man. Like, but this is your time to really step up, and I can't wait to watch him go up against Problem X. Right on the other side of this break, guys, we are going to take a little short break right now, but don't go anywhere. Get ready, because it's going to get even better from here on out.
Any character well in any style, much less to be able to switch between serious game plans like that. Again, one of the marks of the champion, Bonchan, getting back on the board without letting Nasser Big Bird run away with it.
Yeah, if it's up to Bonchan right now, he's going to want to just take these next 2 games and end it right here, right now.
That would be a good plan.
Big Bird, of course, trying to get one more win to reset it.
Yes. Oh, wow. Look at these sweeps as the counter. He's counterplaying that fierce with the one button he can do it with.
Yeah, and again, it's because Bonchan, every time he's dashed in, he has been getting caught. And so he's throwing out more buttons to get Big Bird scared, and that's how Bonchan dashed in that time, yeah.
All setting it up.
Oh, what a backdash!
Wow.
Oh,
Perfect
boy.
spacing.
Here we go. Has Bonchan picked it all up? Has he gotten the momentum, the reads, the adaptation that he needs?
And can Big Bird keep it together after not having his way for a while?
Well, there you go. Big Bird starting out great with 2 whip punishes.
Oh, that's got to feel good. No crush, but still a solid punish into the dizzy.
No, he's not going to spend the critical card. He's not going to need to.
Doesn't even have to spend the bar, and another near perfect. Incredible. This is set point. Nasser's Big Bird can reset the bracket and take us to a final set with 1 more round.
Or Bonchan can put himself at tournament game.
That's correct.
Okay,
looking good, but back throw.
Again, there's that single hit
and
confirmed.
The dizzy.
A stun. Bonchan is doing it. He's making the comeback here. He was down 0-2.
Oh, he takes the bait. Does he have it?
It's enough.
A counter perfect.
And
Bonchan
now,
drinks it.
Bonchan at tournament game. Can he take EVO? Can he make up for his loss to Luffy years and years ago and finally take an Evolution title for himself?
We've seen Taquito in the spotlight. We've seen Daigo in the spotlight. Is this Bonchan's day? Here he is in Grand Finals. One game away from doing it. Big Bird fighting for his life, but has been the dominant player so far in the set.
And Bonchan is just running through him. He's gonna get the stun. Is he gonna put himself at tournament point?
The
He just
reset.
needs one more hit.
There it is, a perfect.
Another perfect.
Bonchan, tournament point. You can feel the energy in the crowd. The cheers are surging. This is his moment.
Big Bird needs to win 2 rounds to stay alive and reset the bracket, and
Good
that would
start.
be such a relief for him. Here he is, he's on his road right now.
But again, Bonchan finds the jump away, and that's what he's needed. In the corner, it's been death. When he finds his way out, Bonchan has been able to get it done. Oh, goes low, big damage.
Here we go.
Look at that, 50%.
A
the
throw, close
And
to
this
stun.
is the match.
No stun, no stun.
Jumps away.
All right.
Here's the
What a
opportunity,
jump back.
counterplay.
He went for a
He's
throw
still
and
in
turned
there.
himself
That's a
invincible.
block, not punished. Not punished, the tension is incredible. Missing roundhouse punish.
Oh, he just got
catches him.
clipped.
It's even. He
The
finds the
throw.
throw, not enough.
Oh, what
Good
a tech.
tech. He takes for the match. No one wants to fight. He countered, no
He didn't
confirm.
confirm it.
No
He didn't
confirm, no confirm on the jab.
throw from Big Bird. He's
Oh.
still in it. He's still alive. Big Bird will not say die. Here we go. This set, it's either for the reset or for the tournament.
1 round away again. The tension. Missed sweep punishes. Difficult range. The jabs. Both playing the game, but both looking a little tentative here.
Oh, yeah.
But he doesn't want to let him out of the corner. That's the critical story here. He gets out.
Here we go. Big Bird with this pressure. Delayed V reversal. Smart. Oh, got 1 hit, but nothing off of that. Here we
Oh,
go.
he makes it out.
1 meter spent. Building that V trigger bar again.
Oh.
Gets another hit. Here we go.
That's the
stun. Okay, he's going to
Not
be able
enough.
to do a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to kill. He goes for the
Goes
reset.
for the reset,
The
finds it.
outside.
Will it
The
be enough?
outside. It's
Not enough. He's
Oh
fighting
my
for his
God.
life. He lands the
Big
critical
Bird.
hard.
He's still in this. It's not going to kill.
He's got 1 more chance. This is his moment.
One mix-up.
UAE.
What?
Oh, and a counter.
From Bonchan. He jumps back. He read it and he takes it. Bonchan
In this
is
moment.
now your grand champion for Evolution 2019.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to EVO 2021 Europe West Top 4. 4 of the best players in Europe, 4 of the best players in the UK going at it right now. Man, we've got a real exciting loser semifinals coming up here between Problem X and Muscle Noob. But man, that was I'm still in shock over that match between Hurricane and Infectious, man.
I've never seen such a dominant performance in that matchup. That
So
was
good.
very, very impressive. You know, it looks like old is probably not the way to go there, but Hurricane just controlled that, and he's going to be feeling great in the grand finals on winner's side. But we are going to be taking a look at 2 great players. One already established, a champion in his own right, an EVO champion in this game. Not many people can say that. And when he's going up, Problem X, up against a man who has had an incredible, level up during this lockdown. A few players have really taken it upon themselves to grind hard and get the improvements. And yes, as Chem players, we did get blessed with these patch notes.
Very much so.
But guess what? Muscle Noob was doing bits already.
Yes, he was.
And you're going to see how he's going to get on against the Lord, because the levels, these are the levels. The test is here, the green and purple. Of course, Muscle Noob with the V-Skill 2, that is his signature.
Absolutely. He's
Claims to be the world's best V-Skill 2, Ken.
I mean, personally, I think it's pretty good. I know you don't like it.
It's garbage, but respect to him, it does good damage when he hits it. I'm not going to lie.
Here we go. Of course, Problem X. No stranger to this matchup. We saw some exciting matches between him and Jones Arcade, another very strong UK Ken player. Or the delay crouch.
The delay. And that's the strength of it, right? You get the... you always get the follow-up full DP. It does very good damage.
Absolutely. Great medium kick on there.
The downside of it, of course, is that if they back roll, you've got to do some pretty wonky manual timing.
Right, gotcha.
But let's see. Problem X is going to just want to play a neutral game here. He really doesn't want to pressure when he doesn't need to. He's going to be very wary of pressuring Muscle Noob when he's got V-trigger, when he's got a bar. Look, you see, there's the delay back throw.
Nice.
Again.
Muscle Noob punishing the Psycho Axe on whiff. Of course, that was nerf. Oh my goodness, activation there off the V-School too. There we go. Not enough to kill though. Oh, the neutral jump shimmy. And that jump hard punch has such a good downwards hitbox. Yeah. It's one of the more effective neutral jump shimmies in the game. Yeah, using the EXDP gives him the frame advantage he needs in order to be able to get that that V-School to actually catch a delayed throw tech. Nice option right there for Problem X. Never a bad time for EX scissors, let me tell you. Problem X is definitely going to be happy that he's got 3 out of 5 here because he's going to want to get a good read for Muscle Noob. I don't know how often they've played each other. Muscle Noob generally a reasonably stable Ken by, you know, by all things considering. I like that. Because we know how some of these Kens can be. Right yes, there, yes. Trust me, especially in Europe. There's a few of them, you know what I'm saying? Problem X closes out that round with just tight strings. Just keeps it very tight. Yeah, and listen, let me tell you, man, the slower pace the game goes, the better it is for Problem X. He loves that kind of play. Beautiful buffer there on the heavy punch. Okay. Nice good conversion there, gets damage. And Ken, man, anytime he hits the ends of combo with DP, he's on ya. That reaction was so good. That was beautiful. Love that. Forward throw now. Nice. There. Yeah. +3, didn't want it. Nice cross cut. Yeah, that was really clean. Very back and forth match here. We're coming into perhaps the closing moments of this first game. Both players low life here. Okay, the EX Fireball. Yeah, trying to use that Tatsu to mess up Problem's anti-air timing, but that crouch fist is just all hitbox, the hurt box very low, so it's difficult to make it whiff. Absolutely. Right here. And then, of course, you got the air-to-air when Problem X is ready for that as well. So, jump normal Tatsu, not great in this matchup. EX Tatsu certainly is, though. Definitely. I mean... Not sure what that was. Trying to bait something out, perhaps? Yeah. Overhead hits there. Back medium kick. There we go. The EX Fireball out there. Problem X loves these plus frames. And look at that. Just from that little exchange, all that grey light really does matter. And there wasn't really any risk at all there either, because Muscle Move has no bar for an EX interruption. Problem X right there, checking the dash right now. Look, he is in full control, and it's like I said, the slower the pace, the better it is for Problem. Yeah, and you're going to see just a complete lack of engagement. Problem X now. Nice. He actually closes it out with the scissors as Muscle Noob tries to edge towards. And Problem X just put he just put a stop to any kind of momentum. There was nothing going on there. He wouldn't allow it. He stopped the air approach really well. He was just happy to block sometimes. He didn't really get caught by the EX Tatsus, which Muscle Noob showed quite early on. And he just was able to really mitigate any of the threat here from Muscle Noob. Really enjoying this match so far. Yeah. Muscle Noob not really showing like a lot of dashes either, because Problem's really putting him off by just putting that medium kick out, showing scissors. Yeah. And he's just filling up that space, right, with buttons and attacks. Not only that, he's shown Muscle Noob that he's willing to, and he can react to those dashes effectively, you know, interacting with the jab, beautiful crouch, hard punch, anti-air. You know, Problem's not even trying to go for the air-to-airs here on Ken, because his hitboxes can be kind of funky. You know. And it also takes a lot of your concentration away, right? Yes, it does, on the ground. And Ken's kind of wild, bro. Like, it doesn't matter if you're Momochi or, you know, I don't even want to say names, but, you know, it doesn't matter which Ken you are. There's an element of wildness in the play, so you just want to focus on controlling that on the ground. There's the activation. Yep. I don't know what Problem went for, but he got caught. Okay, poor throw. Oh, my goodness. When Ken puts you in the corner, bro, it is a nightmare. Cross up, and now it's going to be so much damage. He's stunned, right? No. He had a scale in. Oh, no conversion for Problem. He actually could have converted. It was a counter hit. Okay, right now, though, he is going to be chilling. Just needs to get one hit. Oh, yes, he made it! Oh, my God! Clip that now! Problem X is playing at home on his stream.
clip that immediately.
And bro, my man said, I know your mind game. You can't do that.
Against Ken as well, because Ken, like, the DP leads into so much, right?
Yeah.
It's such a good answer to anti-air with the DP.
Oh,
Problem with that jump air CA, and everyone forgets he's got it as well until you get hit by it, and Problem does the laugh. Oh, the Problem laugh.
Bro, Problem, Bison has had that since season 1. I just called Problem Bison, but that's because he's so in tune with this character. You know, this has been his guy, man. Okay. Oh, you saw that? When the throw whiffs and you get thrown, feels bad. Nice, good punish there from us. Beautiful stuff, great reactions. Ken's corner carry is so silly, man. Like this guy.
It's even better with V Skill 1. I honestly feel like Muscle Noob's like hinging himself, but he loves it. That's his brand. And he's, to be fair, he is getting more than anyone else out of this V Skill 2. And like maximum respect to him. No activation! But there it is.
That time does activate. Now you've got to be careful. Is Problem going to bust out that CA again? No, wakes up with it. And
What side is it going to be? Oh, he catches him. The purple stuff. I hate the Problem so good with that as well. You know, he's so good at using that purple stuff to kind of make you flinch. Is it a dash? Is it a fierce? Is it a psycho axe? I've seen him for years and years and years bait things out, make people flinch, catch people. Really, really smart stuff from him. But I still don't think that this is beyond Muscle Noob, because he's showed some really, really good stuff in these sets so far. But Problem is looking very comfortable. I have to say, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, and I think it's like we alluded to at the start of the set, man. The slower the pace, I feel like Problem is in his comfort zone right now. He is playing some Street Fighter 5, man. This is what he does for a living. Okay.
Literally.
Yeah, exactly.
You can talk about pros.
Yes.
Guys that get paid to play the game or whatever. Guys that play the game a lot. Oh, no hit confirmed there. There's very few people that are truly professional Street Fighter players, and Problem X is one of them right now. There's the EX. And that's the problem. Oh, yeah. No crush counter though. That EX bus out, it always gives Ken a situation afterwards, and that's why it's so strong. No hit confirm off that low forward.
It is a true reversal in the sense of the word, because not only is he getting you off him, he all of a sudden is at advantage fully, you know? Okay. All right, Problem X right now, just slowing down the pace here. He will not approach unless he has to. Reacting there with the V skill. Oh, look, here we go. Now busting out with the air-to-air. Ooh, what did he try there? One, good block for Problem.
Yeah, -2.
Okay. Plus frames.
Plus.
Oh, good block.
Nice block. And he gets out of there. He's still in it. But Problem has the life lead.
The reaction!
Oh my god!
Oh, Problem X there, using that invincibility on the EX. Okay, that's actually punishable, yeah.
Yeah, and he is ready for it.
Good block!
Yeah, he went for the overhead, and Problem X ready for that one.
Very, very, very nice right there, Problem X.
It's a tough situation though, because I think the back throw might have killed.
Yes.
He has got one of those big 160 damage back throws.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
Again, the low forward clips him. Nice little walk back. He's ready. Blocks and then Problem X back dashes the throw attempt.
Okay.
Lovely whip punish.
So ready for those, man. And again, this could be what Muscle Dude needs. So this is a kick. Fireball out. Dash up, Psycho Axe, the V reversal. Ken's V reversal is so good for this matchup, man.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
Stop Bison approach, you know. Wow.
Yeah, he's still in block stun. Plus frames. He spends the 2 bars.
Yeah.
The ghetto reversal.
Yeah, man. I mean, it works.
Wow, dashes straight in and he should be dead. He is.
Beautiful stuff. So we're going to get one up on the board here. Stays alive in this, guys. Still set point for Problem X. Just needs to win one more. And he will be going to the loser's final. Here we go. Muscle Noob trying to fight back now. Looking good for it. Nice damage right now. Look at his stun racking up as well. Oh my goodness, Ken in the corner.
It's caught.
Man, this is huge. Muscle Noob now going to get some good damage. There we go. And now...
Yes for the game. Wake up, CA. All right, and the thing is here, Bison gets a situation. Ken has no bar, so he's going to at least get a free activate.
I mean, okay, does activate, like you said, Logan. Nice, guaranteed V-reversal on the axe.
Oh my god.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
He's got the bar, though.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, he busts out, finally.
The cojones on this man. At this point, that could have been
He's
it.
fighting for his life.
Bro, he was going out the tournament if that was blocked, but he doesn't care. Makes the right read, and Problem X.
There's all manner of things that could have been. That could have been a dash through to the other side because he was in V-trigger. Could have blocked.
Man,
Put it all on the line on that EXDP, and he is still in the fight. 2-1, though, to Problem X.
And sometimes it's the boldest reads that can keep you in the game the longest.
Yep.
Let's see if Muscle Noob can maintain that composure here and stay alive.
And I'm not sure if that's going to reinforce Problem's, you know, strategy in that if he has the life lead, he doesn't need to... He doesn't need to continue going in. He can just play this neutral and let Ken get up. Go back to a neutral, which is really a situation that is not advantageous for him. If he just backs off.
Absolutely.
Nice little counter hit string.
Very nice. Muscle Noob right now. Get in. Problem X so good at spacing out pieces of hits into the blast. And that time does not go for axe, he just dashes up and waits for the reacts. And look at this, man. Okay, EX now for Muscle Noob. Problem not fighting. He's going to take that.
We'll take that.
Yeah. Okay. Muscle Noob right now.
Jumping all over the gaff.
Yeah.
And he's out of there.
I love that use of the EX Stomp there just to escape the corner. Muscle Noob now going to have to work his way back in. But that V-trigger is there for a little longer. Oh no, the scissor kick lands.
V-trigger's gone.
Nice. Great punish there on the light scissors. Oh, that's it.
Oh my god, he clicked him in midair and he gets the juggle. He is so aware and ready. Muscle Noob. The momentum has certainly shifted now.
Firing back now. This could be exactly what he needed. That bold EXDP read might have been what kept him in the game. Okay, there we go.
And I feel like when Problem throws out these punishable scissors, that's when the momentum switch rounds, right?
Yeah.
He's getting these light kick into DP punishes into Oki, and again, he dashes in and he gets punished for it. He's got a guess, and he guesses wrong.
And that's going to be some big boy damage right now.
Back throw will do it. +1. Yeah, he presses his 3 frame. He's only +1 there. Oh, he's ready.
That was so
chases
sick.
down the V shift.
Like a little Suedo OS there. Okay, EX, reverse. You reversal again from Muscle Noob. Oh my goodness, EX through the button. Dash up for the throw. Problem now. Bro, are you kidding me? His usage of EX scissor kick in this set has been outstanding.
Oh, the mix-up between that and his medium kick in neutral, like he'll allow Muscle Noob to just walk into that range. And he wants to float just outside that medium kick range, right? But guess what? EX Scissors goes further than that, bro. So you want to walk out that side that range, that's fine. Because every now and then I'm going to throw this out. Big jump in, though.
Yep, Muscle Noob.
Looking for that delay button. That is -3.
Next taking his turn back, as you should. Okay, and it's when Problem's got that charge, that's when you really have to be careful about going in. Because he's shown that he will bust out. Space them scissors perfectly. Muscle Noob right now. Does he? Oh no! Whiff punish.
He wasn't able to catch that whiff punish that time. He got it earlier in the set. Oh my days! I always say if Bison lands a crush counter roundhouse in a set, then that round is going to be long. And I tell you what, that is the round, and that is going to be Problem X advancing into the losers final. A valiant effort from Muscle Noob, a great performance from a great player. But Problem X is one of the all-time greats, a former EVO champion in this game, and he is taking his M Bison into the losers finals with a showdown against Infectious.
Really, really solid stuff, man. That was an excellent set. Great performance, valiant effort, like you said, from Muscle Noob. But Problem X, man, just re-establishing himself as one of the greatest in the entire world in Street Fighter 5, as we've seen him do time and time again. But now, the top 3 is what I would say is the top 3 in the UK.
Yeah, I think that's entirely fair. I couldn't argue with that.
Problem X Infectious and Hurricane. These guys have been putting in the work.
But guess what? Now they're the top 3 in Western Europe. Because it is EVO Online 2021, and it says Europe West at the top of that page, boy. Europe West at the top of that page, not UK. This ain't CPT with split regions. We have got our own region in CPT. We have got our own UK tournament, but we just took over this tournament today for Europe West. We took it over. It's ours. We made it ours.
Love to see it, mate. It's definitely coming home now, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
It has to be.
It's undoubtedly coming home, but let's go. So the losers finals match here, Infectious versus Problem X. 2 guys that have gone back and forth.
Wait, can I just take one more moment? I just want to big up Muscle Noob. Great run. Follow him on Twitter at the Muscle Noob, and anyone in the UK. Big up Margin Liu as well. Battle of the Dons, wicked online event. Shout out to the Liverpool crew. Yes. Anyway,
really,
eat your protein, lift some more weights. Let's get into the next match.
Let's go. Out here doing it for the gym heads. But yeah, no, ridiculous performance. Top 4 at EVO is nothing to sniff at. And I hope we see more of him in the future. Like you said, running MTO, TO in events as well. Not just being an outstanding player. So big performance, man. Well done.
It's time for losers final.
We are going to get into it, guys. Problem X versus
What
Infectious.
a match this is going to be.
Oh my God. The gourmet games keep on coming, guys.
The run back. They played earlier on in the winner's side. Let me pull up that bracket. Just to
they
make
played?
sure.
They did play, you're right.
They played in top 8.
Was it Infectious took it, right?
Infectious was the victor. It was 2-0 to Infectious.
Okay. And
The problem is definitely going to need to make some adjustments to his strategy. Infectious, better keep it exactly as it was. And we've got Honda in the mix. He has been using his Honda a lot. I don't know if he used Honda against him in the earlier match because we didn't see that one. But I know he's been using his Honda a great deal recently. He has been troubling everybody online with it.
Oh man, no doubt. And of course, the Honda. I mean, how I feel like a fully capable character. We just saw Jamie win.
Already an EVO champion, this character.
Exactly. So let's see if Problem can make some magic happen here against Infectious. Okay, look at the slow-paced game. Like, both these guys are just going to chill, not do too much. Nice. Okay. Just now a life deficit on his side. Yeah, gonna space out them headbutts, and we're going to be seeing a lot of that beautiful option there, the reversal timing on the hard kick with the V trigger. That was a great punish. And that's something that Infectious has definitely lacked, you know. This old, I'm not sure what he tried there. The run up. Okay, there we go. And just like that, Infectious has actually pulled this back, and now
he's just playing hit and run, and he just wants the life lead. This is very interesting. Both of these guys are very strategic players, right? They've come into a game with very clear and defined strategy and how they feel like they should play to win it.
Oh yeah, they have a, like you said, a clear-cut strategy.
Oh my God, he's got a life lead now. He woke up with a button. Oh my God, he's so close. Who's got it? Oh, he catches him in the air.
The EX butt slam catches him out the skies. 4 seconds left on the clock. I've got a feeling we're in for a long set here, guys.
Oh, did Problem do that on reaction to the jump back? If so, that was sick.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's one of the plus frames, but whatever, man. Problem is going to take that first round. And bro, these guys have gone back and forth for so many years in multiple games. You know, Street Fighter 5, we see these guys play CPT, online events, all over the place.
Yeah, I feel like this is really coming to its own in, you know, Street Fighter 5, though.
Yes.
And whilst, you know, Problem X has definitely got the more accolades, the more, like, tournament victories, Infectious is certainly a player that is respected on the world stage.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the best, man. Easily. Okay.
Definitely one of my favorites to watch as well.
Oh, outstanding. Love the game plan and, you know, sticking to that strategy. The whiff punish, that was so clean. Gonna get the
You're going to the corner, and he's in young as well. Gets caught.
Man, that was so sick.
Spends the bar, closes out the round, and that side switch is massive. Leaving him in young, so he's got the pressure. And Honda, when he's pinned in the corner, really doesn't have a lot of answers. Nice, though, from Problem using the EX headbutt. He eats a grip of damage here.
Okay. He's just backing off now. Back to the old Zeku. Oh,
Problem X not flinching.
He's staying crouching.
Crouching. He doesn't care.
All right. And into the buttons there. Oh, God. Eventually gets a dash up back throw. Yeah. Nice
With
with
punish.
So ready. Wow. Okay, so activations now gets the throw as well. Damage adding up for problem, but Infectious backs off again. But the V trigger is locked and loaded for him. You know he's going to want to activate any moment.
Yeah, you can see him looking for that shimmy into the low forward activate.
Yeah. Oh, EX.
Problem catches him unawares. Oh, he almost got the walk back.
Goodness.
He's
Oh,
got him. Is he going to do enough? It probably will. The bar, no, not enough. Oh, and again he ducks the grab. He goes for the flip grab again. And Problem X ducks it and punishes the landing frames. Bruv, this set
this is
this
outstanding.
set is too much for me.
And you want to talk about sticking to the game plan, sticking to your guns. Problem X staying crouching for 2 of those Bushin flips really just did not flinch. And making those throws whiff, outstanding play. He was like, you better overhead me because I'm staying crouching. Okay, oh my goodness, look at that. All right, there. Oh my goodness, the shimmy right there. Infectious. Okay. And like I said, guys, I think we're going to have a long set on our hands.
I can tell you that every round is definitely going to be long.
Yes.
This is not going to be over in the blink of an eye.
They love that slow, methodical play. Magic boots on. Okay. Counter hit. No follow-up, though. Problem. Did get the next button, but no cancel.
Into the corner. Again, Problem not fighting at all.
The double shimmy not paying off. Problem is going to take that throw.
Yeah, he just gave him the hands.
Not pressing anything, man.
Activation stations catches something. Bruv, the corner to corner as well.
Yeah, man. E-Honda takes you there so quickly. And
the stare down.
Okay. Problem X. Looking so solid here with this E-Honda. I don't know if he played Honda the first set they played, but man, this is a huge turnaround in results-wise. You know? Okay, nice. Oh, kick into the headbutt. Oh man, Infectious is really trying to bait out Problem's throw tech attempts.
Yeah, he's just trying to get some sort of movement, some sort of button coming out.
Yeah. And that's going to be a side swap. Let's see what he gets from this. Okay, the throw now. Problem X though wakes up with a jab into hands. Activation.
Serious tings.
Oh yeah, plus frames, man. Those hands.
Yeah, that back walk speed though.
Yeah, Zeku's out of there. He's schmoving. Okay.
He's walked himself to the back though. How's he going to get out?
Oh! Delay cancelled it there. Held it a bit long.
Yes! Catches him again! Oh. And the trade on Problem X goes 2-0 up here.
Oh, this is massive. Huge for
I want to
Problem
give a shout to Jammers as well, by the way, because he hit me up about the Bushin flips. He said he watched back the footage of their set yesterday in top 12, and Infectious was catching Problem with a lot of Bushin flip grabs. He was using it a lot yesterday in their set. So the Problem just brazenly crouching in these situations is definitely as a result of being caught by that yesterday, and it's working out for him. So shout out to Jammers for that insight. Thank you, mate.
He is staying comfortably blocking low. He realizes that the Bushin flips are coming. Real good play. Oh, man, look at this life feed already. 10 seconds in. Bro, bullying right now.
Man had V-trigger from like 8 seconds.
Okay.
Mostly from Chip.
I know, it's crazy.
Again, Problem X is just refusing. You're going to have to throw me, he says.
And I feel like Honda's a great character for him. He loves that slow, chip away damage playstyle. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got the life to gamble with it as well, right? Back throw. Again, the flip.
Oh, man, Problem X. Really?
And the meaty throw into the punish. Problem X is ready. And it is set point.
That's so good. Just in case of the V-shift input in the hands, man, Problem X came here prepared. And this is what it takes, man, to be an EVO champion.
Problem is not fighting at all on any of these throw baits. Nothing.
Nope.
Nada.
Always blocking. Infectious has not got him to bite once, I don't think.
I mean, you might frame trap him, but even then, the delays.
Look at this big life lead on Problem side right now. Infectious has been unable to get anything going. Look at this.
Infectious been pinned in the corner as well for these 2 rounds. Breaks out with the conversion. He's going to get the side switch as well. The EX slide. Now the corner pressure. You're going to have to throw me again. He's still refusing.
Wait, the button's on wake up.
Oh, he didn't get a cancel.
Oh, yeah, that was so good with the V trigger. Okay, look at this damage adding up now. Infectious trying to stay alive in this. Gets the cross up.
Finally catches him with the elbow instead. And that is enough.
And now,
set point saved.
Infectious is adjusting, brings out the overhead now because he realizes he has blocked low every time on those
Bro, that was a sick anti-air on the butt slam though, and the conversion into it as well.
He saw the gap using that V-trigger. So smart, man. And the young Zeku does not usually have anti-air options like that, so the V-trigger 2 does open up more possibilities.
The big thing in this matchup is Problem trying to maintain the life lead, right? Because once he's got the life lead, he's able to play passively like that, and it does force Infectious to be proactive. It also allows Problem that kind of breathing room to take the throws and not be forced to make those decisions. Wow, what? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Zeku jump hard kick has a great down tip box. Must have been
that team looks like a dive kick.
Yeah. Must have caught.
Look at all these hands, the chip.
Yeah, the chip is crazy, man. Problem really adding up, and now look at this. The CA is locked and loaded, but you know, Infectious, Infectious comes alive in these clutch moments.
He's gonna get put in the corner. That is a big whiff from Problem X on that command grab. The V reversal immediately. He wants this life lead. He's gonna hold on to it.
Missed the low forward. No cancel though. That was a counter hit. Not sure what Problem tried, but Infectious right now just dancing around in front of Problem X. Okay, again, nice. Just trying to get any kind of hit he can, and this is we saw him steal a round back like this earlier on, trying to do the same thing here. Okay, there we go. Jab into EX hands, V shifts out danger. No!
Catches him.
Wait, what's this? Is this over? Problem X needs one more. The throw! The time is ticking. Oh my goodness, how did you know? Infectious! No!
Oh, the wake up!
Hot slam!
EX! Problem EX butt slam! Oh my goodness!
What a set that was.
That was a nail biter photo finish, guys, in the losers final of EVO 2021. Bro, my camera died. I don't know what happened there. That was crazy.
Done? You're fading out of existence.
Mate, that was wild though, but there we go.
Oh, you're back.
We're back.
No, you're not. You're frozen, bro. But it's okay. We'll fix you. We have the technology to save you, Tyrant. I know that match was hype, but we are going to be back. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to get into this grand finals. It is an all-UK affair. Mandem in grand finals, yeah? Winner stays on ting. Problem X versus Hurricane. I can't wait. You're going to have to wait a couple minutes. We'll be back on the other side whilst we summon Tyrant back.
Jeez. Help me, please.
He is playing ridiculous.
Ooh, Red Lobster, that's where they go.
Oh, God.
After.
Super!
With Beyonce, please! Red Lobster, thank you, don't do this!
Oh, he's still
Oh my
alive!
goodness, it's alive!
Oh, the risk! Wow, and Ricky eliminated now as well. Itabani.
And an answer to it with any of his characters.
Oh, he's got the V-trigger activated here, walks up and gets the throw.
Bold. And again, challenges the dash.
Yes, there we go. He's going to take the round. Is this going to kill?
Boom.
Yes. It always kills with Laura.
Yeah.
It always kills.
For that V skill, big damage and corner carry. Second one come in. There it is. What's it going to be? Jumps out of there. What an escape from punish. And the EX, oh my God, he's gonna kill him. Oh my God. What did we say?
Anime combos from Fujimura.
The mirror running out just in time. The EX rider to get the combo to continue.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and he still gets hit.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish. Didn't get the crush counter, though. Oh. But the stun wasted the meter, but Daigo should still be able to finish it here. Oh, and here you go. Daigo tying this game up 1-1.
That was 50%.
I love the fact that he stuck with the character, never dropped him, and was able to turn him into a... multiple tournament winning character. And look at this, Bonchan starting with the perfect on Justin Wong.
On him. Oh. He read that and he takes the meter as well.
Yeah,
Alex 5-8.
the
Give him
meter.
a hand. Give him another hand.
Oh!
With the Ultra 2!
Oh my!
Is this not going to be enough quite yet? But he's right there. What's the follow-up? And it just overheads him!
Welcome back to EVO 2021. It is Europe West. You've been watching the top 4 action. It's time for grand finals. Myself, Logan Sama, and Tyrant here in the hot seat. And I have to say, for me, what a wonderful experience it is to be able to sit here and call a match that I have been calling at our locals for at least 6 years now. Yes. Maybe longer. I can't remember when Hurricane started coming through with that nonsense to Capri, but it has been a fixture in London Street Fighter for as long as I can remember. Absolutely incredible performance from both these two to make it here. Shout out to Infectious, valiant performance from him, and Muscle Noob as well. But it is Hurricane and Problem X in the grand finals. I am going to refrain from making a north-south comparison because I'm happy to see so many strong players in the UK in general. But
Bro,
I'm super proud of these two guys.
it's crazy. Europe West, EVO Online 2021, top 4 is UK. It's all UK, you know. Like the UK scene has definitely been at the forefront of the Street Fighter 5 community since launch. You know, we've been putting in a lot of work, and you really love to see that payoff, that hard work coming to fruition here in an all-UK Grand Finals for Evolution. So many strong players entered the Europe West event, but we have only 2 remaining, guys. And it is, like you said, Logan, a classic that we have been calling for many, many years now.
Well, if we're looking for form, shout out to Ritas. Problem X has won the last 3 Salt Mine Leagues.
Okay.
In Grand Finals, and he has reset from losers every single time. 2 of those, you guessed it, have been against Hurricane.
Man.
So it is entirely possible that this one is a reset. Anyone could win. I just can't wait to watch the action. Both of these guys put incredible displays on.
I mean, this is a classic. These guys play pretty much every day. They're training partners together. You know, this is they are literally the reason why.
Tyrant, what happens if we get 2 EVO Europe winners both using Honda? What happens then?
Suddenly Honda's top tier and we need to complain about it. It's getting nerfed. That's what will happen. We all know what's going to happen on Twitter. But let's find out how this one goes down. Of course, Problem does not like Bison versus Cammy. He feels like that's a very uphill battle for M. Bison. So he's going with the Honda pick here.
He's still got the life lead despite all of this pressure from Hurricane.
Nice. Hard punch there. Okay, there we go. Crash Fist into the activation now. Hurricane.
Yeah, Crash Fist, he's just looking for one of those jabs that Problem's been putting out, hoping to clip it. But if not, still plus. Can get away with the free jump in. That's fine. There's the medium kick.
We're seeing a lot of this ground game, like we saw against Infectious from Hurricane, that absolute masterclass. Oh, the punish!
How dare you press crouch jab? Oh my god, and again he catches him.
Wait! Okay. I mean, Problem needs to really make something happen right now. Okay. I mean, even the armor break might actually... Okay, no. How is he doing this?
How did he catch him?
Bro,
what did he catch?
When
the walk up, he just did a tiny walk up and caught him with the fizz.
The last few games I've seen from Problem, it's looked like he's realized, like, reality is set in. Oh, I might lose this round. I want to win. And then he flicks the switch, and when he wins, he makes some magic happen. I don't know. This guy's a beast. Okay,
There's a conversion, and look at the pushback as well.
yeah, man. Nice.
Yeah, nice and late.
Activation now. Problem X backs off, realizes Cammy with that V trigger is a threat. And you know he's going to be looking to jump back jab. Any kind of jump he sees, does not want to deal with that pressure. Plus
he's really going to make Hurricane, yeah, that's a nice punish. He uses the full V trigger. He's going to really make Hurricane work to pull this life lead back.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. Much anti-air. Puts himself in the corner. This could be bad. Hands. And again. I tell you what, you got to be careful V reversing from that range as well, because it might go in front. It might not go all the way behind.
Yeah. Oh, again, the Problem EX. Whether it's EX Scissors or EX Butt Slam,
right.
It gets the job done.
And you know he wants that. He's using that in a similar way that we saw Jamie use it earlier. Awkward situation there for Cammy. DP might whiff from there. No reliable anti-air option. Have to respect it. So
it's very frustrating as well, right? Because Problem plays Honda really passively, very much like he plays all of his charged characters, and it kind of forces you to be proactive, right? And being proactive for Cammy is kind of dangerous against Honda, because if she guesses wrong or if Honda guesses right, it hurts every single time. And if she's passive, well, Problem is just going to... It's exactly the same principle as Bison. Chip, pushback, chip, pushback, chip, pushback. If you're not going to do anything, I'll take all of that for free, then I'll back off. We're going back to character select, so I'm very interested to see what Hurricane's... I almost called him Claude. What Hurricane's going to do here in this situation. Is it going to be a character switch, or is he just taking a little pause? Is he just trying to call Problem X off? He's on a hot streak. He's definitely got the momentum in his favor. Let's find out what's going to happen here.
Let's check it out. And it's like you say, man, you nearly called him Claude, but that's because like we're all so tight, man. This is the guys that we grew up in the scene.
It is what it is.
And we're out here, man. This is crazy to see these two guys, these two friends going at it in the grand finals of Europe West, which is an all UK affair, man. Like, it's what a time to be alive. You love to see it. But let's see. I'm not sure if he's going to bring another character because I
think they're just going to back out and go back into the lobby, and let's see how this one turns out. Problem X with the 1-game lead. See what Hurricane can do to change that around.
Round 1. Absolutely. Problem need to win 2 more to reset the bracket, and then a fresh set begins. But you know, Hurricane does not want to let anything go to chance. He's going to try his absolute best to close this one out in the first set.
Nice late headbutt.
There you go. That's what Bison cannot do. You know, like that's an option that he doesn't have. Look at this reliable option. Honda just shutting down the jumps, forcing Hurricane to stay on the ground. Throw. Okay, now chilling. Alright, Problem X does have that V trigger ready. Let's see if you can activate that. The low medium kick, there it is.
Again, he's just going to force Hurricane to be proactive. But he can't just jump at him. He hasn't got that V trigger dive kick. There is the armor.
Nice. Oh, the reversal lands and a lot
that
of Grey
does
Life.
so much damage. Yeah, exactly. The Grey Life comes off. He spends it all.
I mean, I wouldn't leave anything to chance either. Like, I think the second hit of the Spiral Arrow might have killed. Doesn't matter. Get that kill regardless. Nice stuff there from Hurricane.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, let's go. Straight back in now. Hurricane really trying to just back off Problem, trying to close the gap. Ever so slightly. Yes, that V skill locked and loaded now. Of course, that's going to be hard kick cats into hands. Okay, gets the throw. Again, Problem using that V skill once again, and he tried to keep that charge, but Hurricane gets a good jump in, and now here we go, gets the throw. Okay, this.
Hit and run, hit and run.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Hurricane's got that life lead. That's what he wants. He's not going to need to overextend himself now. The last thing he wants is to get clipped by a roundhouse. Right? Takes it on block. Looking for a V reversal there. Never came.
Oh, gonna use all of it.
Nice jump back.
Yeah, the drill as well to chase down and get the damage on the board. Okay, V trigger is fully gone now. Problem X. Hurricane with the V trigger loaded.
Oh no, the drop!
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that Honda gets a great punish on that charge and stuff. Oh, there we go. Low forward takes it. 1-1 now. Hurricane with a very slow-paced game now. Trying to... I mean, the reason why Problem is playing this Honda here is obviously we saw it earlier on. He wants to shut down the jumps. He wants to mitigate Hurricane taking to the skies. He wants to really shut that down. But when Hurricane is playing an effective ground game, almost as effective as Honda, that's when it becomes a nightmare because that walk speed so much better for her. Cammy, man.
Looks like this grand final is going to be a prolonged affair. There's a lot on the line here. Significant prize pool for these guys. And of course, the EVO Online 2021 title. Am I correct in saying that these guys will be playing in a offline final as well? I think that's what I saw online in the announcements. There's something in November, right?
Yes.
But regardless, that prize check and that accolade is definitely worth taking your time to consider about and make sure everything is optimal so these guys can get the the highest level of play that they can out here as well. Two guys, as we said, that have played each other week on week on week, literally tens of thousands of games, whether it's in tournament, whether it's ranked, whether it's battle lounge. They know each other inside out. So this is going to be a very even match.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, like we said, guys, the gentlemen are just ensuring everything is clear because these guys do play on the regular. You know, they play a lot, and they want to make sure there's nothing in the way of causing it to be, problematic set or anything like that. So we're going to get the third match.
No pun intended.
Yes, there you go. Problematic. But man, like, I really don't think we're going to see any other characters apart from Honda and Cammy in this.
No, I mean, Problem thus far, I've seen no reason for him to look to deviate. He's not going to be going back to That M Bison, I don't think.
No way.
That Abigail pick, you know, Abigail's significantly less effective as a counter in this matchup. He wasn't a straight counter to Cammy anyway, I don't think. And now, you know, I feel he's even less so. And of course, Hurricane does have other characters, but there's really no reason for him to use anyone other than Cammy in this matchup against any of Problem's characters either. So I don't feel like we're going to see any changes. I just feel like, you know, the guys are going to have a little rejig and center themselves, get the lobby up again, and we'll be ready to go in a short moment of time. But the action so far has been great. We've seen both of these guys put on incredible performance. We see what great form they're in by the performances they've had so far. Hurricane, you know, an absolutely dominant performance against Infectious. Problems with a dominant performance against Infectious and Muscle Noob as well. You know, so it just shows you what great form they're in to see those kind of scores and results.
Yes, and I feel like when it comes to these guys, you know, we keep alluding to the fact that they play on the regular, but they play every day, man. Like, these guys are grinding it out like non-stop, different matchups, really learning how each other plays. So we see a lot of things that you might think, oh wow, that's, you know, kind of unusual, or like that's not what you'd expect. But these guys, they know each other inside and out. Like you said, they know all the ins and outs of each other. So it's going to be a very exciting set from here on out. Hurricane, of course, with that big advantage of only having to win 2 more games to be the champion. But let's see how this goes down, because you know Problem X is definitely trying to secure himself a second EVO championship.
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing the EVO logo and the graphics, man. And it's great fun to be commentating this action. Yeah. But like, my heart feels a little bit. My heart hurts a little bit. You know, I'm not sitting next to you. You're not here next to me. You know, I'm not in Vegas. I haven't been hanging out with thousands of people all week. It's, you know, I hope we can get back to it again, man. It's great to have this, but just seeing that EVO logo on my screen, I miss it so much.
It's been the entire weekend. I was watching some of the tournaments yesterday, and I was just like, some of the action, and I was like, man, like reading up on the results. You know, I had to get some GGs in myself. You know, there's something special about EVO weekend, regardless of whatever the case.
Yeah, every year for like the last 3 or 4 years, my birthday's been during EVO. And it was, you know, my birthday was 3 days ago, and I just spent it at home. Obviously, I got to see some of the man them on the Tuesday, or sorry, on the Monday. It was wicked, but I'm so used to just hanging out with everybody out in Vegas for my birthday, and we just, you know, I really can't wait to get back again. I really hope next year that we can have the same experience. There's nothing like it anywhere. You know, if you love fighting games and you're just tuning in, there's 14,000 of you in the chat. And if there's any of you that love fighting games, whether it's Street Fighter 5 or any other of the amazing titles that are supported at EVO, I would absolutely make the effort to get out there when you can. Let me plug this stuff as well, because we need to make sure that all of this merch moves. Don't forget to get the official 10-0 merch, including that brand new Harada special. Don't ask me for anything, especially not buffs or anything else. Don't ask me, whatever it is. Don't ask me the time. Don't ask me to borrow a lighter. Don't ask me. But you can ask him where you can find the shirt. It's at 10o.gg/merch. Also, you can support your favorite streamers, emotes channels. We've got 2, because obviously my man is money. 2 Aris packs. We've got a Tasty Steve pack, we've got an Obama pack, and we've got an RIP Level Up Your Game pack as well. We got my man Rip. But we're going to get back into it now. Here we go. Little change of scenery. We've got that alternate grid.
Let's go. The better looking grids. But here we go, guys. We're getting straight back into action here. 3rd game of the grand final set. Hurricane in the winner's side. Problem X in the loser's side. Let's go. All right. There we go. Gets the air reset. Hands. Okay, the pressure right there. Jump. Ooh, shutting it down. That was so good. The horizontal range on Cannon Spike is really effective there. Okay. Here we go. And again, I think it's the jump up. Protect now. Activation now for the Honda. Back throw time. Crouch Fierce activate again. Ooh, the shimmy into the CA. That's going to do it.
That is going to be enough. It's going to close it out for a first round of our third game. Hurricane pulls ahead into the lead. Of course, he's got that winner's advantage. Only needs to win this first set. Hurricane coming back from losers needs the reset.
Very, very good stuff there from Hurricane. Okay, now. Okay, just throwing out, man. That button is so good, that Fierce.
Wow.
Okay. Behind? That was mad. Big boy hurtbox, man.
That hit 14,000 people in chat.
Look at the size of Honda's back, bro. How can you miss? Okay. Here we go. Gets the throw. Hurricane right now. A lot of gold on that life bar, man. This guy's not been touched this round. Oh my goodness, goes behind.
Wow, the light just
man.
Denied.
But then there's no charge time there. I mean, maybe for butt slam, but okay. Full jump again. Gets the throw now. Hurricane picking up steam. Problem X with a big life deficit here.
Activation stations.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the charge. Oh,
catches him jumping out.
Gia throw. Okay, come on, grab time. Cross up, and that's going to do it. Hurricane closes it out, seals the deal with the CA. 2-1 lead now here, Logan.
And Hurricane held up forward immediately. There was no messing around. Instant up forward. Caught him with the crush up light, and he always closes out when he's got the opportunity. Hurricane takes the lead 2-1 here in this grand finals.
Oh man, let's see how this one goes down here. Hurricane just needs one more to secure an EVO championship with Problem X. We go straight back in now, guys. Let's go. Okay. Let's look at that. Delayed dive kick that time from Hurricane. Problem X, man. I feel like he's another one of those guys. Like when the chips are really down, it's an opportunity for him to just come alive, you know, and really just make some magic happen, make some history.
Nice.
Yeah, converted.
That's a bag of damage there in those 2 hits.
Yeah.
And Problem X backs off again.
Oh, that was a dive kick execution error for Hurricane. Got himself into a spot above her there. Good spacing again on that. Now this is where you got to be so careful.
Yeah, that shuts down the headbutt as well. Gives him a punish. He's gonna have to. Yeah, he uses the bar, gets out of there.
Yeah, Hurricane right now does have that. Oh, just got out of danger there. Problem X with a massive life lead right now.
Still got 1 dive kick left.
Nice. I mean,
there it is. V shifts out and uses the break,
there.
pushes him into the corner.
Okay, Hurricane.
This is exactly the kind of game plan that Problem X wants. He wants Hurricane to have used all of his resources and still have this life lead. Completely disengaging. He's in the corner though, so let's see if he can make him crack. Infectious couldn't make him crack. Let's see if Hurricane can do it. He is not going to be afraid to throw him. I'll tell you that. He's put himself in the corner, was looking for the escape. It didn't come. I'm not sure if that crush counter, he could have got the CA afterwards into a situation where it was guess for game. Because Honda's got like some chunky health. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I think even if Hurricane threw him a couple more times, Problem was never going to do quick wake up, right? So I think that was pretty much, wow, beautiful reaction right there. The answer counter hit into the sweep as well. Problem looking ready this round. Okay. Ooh, okay, throw. Oh,
nice. No whip punish. He went for it. It's going to cost him.
Oh, okay, EX there. Himself. Oh my goodness, and again an anti-air headbutt. Busting out EXDP.
Hurricane is playing loose and fast. He wants to close this set out. It's not going to be able to, though. That's the kind of stuff we said, you know, you can do that when you're on the winner's side. That's the kind of plays that you can make, the gambles you can make. You want to put that fear in your opponent's head.
Wow.
Second guess their pressure, second guess taking their turns. If that's going to keep you alive, you can definitely do that. You can do that from the winner's side. You're not going to lose off of 1 DP. That was 2 DPs though, and they both hit.
Taking that risk, man, and it paid off right there for Hurricane. No Problem X, however, firing back. We're going 2-2 now, guys. We're in the grand finals, potentially the last game. Hurricane just needs to win 1 more. Problem, you know he wants to reset the bracket, though. Let's go. Okay. I really love seeing how these guys play this slow-paced footsie game, man. Just weaving in and out of each other's button ranges. It's that classic Street Fighter gameplay.
Nice and late.
I'm pretty sure that would have beat the dive kick as well from there. Okay, crouch fierce with the activate now. Oh, fierce into hands. And again, Problem loves just chipping away at that life bar. Okay. Okay, no headbutt anti-air that time. Just chilling. EX, nice option there from Hurricane using that V-trigger. Gets the throw as well. Damage stacking up now.
Problem's still got that life lead though, so he's still happy to just back off.
Oh, yeah.
Tech there, which I'm actually quite surprised he did. The activation's there, but I don't know if he's going to want to keep that. No, he's not. He's going to go for the pressure. The command grab.
I killed.
Brav.
Oh my goodness, she's done.
5.
2.
And that is a big old butt.
Bro, let me tell you, that Uchiha throw, it hurts, man. It's the mental damage as well. Okay, bro.
What are you neutral jumping for, bro?
Ready like that. The horizontal range on the cannon spike. Look at the life lead now. Hurricane. Big 50%. Okay. Okay, there we go. Look forward again. Getting some extra damage up right now. Hurricane. Oh, he actually chased it down, the V-skill too. Knocked down there as well. Okay. Oh, actually caught him there, counter here. Not sure what Problem tried. Opened up though. Here we go. Dive kick back, throw time. Hurricane trying to stay alive in this any way that he can. Problem X. Yeah, likewise. Just hanging on by a thread here.
He's going to need to get this activation on hit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He V-shifted for the dive kick, but Hurricane with a full jump in. That's the risk about V-shifting that dive kick, man. Yes, it's a risk for Cammy, but man, she can just do a normal jump and blow you up. Okay, Hurricane now. EVO point here, guys. Okay, let's see. Is it going to be a reset
bracket? This is the last round of the last game.
Yes.
Potentially the last set.
Let's see.
Gets a reset.
Okay. Okay, delayed dive kick there. Gets himself out of danger. That EX headbutt. Spent the bar there for Problem. Wasted it.
Yeah, nothing spent from a Hurricane, so that's a great situation from him.
Definitely, and now he's got that CA. We know that leads into Oki if he needs it, or he can have a reversal. K6 frame stand fist into the drill.
Again, he just lets him get away with the jump. There's the throw, and it's a big life lead here for Hurricane. The stun is racking up, but so's the V gauge for Problem X.
Hurricane
is he going to be able to activate?
This could be potentially one more. CA! That's not going to kill, but it's going to be a guess for the game situation here, guys. What's it going to be? Oh, the back throw.
Back throw.
Okay. So scary right now. Hurricane on the verge of taking it, but Problem X fighting back. Here we go. Hands into the knockdown. Oh, man. V reversals out the corner. Okay. Not a guard break, though. Hurricane, 15 seconds left on the clock. V-shift into the
VP! Hurricane, you're too sick!
Bro, Hurricane with an incredible reaction is your EVO Online 2021 Europe West champion. What a performance from him. Hurricane secures himself the EVO win. Great stuff, man. That was crazy.
Last game, last round, incredible back and forth set between the two. We said that we've seen these guys play for years and years, thousands of games between each other. An absolute fitting end to an all-UK EVO Europe West. But Hurricane was the one who was able to do it from the winner's side. And in fact, what a great ending that was as well. You know, that Hurricane... I mean, if you've never seen Hurricane play, they're the kind of things that we're just used to seeing out of him, man.
Yeah, I was going to say that, like, if you, like, that pretty much epitomizes him as a player, you know, beautiful reaction, stylish. That's what a word I would use to describe his play as well. Very stylish player. So good. And this is what he's been aspiring for. You know, this is the big breakout win that he's desperately needed for so long. This guy's won CPT. This guy has placed top 17 at his first EVO. That was so good. But man, he really needed to secure that big win under his belt, I feel like, for the entire world to take note of him. I mean, a lot of people know about Hurricane, but now the entire world knows about Hurricane.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, the players definitely respect and know what he's done.
They do.
You know, commentators have seen him do this in events, both offline and online, for years now. It's these results, these accolades. We talk about it, accolades. Accolades are what get you recognition, and getting that EVO Online 2021 victory for Hurricane is going to be a big deal for him. I'm really happy for him. He's currently a free agent as well, so anybody watching,
come on, man,
hit him up.
Like this guy is a reliable guy, man. He has been putting in the work offline and online for a long time now. Wins a lot of events in Europe, and he continues to do so, as we just saw with the big EVO win under his belt now. Hurricane.
What a great set it was. What, you know,
absolutely.
Tight game all the way to the wire. They're the kind of matches that you want in a grand finals. I'm so glad that these guys got to display how close and how tight their rivalry is. You're going to see them playing each other for many, many years to come, way into the future, and whatever titles that, you know, whatever the next Street Fighter title is, you're probably going to see them battling out in grand finals in that as well for years. An incredible rivalry between these two, and I'm so happy for Hurricane. Commiserations to Problem X. You know that he's a boss. You know that he's done almost everything there is to do. On this occasion, he wasn't able to take it against Hurricane at EVO Online. And we've seen instances where they've gone back and forth in the past. This time, though, Hurricane is your champion. So congratulations to you, sir. Big ups. I'm so pleased. Tyrant, it's been an absolute pleasure to call matches, you know, from our region, to give you that regional insight and passion and love, you know, because they're players that we care about.
Absolutely, man. That was all from the heart, man, and you'd love to see it. A real solid performance from all of our players here in the Europe top fours, East and West. But man, that West really did. It was really nice to see two of our good friends going at it in the grand finals of EVO. So great performances from them. But with that, I think that's going to close it out for us here. Europe West, we had Europe East earlier. Great shows there, but we are done.
Shout out to all my guys as well, by the way, in NA East that are doing the thing right now. They're working their way through their pools, so you're going to be able to catch much more EVO to come, of course. Many more games on the docket as well. You've got some incredible finals right here on this channel, so if you just stumbled across, get following, maybe hit that sub button, be following at EVO on Twitter as well, so you can stay up to date with exactly what's happening each day of this great online showcase. I hope that we can all be together real soon back in the Mandalay Bay Arena, 18,000 of us screaming during grand finals. I miss it so much, but this has been an amazing experience. Ty, love you always, man, my bro. Thank you so much. That is it from us right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break. EVO 2021 online. It's a beautiful thing.
Today's special guest is Infinity, and I'm sure you all heard about her. She's an amazing competitive player who plays a great Jade, and her Sonya is really awesome as well. But first, a little bit about me. I'm Lassie. I'm a content creator on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch. I've been a huge MK fan. I've been playing it since I was a kid. I got into the competitive scene around the Mortal Kombat 9 days. When I participated with my first offline tournament, it was really fun, and a lot of players were really nice, and I felt very welcome in the community. I hosted my first offline tournament years ago, and a lot of players from different countries joined. It was really awesome, and the games were Mortal Kombat X and Injustice 2. I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan, and my mains are Melina, Scarlet, and Sonya. Melina is number 1, Melina is awesome, and I'm so happy that she is back in Mortal Kombat 11. As a woman who is a content creator and a competitor, I had to face a lot of challenges, like bad sportsmanship, or people were saying that I'm not the one who's playing because my shoulders aren't moving or girls aren't good at video games. I'm the kind of person who focuses on the positivity in the community, which is like huge, and that keeps me going on. But I think sometimes it's good to point it out, my bad experiences, because I'm sure a lot of women in the community have been experiencing the same thing, and we can support each other and ignore the haters and grow. I'm really excited to be your host for today, and I can't wait to show you what we have in store for you. Infinity is here. She's the best female player in Mortal Kombat, and I'm finally here to interview her, and here she is.
Hi.
Hi Infinity, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm also fine. Can you tell us about yourself? Who is Infinity?
Yeah, I'm pretty simple. I'm a student in college right now. I love competing in Mortal Kombat and cosplaying in my free time. I've always been very passionate about gaming and like storytelling. And yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
I really love your cosplays. I've seen them, oh my gosh. Especially the Jade one.
Thank you.
So good.
Yeah.
Are you planning to do more?
I am. I'm always thinking about like kind of like the next thing I can do. I was thinking of doing Jitaka. She's kind of like a lesser known Mortal Kombat character, so I kind of want to bring attention to her.
Cool. Nice. How did you get into the Mortal Kombat franchise?
I got into the Mortal Kombat franchise through my mother, actually.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. She introduced me to all of it.
Oh.
She's like always been like a huge fan of like martial arts and like fighting media and like fighting games in particular. So her and my brother were like teaching me some like fighting game stuff, and there would be times where like she would be taking a nap like after work, and I would be like trying to battle like Shao Kahn or Motaro or something, and she would be like, "Hey, I see what you're doing over there," and I'm like, "Yeah, can you help me beat this character?" She's like, "Nope, you gotta learn on your own," and I'm like,
That's a really good thing over here. Like you have to do it yourself so you improve.
Yeah, I'm glad she never helped me. And I was kind of rude as a kid to wake her up from a nap anyway to help with a video game, but we're not gonna talk about that.
I saw you're a part of the Kunoichi team, if I pronounce it right. Kunoichi?
Yeah, Kunoichi.
Kunoichi, okay. Can you explain what you stand for?
It's basically just kind of like every woman's mission in the FGC, like just highlighting women and like getting the name more out there so far as like women competitors, content creators. We chose the name because there's at least one Kunoichi in every fighting game, and Mortal Kombat has so many, like between Melina, Kitana, Jade, Scarlet.
What does it mean for the ones who don't know what it means?
Yes, Kunoichi means female ninja. Okay. So
a lot of them in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, a bunch of them. So we thought it was really fitting.
I saw you were also doing Kingdom Academy, I think?
Yes, Kingdom Academy.
Can you explain more about it?
Kingdom Academy is something that my good friend Emmy came up with. She approached me and said, I think it's time that we do something to get more women that are interested into competing but may not necessarily have the resources, or like they don't know where to start. Give them a base and like kind of teach them how to play the game or better their skills in a certain area of the game. So Kingdom Academy is kind of like a workshop or a lab where we just teach women every Monday, and I'm super excited about it. I love uplifting women and helping them shine in the scene, so I thought it was a perfect idea.
It's really cool.
PlayStation.
He's done it again! He's done it again! He's brought out to the last game! Tournament set! Tournament set! What is this grand final? Dogra taking massive damage from that. He's been on He's had so many major advantageous situations. But Galileo is the one. I can't believe both of them.
You see the pressure. You see the pressure. James, this has been a pleasure.
Yeah,
this has been the best grand finals anyone could have ever asked for BlazBlue at Evolution 2014.
Such phenomenal play from both players.
Unbelievable play, going down to the wire, time after time after time. This is the best grand finals of all time. There has never been a better one, and there may never be another one like it.
Galileo, the crowd favorite, everyone pushing him forward.
It all comes down to this.
They've all got, there's only one game left, and this is it.
There's no more comebacks. This is the tournament. Galileo opens strong.
Galileo with that momentum. Wow.
And again,
Pacing back with
exactly
another.
opposite. Galileo saves his first though.
He's confident. He had been blocking everything, but this time he managed to
I like that he waited for the mark to be scored before he bursted.
That's right. Very nice. Wow, punishes the no-tech. Perfect no-tech punish.
Perfect conversion.
Perfect conversion,
Galileo
absolutely.
has the blood in his veins.
Great damage, and lots of meters stocked up. Punishes the dive kick, but
Look
wow!
Again!
Great conversion.
This man is not human right now. This man is not human right now. This man is a legend. This is the birth of a god. Galileo's on tournament point for the first time. For the first time this set, the crowd is electric. Could this be it?
Dogura still unfazed.
Unintimidated.
Wow.
This man is also a god. Do you
Nice
think
block.
we'll see a
Overhead
final
block.
round? Or will
Let's see.
Galileo make it happen right here?
Here we go. Roller.
It's
Here comes
tangible.
Galileo. Roller again.
It's tangible.
Wow. Punishes that
Fantastic falling
awkward
move.
situation. He's going to go for the corner carry.
Yeah, he wants this to matter. He really wants to take Dogura's burst here. If nothing else, he wants that burst. So he doesn't have it for the final round.
Once again,
this has lasting consequences.
That once again, that lack of no tech. He punished it yet again. This time he's ready for it. Oh no!
Big whip! Galileo can steal this and win the whole tournament.
Overhead blocked. Low block. He doesn't go for any kind of punish.
If any hit connects, he could steal the whole tournament.
Ah!
But no!
Wow, he
Wait,
burst.
he's looking for it.
He wants to win this
He
round.
wants to win right here, right now.
Can he do it? Guard cancels out.
Cancels out. The buster does
Wow.
not connect.
Oh no!
Consummated! We have our final round, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. It is all to this. The crowd getting on their feet. They're going crazy. It's all up to this.
One game, both players no burst. This time guard points correctly. Very nice conversion.
Absolutely flawless.
But
until the finisher,
Roller
he catches
absorbs
the
it.
scrambler well.
Wow, ducks under it. Very tense moment. Gets the counter, switches sides instead of going
the
for a
side
combo.
switch there. Make sure that's
Wow.
gonna work. Fantastic conversion
Nice
on that
combo.
Luby.
Goes for it. It's
Crosses for
actually
pressure.
plus. Very great play from Galileo, keeping it very calm. He knows Dogura will get his burst back.
That's right.
Comes in. Here he goes.
Excellent
Overhead.
hit.
He's going to get as much damage as he can before
Could
he
we
burst.
finish this tournament
Misses
with
the
a
6C.
perfect? Is it possible? After all this,
Oh,
no,
Flex cannon.
Dogura will not take this lying down. It's a
Nice
shootout.
break.
It's a shootout.
Great jumpy. Here it comes. 4 wins.
Still has to get through a burst.
Oh, can he bait this burst? He takes somebody multiple his health with the base break.
Hit. He's done it.
He's done it.
Galileo
Galileo's
back
done it.
from the impossible consequence.
He breaks the law, goes underground, and then he pokes with the punch move with Eddie, and at the same time, YRCs to come out of the break the law. So if the punch move from Eddie hits you, he can react during the time freeze and easily get a combo because he comes out of the ground from the YRC.
Right, then you're in the world of pain.
Such an interesting tactic, such a difficult tactic to deal with. So Gawa looking over a few notes here.
Because you're never going to face little Eddie. You're always going to face what Gawa is. So it's
right.
Yeah.
If you land in between them, you can't even hit Eddie because he's behind you.
Right. Wow, that is ridiculous.
So tricky.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1.
All right, Ogawa starting off strong, pushing Wushige to the corner, but again, Milia's air mobility is not going to keep her there for very long. But right now, she's in a sandwich.
Oh my God. Well, Shige trying to figure out what to do here, could not find any options, pretty much lost all of his life. Ogawa trying to keep up that momentum.
Oh, and a big grab, but the Secret Garden stops the knockdown.
Oh, wow, here it comes. He got a chance here.
Again, sets up the disc, but too far from the corner to really make use of it. All right,
oh, raw 6 K.
Yeah, big counter hit. Oh, and gets him with the hair car. And so Wushige bringing it back. Interesting to note, Ogawa did use his burst there, but he bursted a little bit later in the combo because he got his burst baited last game, so was a little more patient with his burst this time, so he's going to have it back quicker now because it wasn't baited.
All right, Wushige back in there. He's going to have to... Wow, Ogawa kind of running away from him now.
Big 2H anti-air, gets him the combo, takes him to the corner, but messes up the disc, gets 5H instead.
Trying to get that positioning down right now.
And nice, Wushige predicted the puddle summon and actually killed Eddie. And a real bad burst here, completely whiffed. Look out for the dead angle.
There you go.
Wow, kills Eddie again. Wushige's doing everything right now.
Can't swing at that, man.
And this is going to get him real low. No burst, no dead angle. He's got to block this out. And he gets caught low. Wushige bringing it back, 1 game apiece.
Just hyper aggressive. Ogawa swinging at things that he shouldn't. That was all Wushige.
Yeah, I have to attribute that win to Wushige making sure to keep Eddie out of the fight. Killed Eddie multiple times immediately when he was summoned, and he just basically was not a factor at all in that second round. All right, so a close match here going into game 3.
All right, now comes the last adjustment.
And again, that's what I'm talking about, predicting the summons and taking them out immediately. Wushige with such a big advantage here. Ogawa choosing not to burst, and there's the OTG burst.
Gets the grab, here comes the corner pressure.
Oh, and he catches him with the low, such a tricky mix-up.
That buzzsaw is block stun for days. Ogawa can do
big Nobiru.
What a read.
And just taking chunks out of Milia's life bar.
Really no reason not to do it, but that's gonna hurt.
All right, Ogawa unsummoning, resummoning. Trying to just work Wushige towards the corner.
Trying to make Wushige make a mistake, and there it is.
Oh, and Eddie actually ran out naturally, so Ogawa's not going to have that available for a little while. And there's an OTG burst from Wushige.
And little Eddie's back, pulls him out immediately. Another sandwich.
So smart. Saw Wushige jump up really high, knew the trajectory of the pin. Ogawa was 1 step ahead, broke the law to avoid the pin, and Wushige came right down into Eddie pressure.
And he hasn't seen that setup yet. At least he's not sure how to handle it. All right, here comes Wushige with her damage.
But he did hit Zato, not Eddie, so if Ogawa can get out of this pressure, he will have Eddie available, and he does, flies out of the corner. And there's the puddle summon, but Wushige just jumps right over it.
2H though.
And Ogawa trying so hard to prevent Wushige from jumping out of the corner.
Oh, dives right into the Nobiru.
And again, the break the law with the Eddie punch.
Wow, he actually blocked the first hit too and didn't even let the wire see it.
Oh, big counter hit, that launch.
What a gamble.
And the dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, he can't! No burst!
So smart!
Oh my
Smart!
God! Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Wushige thinks it's over!
Lock down!
The last round! And Ogawa doesn't hit! He's still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Wushige, no!
Wushige, not like this! What are you standing
up for?
Why?
Oh my God! Wushige thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate, you pop off!
Oh my God!
Take it in, flex on him.
Unbelievable.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My time is my word. Your words will never make me disobey. I'm still blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
Ooh, I feel the butterflies in my stomach, the electricity running through my veins, the rock and roll in my soul. Wrath. It's not just Evo, baby. It is Guilty Gear Strive Latin America Top 8 Evo. How are you feeling, my man?
I am in love. Guilty Gear is back at Evolution with Guilty Gear Strive, the latest entry in this amazing electric franchise. And we are here to witness Latin American players go at it to see who will win this amazing top 8. And I'm just ecstatic to see the world compete.
Exactly right, because this has been a worldwide game since its release, right? Of course, the netcode being so spectacular has connected us all worldwide, but of course, it's going to be Latin America all day, every day here today. And we've seen players in Latin America do damage all over the place, right? We've seen a couple of the players that we're going to see today enter NAICFC and take them for themselves. But I do want to see the bracket if we got it on deck when we get the chance, because there are players just from beyond Mexico as well. We got Chilean players, we got Brazilian players. As you can see, the way it's going to break down right now, we got Kaneki versus Mike Savtig. Mike Savtig is the player I alluded to that has already taken an NAICFC himself. We got Young Ho is doing damage in Street Fighter V, as well as this game, Big Body Specialist rocking the birdie in Street Fighter V, bringing that prowess to Potemkin. I believe is a Potemkin player in Exert as well. And we got Threma rocking the chip as well. I believe you mentioned that one of the better players of anime games in Brazil, right?
100%. Trema has been known for Blaze Blue and rocking, Arxis games for a long time, and no surprise to see him here in the winner's side of top 8. But then we go to the loser's side, and we have a Chilean battle as Vermi is going up against Pochoclo, and that's going to be, Pochoclo and playing Emilia. So it's really ecstatic to see that character represented. And then you're going to get either Solar May out of Vermi, and then the opposite end will be Mexico versus Brazil with Threegama going against Tavinho, who will be representing Brazil in that matchup. So it's just 4 other amazing players, and it's just happy to see, all of Latin America get a play and see so much representation on a region that, to me doesn't get all the eyes on them that they deserve. So here at EVO, we're going to see them have that spotlight and really see what they're made of.
And that's one of the beautiful things about the regional separation of EVO Online this year, right? Of course, given the pandemic and the situation we're in, that is the kind of EVO Online experience we're having, where we're going to have a lot of different regions crowning their separate champions, right? Hopefully all to meet one day in an offline environment to settle who the true champion is. But of course, as you mentioned, there is a lot of spotlight being shown, not only because of the EVO separating the regions, but also this game's netcode, right? This game's netcode has facilitated a whole lot of online tournaments happening what it seems like every day. It seems like the Guilty Gear Strive never stops.
It's insane. You blink and there's at least like 5 events a day all across the world, and people are connecting that they couldn't connect before. Like a couple years ago, I wouldn't even think that we would see country to country, let alone for North America, like state to state. So just having that capability, seeing people play reasonably well in that during a time where they can't meet locally, it's just such a beautiful sight to see. And really the standard that I hope for going forward. So all the love to the teams at Arxis and the teams that make Guilty Gear, really putting that netcode at the forefront and just enabling everyone to have such an amazing time. So it's going to make today even more sweeter than normal,
Yeah, big ups to the communication that's been going down from Arxis as well, right? The dev backyards and everything like that. We'll see what they got in store for us later in this month, but right now we know who's in charge, right? The bad guy has been running roughshod. We got Mike Savtig rocking the Tony Montana soul in top 8. I think he's going to be in our first match as well, but we got a couple of souls in the top 8. But we got Milia's, Chips, Giovanna as well. So there's going to be a plenty of character variety to go around, and all explosive characters. And I'm glad we got the big body Young Ho in the building as well, bringing out Potemkin. It's one of my favorite characters to watch. One of the characters I hate playing against the most, but one of the ones I love to watch.
Of course, Arxis games, the grappler characters, the big bodies, are just a whole different breed. And knowing that you have a player like Young Ho who's a specialist with that kind of character is going to bring that potential with it. But then you see, like, on the opposite end with Trema, who is the ninja specialist. They're about those quick, lithe characters, like the opposite side of the big bodies. They are the master of just every which way, flying across the screen, unpredictable, but in Guilty Gear's case, can't really take a hit, but the way that chip is designed in this game, it's going to be hard to hit, and if Trema shows that capability, they will be a force to be reckoned with. I'm excited to see how they fare.
Yeah, I like the point you bring it up too, because it should be Young Ho versus Threma to start it off, right? And that is going to be Potemkin versus Chip. It's one of my favorite matchups to watch because it's like the dichotomy of it is so funny because like you see Chip just running all over Potemkin. He's got this big hurt box. He's just doing alpha blades, whatever he wants to him. And you're like, man, poor Potemkin. What's he supposed to do? He's got a big body. He's just getting ran over. But then you see him land one Potemkin buster. You see him make him block one Garuda. And then it's like, oh, poor Chip. Like the man just dies, gets deleted. So it's going to be fun to watch that and see how Threma kind of toes the line a little bit because it's going to be scary as the Chip player despite having all those tools and that mobility.
Yeah, the dynamic of the match is just so fun to watch, and you know, it can really change. Like you mentioned, just so quick. So I'm just really interested to see how strong the resolve is from a player like Trema to hold it down.
Most definitely.
So it'll be a really fun part of it. But then, like the opposite end of the winner side, you have Mike Saftig versus Kaneki Red Reaper, and that's going to be Soul versus Kai, like the quintessential Guilty Gear matchup, right? Yeah. Granted, Soul right now in his current form is just ridiculous. Such a strong character, just puts out so much huge damage and pressure. But Kai still has a lot to show for himself, right? One of those characters that might not. There we go. Going right into it.
Yes, indeed. So this is going to be our first half of Winner Semi. It's going to be Kaneki versus Mike Saftig. Kai versus Soul, as you mentioned, right? We've seen this play out in the story. We've seen this play out in many of high-level competitive Guilty Gear matches. And we're going to go. And let's see Mike Saftig already in the corner, getting pressured by Kaneki. Ooh, tripping him up, and he tries to burst him too far. It's going to result in a complete whiff, and not a wall break, though. Actually going to let him forward tank.
Use up the bar just to make the stun dipper safe on block, but huge life leave Kaneki here, but has to be careful. Back in the neutral, there's that 6 slash from Soul, counter hit, huge damage in the corner, and now Mike has all that pressure.
Most likely PRC to turn the heat up, trying to make sure he stays locked in this corner, gonna be able to cut him off on the air exit approach. Bandit Bringer though, yeah, a little bit too close, and -2 gets punished. Oh yeah, the FD gonna make him a whip, that last normal, the flip kick, of course, keeping him locked down in the corner, setting him up with the plus frames, and making him, conditioning him to block for the throw.
You see a lot of Kai special attacks leave that little electricity on Soul that puts him in shock state, which makes some of Kai's special moves safer on block, but just really enables the pressure there. And you see Kaneki just trying to take advantage of this whole situation, but Mike busts out with the far slash, going back to mid-screen.
Yeah, Mike don't care about what state he's in, bro. Unable to punish on the whip DP, those Kaneki's gonna get away with one for now. Nice attempt at the 5K hits here, but he's FDing real quick. Don't want to deal with any of that. Of course, you don't need to actually FD to block the route at normal.
And we got Kaneki in the corner here. Jumps up back and then blocks the uppercut. That was so huge. And the stand-us charge. Getting a big grab to side swap. Kaneki deserved that. Forces the burst out of Mike. Kaneki's defense looking stellar right here.
Yeah, great stuff from Kaneki, honestly. Able to react with that dust block. And now, right now, both the players looking to find a significant here. Does finally.
But nice. Bandit, Bringer, Mike gets out, gets a grab. Now it's their turn to play.
Oh, you never want to headbutt a Gear fan. The headband is the limiter, so that's how you know it packs a punch. Oh my goodness, and yeah, counter hit immediately, just bursting out. No bait this time for Mike Saftig, but a whip punish with that far S. Quick RC as well to not get that RC scaled combo in. But oh my goodness, he drops it, and the scramble results in a charge dust for Kaneki. Trying to bait out the burst, Mike not going to give it to him.
Yeah, that was a huge read there from Kaneki. Didn't work out. Low on resources. Any single hit will do it. Big grab. Hits Mike. Gets a safe jump, but Mike again with the backdash. Reads the throw one more time. Finding that far slash. Game one going to Mike Saftig on just, again, superb defensive plays. Kaneki really trying to put that pressure, but relying a little too much on the grabs. And Mike read that. And, you know, paid the price.
And that's the thing in this game, right? Whiff throws have massive recovery, so and their counter hit recovery too. So definitely easy punish right there from Mike at the end. That's why you see so many players wait till they have that meter to RC the whiff throw just in case, right? And Kaneki was just a bit away from that meter to actually do so there. So took the big risk. Unfortunately for him, Mike backdash and then punished cleanly. And you know, backdash is also quite the risk if they do have that meter, right? Because a lot of the time when you backdash that throw attempt, if they are seeing it, you're going to get slowed down and then punished with a normal. So yeah, definitely something to keep in mind going forward. Of course, it's something you're going to see a lot, not only in today's top 8, but in NA, EU, Asia, every region is going to have a lot of that.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're going to see, like, you know, that game of rock, paper, scissors, using that backdash to throw, or just sometimes just pressing the buttons. We really haven't seen like huge challenges using normals. I know the P buttons are pretty quick. Good challenge there. And already, Mike getting some nice hits. Oh, perfect. Dash to whip punish.
And that's the exact thing we saw Mike burst in the first game, right? That was the exact sequence, and that whiffed again. So Mike's got to be a little bit more disciplined on when he looks for burst here, because that's 2 now that's costing.
Mike's used to that Banner Bringer, and it's been working so many times. I know Kai's got some great anti-airs, but Banner Bringer just the way it hangs in the air. That's just timing up with that. Nice 6 heavy. Tries to RC to get some extra credit, gets a grab, and here comes Mike putting more pressure, goes with the lows. Not too often you see that 2K 2D, but it is a check.
Ooh, Mike. Yeah, looked like he was trying to bait out something right there as well, because that stun edge in the air is counter hit recovery all the way down. Heavy sharp stun edge. Tab does this time in the RC for the full combo, a little bit quicker on the overhead. Sets up shop to do the set play. It actually catches him low. That slight hesitation just caught Mike wiggling at the wrong moment.
Yeah, I love that. We've seen Mike backdash on situations, so it's just Kaneki waiting it out, finds a 2-piece, and takes the first round. But already, Mike has him in the corner, gets the extra combo off the wall bounce with that jump dust.
And always ready with that 5K anti-air, man. We've seen that multiple times here. Kaneki respected it in the first game, but the respect has been thrown to the wayside, and he's paying for it now.
Yeah, he's taking that full corner, gonna break the wall. No! Drops the wall break. Looks like trying to go for the Fafnir, instead gets 6 heavy out of it. The 6P, not gonna be enough damage, but the run up, the light 5D, that overhead's gonna hit. Doesn't even need the launch, just the damage from the overhead works out. Now we're tied up in rounds once again.
Wow, and Kaneki, courageous start to that 3rd round, just run up, throws him. But of course, still gets tagged by that fire slash, the forward slash, and controlling the space immaculately for Soul on the ground. Headbutt once again as well, trying to get the strike throw game going. Gold burst is blocked, that's huge. Now Mike has the corner control as well. Big damage, gonna be able to hit the wall break. That's positive bonus, that's gonna be nullifying the tension penalty. That's gonna be less damage taken, more damage dealt. But right now, it's still on Kaneki, gonna be able to take him into the corner.
Yeah, it's a huge, just big run-up grab. Run-up grab working out so well. RC's the stun dipper for the extra combo. Gonna get a wall break themselves. So now life totals close to even. Mike with a burst and a lot of bar. So Kaneki has to be really wary. No whip punish on the Bandit Revolver. Runs up, gets a grab, no RC. Doesn't have the meter for it. The RC comes out. Big burst from Mike.
Yeah, Mike doing a good job. He's trying to take this corner control for himself at this point. Kaneki still has his burst as well. He tries for the gold burst. That was an ambitious one, my man. It does not pay off. Mike Saptig going to be going up 2-0 here because of that. Unfortunately for him, yeah, Kaneki just wanted that big gold burst, right? It's one of the primary comeback mechanics in this game, man. Getting 100% tension allows you to do so much in the neutral, presents so many opportunities and problems for your opponent to deal with that a lot of players like that will fish for one, but unfortunately for him, it did not come up with any type of bait. My man didn't take it and instead punished and took the W.
Yeah, that's huge. You know, there's no risk without reward, and even previous Guilty Gears, where gold bursts were really punishable. You could just air throw them, and that's really it. But now, in a game where you can't throw bursts, all it really comes down to is they're all punishable. Even with gold burst, you really have to be wary of that, and that distance that Kaneki tried to cover, really trying to just find one little thing there. I like the idea. That's a lot of guts to take into that. But now that guts has you down 2 games, as Mike just needs one more to get to winners finals. So Kaneki really has to dig deep, see if he can bring this back.
Yes, man. Mike looking in control. He's going to stay in control with something like that. The Night Rain Vortex right under the stun edge, but Kaneki not wanting to give him that wall break does burst out. Tap dust is blocked this time. I might have been charged either way. Mike watching his own piece properly.
Full extension, that power of the shock state, keeping that pressure going, just trying to maintain the life lead. 2H, RC to keep himself safe. That's a big read on seeing if Mike would jump up. But Mike not biting on that.
Yeah, almost there.
Yeah, Kaneki, you brought meter, keep that safe. Nice pressure, quick RC. Back to neutral here. Kaneki just waiting it out, trying to fight the way out of the corner, but opportunity. Full screen gets that stun dipper, and the damage is adding up. Really nice confirms there.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Kaneki right now. Kind of controlling that space with the 2S. He's showing a lot of respect to the 6S range from Soul, but right now, Mike turning this into a close quarters combat fight. Gets the clean hill on Volcanic Viper as well. Just waits out the BRC, but yeah, no punish on that because it wasn't like a YRC anything. Now we got the corner for Kaneki. Both players with burst. Mike gonna use it right now. Doesn't want to surrender this hard. Ooh, be careful with the stun edges. You've already seen a Night Ray Vortex come out. Yeah, he's trying to bait him into something like that. That's why he's just using that animation in the air. You can see the short Night Ray Vortex from Mike. Now both players showing a lot of respect to each other's options.
Yeah, it's just this game of chicken. No one wants to bite. There's the Bandit Bringer RC. Double low. Nice blocks. We're getting close to chip territory. Has to watch out, but no, that 3-frame 5K gonna call it out. Mike Saftig 1 round away from winning the set, getting to winners finals here at EVO. Finds a counter hit, immediate burst from Kaneki. Burst come back pretty fast. Would hopefully have another one on deck before the end of the round, but we're gonna see if Mike goes in. Nice call in the back match.
Yeah, Kaneki just fishing with that 2H. Ended up catching a backdash there. Now we're gonna set up shop in the corner, but you can see Mike, no fear hit his hard, just pressing the buttons back. He's got a 3-frame normal, why not? Yeah, the PRC did slow down that far S, but it was already so active that he respected. And another 5K anti on the other side. Take him to the other corner, but a quick DP will get him out.
And just he's out, but he's back in. Night Ray Vortex RC finds the hit with the hit into 5D, gets the quick dust. But I like that from Mike, getting that 6 heavy, putting the pressure on, has an RC available, so next hit, it's gonna force the burst out, and punish it. And with that, Mike takes the set 3-0 over Kaneki to advance to the winners finals here at EVO 2021.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kaneki, he was caught between a rock and a hard place, right? He was going to die on like probably not the very next hit, but the hit afterwards. So he just bets on bursting right then and there. And of course, we saw Mike Saftig. When you have RC available, you could actually wait and see like the little burst text go away and then react with an RC there. So yeah, it was very hard for Kaneki to get out of that situation. Mike, well aware of tech like that. Like I said before, he's won an NA ICFC. Like he has entered a lot of tournaments, done well at a lot of tournaments. So no surprise he's going to be in winners finals, and no surprise that he was ready for pretty much everything Kaneki threw at him.
Yeah, I mean, Kaneki had some great rounds, had a lot of great reads, but a lot of that just got caught out when the game comes down to kind of these situations where you were hoping and maybe throwing something out to see if it catches, but Mike just great at putting himself in a position where it would either whiff or it gets a punish, and just such a great use of backdash throughout the set. Soul's backdash is super strong, and every time that Mike had a read on a situation that was a backdash, it just worked out so well. Kaneki did find like one situation where he went for the 2H to kind of call that out, but that's really a bigger read than it is for the Soul to backdash in those situations. So it's a little more bravery from Kaneki to have to do that, but just, Mike, it's like, hey, I got games to give. The backdash has worked so well so far. Just keep it rocking. So, good stuff. Yeah. Again, we're going to see more of Mike later on in that winners finals, but it's not over for Kaneki. Into the losers bracket they go. It's his double elimination, so they'll still have another chance in that loser semis.
Yeah, most definitely. We're still going to see plenty of Kaneki, still plenty of Guilty Gear Strive to go, of course. So I believe, I'm not exactly sure right now. That might be a little bit of audio issues, but I think we're going to be checking out some gear that we could purchase perhaps here at EVO Championship Series Online. Yes, indeed. The 10-0 merch is running rampant all over the place. You can go to 10-o.gg/merch, or of course scan the QR code. But you got all kinds of stuff on display now. We got the Don't Ask Me for Nothing Harada shirt, we got the KOs, we got the comic shirt with Markman and Eris, and then of course all the other lovely 10-0 merch available as well. The Strong Zero can, the powder pink anime Illuminati. I'm gonna have to cop that even with Dipset's loss to Locks on Saturday. I'll still cop the pink, I'll still rock it, don't worry, man. And of course there's gonna be sticker packs as well all over the place. It's gonna be avoiding the puddle pack 1 and 2, because you know how Eris gets down. We got to give him 2 packs. The Tasty Steve pack, you can say your prayers with the beads, tap the blue stuff over, level up your game as well. We got the boom, the rip, thinking, all of that. But of course, I am most desiring the Imagine Obama pack, because I want to just stay at Hennessy's everywhere I possibly can go, So definitely good looking out on all the sticker packs that are coming out for 10-0 as well. And everybody that has been tuning in, thanks y'all a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the start of this amazing show with Latin American players just doing some damage. And now we're going to slowly move our way a little bit more south, as we're going to have Chile versus Brazil for our next match.
Indeed, we are going to get really to that.
We touched upon a little earlier, and that's going to be like the big bodies versus, the Ninja. Going to see 2 really historic players from.
But before we get to that, actually, we're going to be taking a quick break. So please do not go anywhere. We're going to be hammering out some of these audio issues on our end, and we'll be right back with that Potemkin versus Chip match. Do not go anywhere.
Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie where no child sleeps. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want to turn into heads that'll cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us rock, parade, the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock, parade. Now it's just a few footsteps on the two small ones that live. Darkness and silence, that door is another sleep. The night then was only enough to last a lifetime. Words I need to turn into facts that'll cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us rock, parade, the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock, parade. Keep trying to reach the other side of the unreachable goal. Words I want to turn into facts that'll cry. All the sound and light seem to be blessing us rock, parade, the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was born rock, parade.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/evo, everybody. Thank you for sticking with us through that technical difficulty. We got the audio issues on our end sorted out because we know all y'all were good. And of course, this is Ringe and Raph holding it down on the mics. We already seen one half of our winter semis, right, where Mike Saftig took it 3-0. The bad guy reigns supreme again, as he's won to do it. Of course, we're going to get to our battle between the Potemkin and the Chip in a little while. But yeah, man, Raph, how have you been doing, man? I want to check in real quick, while we got this time, since, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Things have never been better, right? We got all these amazing games. People are just thriving in online, thriving and striving. Myself just being able to witness Guilty Gear just become the center of not just the fighting game community, but be bigger in pop culture. I've had friends have gone to anime conventions, and they're just you hear people running around yelling Totsugeki. I got a friend cosplays May, and you just hear she would just walk around and someone would just shout Totsugeki, and you're that this culture bomb is happening. And it's refreshing and it's beautiful to see with a storied franchise like Guilty Gear, and having been a part of it for so long with the Guilty Gear XX series and the Exurge series, and just see it grow to being at this point where it's just a phenomenon. And I love it so much. So it's just what I've been going through, and I've been really enjoying.
I would have expected this of all games to be one of the ones that really bridges a lot of the gaming communities on Twitch, right? I saw so many variety streamers and big streamers for other communities really checking Guilty Gear Strive out. I mean, man, Guilty Gear Strive, I was exposed to Guilty Gear in the back of a Honda Accord with Tasty Steve putting on the Reload soundtrack. He was like, yo, you gotta listen to this music, fam. And I was like, what are you talking about? Of course, the music alone is what has drawn in so many people, right? But once you get drawn in from the music, this game is, I think, one of the most unique of I don't know really how to put it, but the way you gel with the character in this game is just so much different than every other fighting game. They all have very unique aspects to them, and you just feel they all seem like a protagonist of an anime. You know what I mean? There's so much love and care put into every single one of these characters. And I always say that Zato's my favorite fighting game character across all fighting games. So I think that is the way for a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad to see this game blow up, this franchise blow up, and get a lot of the love that it deserves. But who else is showing us love is Metafy. They've been definitely showing the fighting game community a whole lot of love. And EVO, MetaView, excuse me, of course, it's MetaView.fy, I believe. But MetaView, the official highlight partner of EVO 2021 Online. Download the app to relive all the best EVO moments on evo.metaview.gg. Apologies for that. But yeah, they've been holding us down for all the highlights regarding EVO. And then there's a lot of other tournaments and streamers that they've partnered with as well. So they've been holding us down time and time again. But yeah, man, it's been a fun bracket already here. We've seen Mike Saftig run roughshot, and we're going to see more high-paced action with that Potemkin versus Chip, right?
Yeah, that's going to be an excellent match. And as we get to it, which will be the big matchup between Youngho, the Potemkin player, Premier, representing Chile. It's going to be really cool. But their opponent is going to be the wonderful player from Brazil, Trema.
Yes.
Now, Trema's been playing ninjas across all of the different games that they've entered. So looking into them, they have The Bang in Blaze Blue. They played Answer in Guilty Gear Exurge. Now we have the Chip here, in Guilty Gear Strive. So it's just, touching on it, this matchup is just lifelong big body player versus lifelong ninja player.
Yeah,
and
the glass cannon
to see how that plays.
Right?
And Trema is also considered one of the strongest players in Brazil, just having consistent results. I've seen their really good placements in Wall Breakers, the Brazilian Guilty Gear Strive League, placing really well consistently, throughout that. So I can just already tell it's going to be just an amazing set between those two as they get. But, the loser side brings a lot of heat too. As you see Vermiciel and Pochiclo having that Chilean matchup there, and that's going to be really fun. And then opposite end of that, Rigama and Tavinu, who will see who faces Kaneki out of the winner of that setup. So just so much action to look forward to so far today.
Yeah, most definitely. And there's a little bit of lore regarding Vermi and Pochoclo, but we'll wait until we get there to really bust that open. But yeah, of course, Youngho and Threma, as you alluded to, is going to be our next match. Going to be the Potemkin versus Chip. And yeah, that glass cannon archetype is always so fun to play, just so stressful, right? These characters usually have so many tools that are available to kind of expose the opponent in the neutral. You've seen Chip do it time and time again, right? Whether it be the hidden leaf command grab, the alpha blade, and just in general, his triple jump 2K. We saw that run rough shot over Lord Knight and the 10v10 from Japan and NA. And just in general, I mean, I felt the wrath of Jump 2K. I'm sure a lot of people have. And I mean, the far S, that's 9 frames, one of the fastest far S's in this game. If you don't know, a lot of far slashes in this game, like that Soul Far slash that has been memed to death, is 10 frames, right? There's a lot of ones that are 10, 11 frames in this game. So the fact that Chip has a 9 frame far S, as far as it goes, and the fact that his dash is so fast, like he covers so much ground distance so quickly in situations like that. But of course, all it takes is one knockdown, especially when you're playing against a character like Potemkin, right? For everything to just come crumbling down.
Yeah, I mean, Potemkin with their fair share of amazing moves. Like, we already know Potemkin Buster as always. The hype thing, it's so much damage. It's, you know, a big command grab. Nothing that you can get out of it if you get caught by it. But, like, that's only the tip of the iceberg. Because in Strive, they introduced Garuda Impact, the guard break move that has just shattered so many people's hopes and dreams. As Potemkin just, out of his arm, just shoots that flame, breaks the guard. Then you have to guess, is this man going to command grab me? Is he going to break my ankles? Or is he going to do it again and keep that pressure going? And you're sitting there, it's like you're losing life as you're blocking this, getting your guard broken. You can't YRC. You can't get out of it because it's a guard break. Your character's just, whoa, Nelly, and sitting there, and you got to hold that. And it's even worse if you get hit standing because that's a free Potemkin Buster. That move is just one of the best things they could have ever given Potemkin, and all Potemkin players are thriving on it. And that, again, it's just another big tool in the repertoire because you also have, like, backwards Mega Fist, right? You have Hammerfall, which, you know, not as, I think, as strong as maybe it was before in other games, but still having a point of armor blowing through. You have a point of armor on Slide Head, which isn't unblockable, but must be block crouching. And if they stand up, you know, that their ankles get broken, they land on the ground, Potemkin gets in. So he has so many things that you have to be scared of up close and full screen. And it just makes this really complete grappler character that people never want to face. People don't dislike it. They hate fighting grapplers because no matter how well they block, no matter how good their defense can be, they just get snatched once and that's a goodbye.
Yeah, 100%, right? And to build onto your point regarding Hammerfall not being as good in this game as it was in the previous, that is true for sure. But as you mentioned, the piece of armor, right? That is definitely the key to the move. And the fact that Potemkin's close game is so scary, as it usually is, it just adds to another layer of him being able to get in, right? Whether it be through the Mega Fist, whether it be through the Hammerfall and using that armor. If he has meter to RC it, then that's just a way he gets in and then presents those Garuda games, make you guess between the close S and the Potemkin Buster and yada yada, right? And Garuda, of course, being plus 19 on block. And you mentioned it's a guard break move. So in this instance, or in this game, I should say, there's certain moves that just cause you to crush. Like you said, the Whoa Nelly blocks that animation, right? And those moves you can't YRC. They do massive chip damage, and they're usually very plus on block as well. Plus 19 for Garuda Impact. His 6H is 23 frames. That's a 4-frame gap. The pre-jump frames in this game is 4 frames. So even from full screen, you block one Garuda Impact, you're not going to be able to jump for free. There's always a threat that's looming there in the distance. So it is definitely Potemkin's world when you block a Garuda and you're just living in it. So a lot of the players prioritize and not get in there in the first place, right? I would say even a lot of the time, if you are going to take like a backdash hit and get sent full screen, that's a lot of the time better than just sitting there and blocking a Garuda Impact. Like, that's how dangerous that move could be.
Yeah, I see most players like will just use a burst. As soon as they see the startup frames of Garuda Impact, they're like, let's reset. I don't want to start any of this. And it's also a pretty safe point to burst there because Potemkin has so many opportunities to really bait out those bursts, especially with that close slash or other things there. So that adds that extra dynamic that we're going to see. And it's that burst is such an important tool for Chip because Chip has such low life and he needs those bursts to get out of those really dire situations and return to, you know, where they control the match. And that's going to be from that full screen and up close. As long as they can play their game, Chip is happy.
Yo, and it looks like
match here.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting into it. Oh, both players rocking the defaults too. Okay, Young Ho and Frema, and already threatening with that 630 slasher. We talked about a little bit slow on startup, but it covers so much space and it'll send them tumbling to the corner. But right now, it's all about the Daijo boost. It's all about the Alpha Blaze. My man is trying to run rough shot on this Potemkin.
Yeah, it's a big part. Big uppercut to some Beta Blade. It's a big risk. Again, the uppercut is, but you have to show that you're not scared. And we see that pressure coming out from Trema. He's going to get that Gamma Blade, have the plus frames, putting on that pressure and just keeping Potemkin in the corner. You have Potemkin here where he can't move forward. That is just where you want to keep him. Put him in the house.
And that's what we alluded to at the very beginning when we talked about this matchup, right? Is that there's going to be some rounds where it just looks like poor Potemkin, like he's just getting ran over by the Chip, able to just do whatever he wants because of how big that hurt box, how big of a body Potemkin has. He's just so exposed to all the crossups and all the shenanigans that Chip can present. But right now, with the Heat Knuckle, going to keep him locked in this corner.
Yeah, he's been forcing Youngho to kind of take their points, but Jump 2K gets blown up by the 6P. Good anti-air with the knockdown. And the pressure continues on as Youngho just moving forward.
Yeah, the checking continues as well. My man's trying to put him in a position where he's gonna have to guess the Mega Fish just eating it, bro. That's such a oppressive tool in this game. Garuda Impact as well, another one that you talked about that's very oppressive. And yeah, I mean, it's looking rough, especially in the situation that they're dealing with right now. I mean, they are getting oppressed in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, Youngho is going to be trying to maintain this corner game. Does get hit by the Garuda. My man is flaming on right now. We'll see if he lives past this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fire to get on. And yeah, it's just
yeah, it looks like they're going to be...
Both players are feeling out the connection, trying to see things normalize a little bit.
Yeah, right now, definitely things do not look normal at the moment. Both players obviously trying to make sure that everything is good to go because it is not currently, unfortunately. So thank you all for tuning in. It looks like the lobby's gonna kill. We're gonna try to reset the lobby and get something going because these players have been having a few issues regarding their connection. That's why we've been chopping it up a little bit here before the match got into it in the first place. But looks like they haven't been all the way ironed out just yet, unfortunately. But yeah, man, I mean, we saw just some of the things that we thought we were going to see in that matchup just as a teaser, right? The fact that the Chip is pretty much going wild and it's all up to the Potemkin to stop it one time, right? And as long as he can stop it one time, then it's an opportunity that they could really snowball to a whole victory.
Yeah, it's like just imagine just swatting a fly. Chip is just buzzing around, zipping every which way, and Potemkin, it's tough, right? Potemkin doesn't really have as fast normals as Chip's going to have, and you know it's a lot more delay on them too. So whiffing is going to be tricky, and if you go across that, but just that reward, and you saw like they're using the Heat Knuckle just to bring Chip down and put him at Potemkin's level. If you can force Chip to be on the ground with you, it's going to give Potemkin a little bit have that little advantage there. And it's those like reads that really can turn the match little by little in the favor of Youngho. So just keeping that in mind, that's going to be a big part of it. The 6P from Potemkin, it's a bit of a slow startup, and with Chip's jump-ins, it can like blow up and not work out. But like the reward of getting that knockdown and being able to just, like apply the pressure and with the good meaties that Potemkin would have will make it a little bit tough, where Chip would have to rely on the uppercut to really bust loose because the backdash can get called out with the close slash or something similar.
Yeah, most definitely. And I believe in the 10v10 that just happened a few hours ago between Japan and Korea, we saw Fab take on one of the Korean Chips that had a couple of pieces of tech, I think, ready for it. I didn't actually get to see him on the match myself, but I heard he was coming out with the Aegis on an Alpha Blade cross-up and a bunch of wild stuff that he seemed to have prepared. So Potemkin definitely has tools in this match. And of course, he only needs to land one or two of those tools. That's kind of the point that we've been reiterating in that, in a single round to take the W itself. But it looks like the players have not been able to kind of come together as we've hoped. So we're going to take a quick break here on twitch.tv/EVO. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We'll be right back as soon as we can with more matches. Please do not go anywhere.
I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it. through the sky. Be free till you die. I'm a cloud of fire. Sound like a silly cloud, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right away. All I do is embrace the wonders soul. I'm a cloud of fire. Take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right away. All I do is embrace the wonderful. Take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. I'm a fool, maybe a worthless, but it's the word created sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. But I will fight I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot every day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the power, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the power, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die. I'm a cloud of flame.
Welcome back to twitch.tv/evo. Thank you for sticking with us through the technical difficulties. We have solved most of them, and we are going to be getting this top 8 going along smoothly from here. Thank you sincerely for sticking with us through this. Of course, I am Ringe, and this is Raph. I almost combined our names for a second there. I've been so thrown off, but luckily we are back at it. And let's take a look at the bracket and how it's updated, because it's been a little bit. And we got to see Mike Saftig, of course, taking the 3-0 winner semis to advance to winners finals. And then the other side of that, we're going to have Young Ho versus Threma, which we got a little bit of a preview of, but we're going to be seeing in full here in a moment. And then, of course, we got Vermi and Pachocolo, and then Regama and Tavino as well to round it out. It's going to be good stuff once we get to the action, of course. And yeah, we got Chile, Mexico, Brazil, all being represented here to crown a Latin American champion. And yeah, I mean, Mike Saftig looked very dominant in that first winner semis match, but of course, I want to see who's going to meet him there with that match between Young Ho and Threma.
Yeah, it was a dominating performance, although, Kaneki really showed their stuff in some rounds, getting some leads and having some good stuff going, but Mike Saftig, just that consistency and that power, really doing a good job. So let's take a look at how some of that went down.
Yeah, I believe this is going to be, oh yes, indeed, the Mike Saftig versus Kaneki replay from our very first set, where we saw Mike Saftig, like as you mentioned, this kind of run roughshod with the bad guy, right? That's how Soul gets down. We did see Kaneki put up a bit of a fight. He did take a couple of rounds here and there, and you could see right there, it did come down to a final round 3, but he just kind of was a little bit too ambitious with the gold burst. And then we saw right there where he was kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. Very difficult to read what your opponent's going to do. You kind of have to bet it all on the line right there. And he bet it on the burst, unfortunately, baited and punished for Mike Saftig to finish the 3-0.
Yeah, just excellent play coming from a player like Mike Saftig, who's just been showing their performance overall across so many tournaments has been just really good. And we're gonna check out our next hype match as Threma and Young Ho going at it. Big body Potemkin versus the quick and life ninja Chips Enough. So you cannot contrast two different kind of characters as much as you get when you see both of these guys on screen. Let's get to it.
Exactly. Big body versus live, big damage versus, he kind of kills you with 1,000 cuts, if you will. That's kind of the archetype of Chip, being the glass cannon, being the ninja archetype. Because, yeah, he doesn't even hit that hard, right? Cannon usually implies like a hard-hitting character. And he does decent damage, but against Potemkin, it's going to look like scratches. But right now, enough scratches will definitely make you bleed to death, and that's what he's trying to do.
Got all that pressure, but with the RC, Threma fighting it out there, has kind of chipped back in the mid-screen. But just the pressure you see there, the jump 2K, you have the mix-ups coming from the Alpha Blades, left, right, so hard to block correctly if you're not prepared for them, and it just kind of keeps flipping into each other. Nice challenge there from Threma, getting up to an early start here in round number 2.
Yeah, now if Potemkin gets back to the corner, though, you got to be wary of, I was going to say the back Mega Fist, but instead Gold Burst, and he's going to chase him down. We talked about that Hammerfall RC, one of the primary tools to do that with. Doesn't get this time. PRC drifting forward, catching him with a close S, and Threma does not want to eat any more damage bursting out.
Yeah, so you saw that combo.
We do not have any of that pick. The Rising Kick is like one of the best tools that Chip uses. They always are looking for that, the security blanket. And right now, the kick Alpha Blaze, and he just put in the Beyblade, the jump S on him afterwards to make him guess. And right now, Young Ho finally with the block here, tries the 6P on the jump 2K, but it's just so easy to alter the air trajectory with Chip. Hit and leave command grab to finish it off, man. Threma running wild.
Yeah, I just love the pressure going on, just mixing up everything, throwing that leaf grab right at the end and just saying, this looks like an Alpha Blade, but wait a minute, you thought you were blocking this out, and just calling out Threma's defense the entire time throughout that. And that's how that matchup is going to look like. Potemkin, if he gets a word in edgewise, he just needs one word. It's a big one, and it could do so much, but I just love seeing a really smart burst at a point where it's going to be next to impossible for Young Ho to really punish it. And then just, as long as Chip can safely reset and play their game, they just have that advantage from such a far distance with just Chip's trademark speed.
Yeah, that's why you saw, right? As soon as Chip got tagged by that close test, he was like, burst. Like, there's not an opportunity that you want to give Potemkin ever. So that's why we see Threma already prioritizing the fact that as soon as Young Ho's going to get any offense in, if he has burst available, he's going to spend it. This time, he does have to guess under the Mega Fist, blocks it out. he was a little bit more courageous than he usually was here. But I gotta imagine a burst is coming, but no, actually very brave here with the backdash, and he's doing a great job right now weathering the storm, and now he's trying to start these chip games.
Another whip punish. The 6-beat comes out trying to challenge, but Trema waits it out. Oh, Youngho with the gold burst. Gonna get the meter. Blocks the burst. Potemkin Buster up the Kara 6P, and that's a wrap on that round.
He put him in the grave, this boy Chip. Lowest health in the game, and you can see the type of damage Pop Buster will inflict on a being like that.
Yeah, it's just that big read on the burst. Knowing that, you know, Trema is like, I want to get out as soon as possible. That was good patience from Youngho, but this is like another solid round from Trema. But it looks like Youngho's was a little bit better in blocks. Getting out of those Alpha Blade mix-ups and just at least being able to play the neutral game with that rising jump kick, like you mentioned earlier, won't work.
Yeah, that one was like off the Shuriken toss too. That was like a double jump afterwards. Threma doing a very good job of kind of mixing up his rhythm in the air. But right now, Youngho actually getting in 6Hing after the BRC as well. A little bit of a miscommunication perhaps, but either way, the Mega Fist going to try to lock him down in this corner. It looked like this was maybe a bit where the connection kind of spiked a bit, but because of that, Threma able to get the jump kick in and finish that round.
Okay. Trema trying to go up to Air Alpha Blade, getting the knockdown. And we're just seeing that Youngho just not really having answers. Gets out of the leaf grab with the jump dust. But jump dust on block, it is the opponent's turn afterwards, so you have to be mindful. It's Potemkin. And I like that Trema did challenge and now has Youngho in the corner here.
Yeah, but again, it looks a little bit fishy, and because of that, he ate a couple of fierces. And again, Chip just can't have like any moments like that, right? Eating any type of normals, especially from Potemkin, are going to add up very quickly. And you can see the BRC trying to put the cheeks on him as well. That's definitely one of the best like falling attacks in the game, period, with any character. So yeah, it looks like, again, trying to settle it down from full screen before they actually commit to anything, perhaps.
Yeah, so we're gonna give this a second here, see what is up with the players. So just a moment as the stare down continues between Potemkin and Chip in this little snowy field.
My man's is looking the wrong way in the background. The fight is behind you, fam. Like, I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know if he's scouting out to prevent anybody from jumping into the fight or what. But I don't know. He's maybe looking for us because we're the ones back on camera. So good looking out. You found us. There's no Waldo hiding. It's just Ringe and Raph once again. Hope everybody is holding it down well, you know. But yeah, we see like the dangers of that matchup from both sides, right, on display once again.
Yeah, it's just been, both players showing the good stuff from both the characters and really showing how that matchup goes, right? With Trema is running rampant, and as long as they can secure like those little knockdowns, it adds up, whittles down Potemkin health. But you saw Youngho with that one round and just got a gold burst, 2 solid reads.
Yeah.
That's it. And Chip has ways, out of that. There's things he can do to kind of avoid that situation. But once like your burst is gone and that gets blocked, and that's just all that damage on Chip from that situation, that's just like you have to be careful using your get out tools because you don't get out. You're like that's a wrap.
Yeah, exactly right. As you mentioned, he's got the burst, right? Universal mechanic. He's also got a DP. He can bust out with that, of course, as well. But those are big risks, man, for sure. If you get your DP baited, of course, you can't RC it on whiff. So if they bait it properly and they don't even block it, then you're gonna die 100%, counter hit recovery and all that. And then, of course, as you saw the burst, he did the close-ass jump cancel, a very common way to burst bait with pretty much any character in this game. And because he did that, he's susceptible to the Potemkin Buster after, and we see how much damage the Potemkin Buster does. And yeah, man, like that's the thing is like Chip has all this mobility. He has all the tools of the trade to kind of stay out of that range where Potemkin wants him to be. But if a Potemkin has that right read, right, that's why we play the fighting game. It's not just what happens on paper. It's the human element. It's the decisions you make. And the Pac can have the right read to put you in those positions 1 or 2 times, and that's all the damage that he's going to need. So that's why it's one of my favorite matchups to watch in the game straight up, is because of like just how volatile it is at any moment, right? It always looks like it's horrible for one side. It never looks like these guys are fighting on even ground. It looks like one's getting bullied and then the other is just hadn't been to weather the storm.
100%, and that's the best part about it, right? It's so much about this character matchup, and it's a perfect blend, like you mentioned, of the character matchup and the player matchup, and seeing like the dynamic shift like so crazily between the two. But and it's one of the nice part about fighting games is that the tug of war that will always occur, and just seeing really who can stabilize and really just keep facing forward and not letting it get to him, because stuff like that. As a Chip player, you kind of feel the pressure a lot because, oh man, just don't get hit. That's the advice that everyone kind of gives chip players that they're tired of hearing because, you know, they always say like, as they're coming up as a chip player, like, yo, what do I do here? It's like, just don't get hit. And everyone's like, that doesn't really help me. But I guess like also the question needs to be a little bit more, you know, specific when it comes to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't get hit is like the proverb in like any fighting game, right? But at the same time, sometimes it's the best advice. It's like, hey, Potemkin has to walk like he's the final boss of a platforming game where he's just taking one step at a time, and you just watch him like put you in the corner. And if you let that kind of happen, then you put it on yourself. You have to either be mobile and find a way out, or you have to fight it out and just really show that I'm not going to let you, with all your slowness and all that power behind it, really just control the pacing of the match.
Yeah, you talked about how like a lot of the time you get the advice of don't get hit, right? And learning Chip, though he's a very powerful character in this game, very, very top tier in my opinion. But learning him can be an interesting experience because all your mistakes are amplified, right? Because of his low health, the fact that he has the lowest effective health in the game. So anytime you do slip up or you misspace something or you get an execution error, you pay for it so heavily, more so than almost any other character. Well, definitely more so than any other character in the game in terms of damage. And because of that, like I think it does like frustrate people early on when they're trying to pick up the character, just because like, man, like I'm trying to learn, you know, I mean, and we make so many mistakes as people when learning anything, especially fighting game characters. So because of that, like, it's just like, man, I make one mistake, I get Potemkin busted, I have to guess for the game, I guess the wrong, and that's just the round, right? But you can see the power of a character like this in the hands of, you see, our player here today. We've seen Summit go ham, we've seen Leffen go ham, we've seen a bunch of players, Shinkenso and NA. There's a bunch of players that are really utilizing this character to great effectiveness. And I mean, it's definitely a fun character to play. And then, yeah, on the opposite end, of course, is the Potemkin, where it's like you are allowed to make more mistakes, but you don't have all those tools to get where you need to be, right? Like, you kind of have to use that life as a resource, while Chip, a lot of the time, has so many tools that he doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Potemkin players are really just going to be more a part of that human element. It's just like that game of like, what can I do in this moment that, like, what is my opponent thinking? How can I trump that and then just break them down? How do I put them in a position where now they're so worried about one thing that I can just add that one small element extra with that one little change, and now it just creates like this cascading effect of just like, man, I can't do the right thing. How do I escape? But they have to work for it, and they have to like think 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, and I think that's
give them the tools to do it for sure. With like stuff like Garuda and having that, you know, Kara Buster off like the 6K. So there are those things that really make it so it can happen, and that's why people so are scared of a character like Potemkin.
Yeah, I think that's why you see most of the time when it comes to grappler success in fighting games, it's the long time grappler players, right? Because they are like characters that rely on people having these reads and really picking up on opponent habits. Because, like we said, the tools are a little bit more limited, so you have to make sure you condition them super hard and really make sure that your conditions count. And that's why you see people like Snake Eyes doing well with Potemkin, but not just Snake Eyes, Jan, right? Jan is a legendary grappler player, and we see our grappler player today as well, who has been playing, I think they said Potemkin since Exert Youngho has been playing it. He plays Birdie in Street Fighter V. Like, these players that play these grappler characters with these big normals that are slow, like, they carry that skill set from game to game, and you could really see it exemplified or amplified in pretty much anything that they pick up, right? Because they're all about conditioning their opponent, making that hard read. That's what the command grab is, right? At the end of the day, you're reading the opponent is going to down back, and that's what they are so successful at making you do, despite knowing that you shouldn't do it, right? You know that they want you to down back, but at the end of the day, you're going to end up downing back, and you're going to end up getting command grab. That's just how it goes. That's why these characters still work, but that's why the players so successful at them are the ones that are the best at getting you to do that in the first place.
Exactly. It's always just taking advantage of that one situation, just knowing like, oh, this is they're gonna block. They're tired of backdashing. They're trying to up back me. This is like the 1 second that they hold back, and they're gonna get command grab, and that player's mental is just gonna shatter, and they're just gonna like, I shoulda, woulda, coulda, and that's just, you know, that's how it goes. You know, other fighting game characters can definitely do it. I mean, this is a Guilty Gear, a game where so many characters have great command grabs. They're grabs every which way. Like, regular grabs you can tech. It's hard to tech for sure, for sure. But like, even the characters that are super fast, like Chip, they got leaf grab. A leaf grab is messed up. This character's invisible when he's jumping at you, right?
Yeah, you gotta remember that invisibility is not invincibility, you know what I'm saying? So even when like the chip is off the screen, whether it be Alpha Blade or the command grab, you could still hit him and he's still vulnerable. So that's definitely something to always keep in mind when going up against the chip. But it looks like we might be getting back into the match. I'm not exactly sure. It looks like Trema ended up winning the last match. So he's up 2-0 here going into the third game. That is our update here. So I'm glad it looks like we're going to get back into it. And Throma, remember, he is the chip player. So he's been able to weather the storm, not get red those few times that he needs to, and just been using the tools to kind of stay out of that game that potentially wants to play. So here we go. This is a match point for him in terms of game. Of course, he has to get there in the rounds.
A great just early start, challenging the slide head, gets the gold burst. So what Youngho can do when he has that. But, oh, there's a big RC. Gonna force the burst out? No, just gonna have the damage. And Youngho with a huge start, but Trema busting out and has meter of their own.
Yeah, exactly. Thermo having the tension there as well as the burst, he was going to be able to risk it. The age is actually going the wrong way, but it's still kind of clashed with the blocking animation of the chip, so just dissipates.
Okay, we're going to see a burst for start of... Oh, no, Youngho doesn't have it, so it's big for Trema. Going to get that positive bonus, going to have 50 tension, have opportunity to get a nice RC on any hit. So one good thing about fighting armor, going to RC off the Rekkas. You can, if you tech into the armor, Potemkin, and you burr and you RC, the hit from the red RC will break the armor. So
yes,
it's one of those things of like, Potemkin has to be really wary of trying to challenge an attacking character with either slide head or hammer fall.
Yeah, 100%. You always got to be aware of your opponent's tension as well as your own. It's just so powerful in this game, the RC system that is. And we got a burst. I really like the fact that he waited for a long time, that ended up resulting in a cross under, pushing him towards the corner. But Threma already back with his foot to the pedal, jump 2K, trying to harass him in the Shurikens as well. But Youngho doing a good job maneuvering around right now, but he's going to have to guess soon for the game.
Heavenly gets out of there a little bit, but the jump dot's getting punished with the 2D and the RC off the overhead. This should be it for Trema. Let's get a full blaze in chat as Brazil's Trema takes the set 3-0 with that fantastic chip, moving on to winners finals where they will fight Mike Saftik later on today.
Yeah, I wonder if Youngho was going for the Potemkin Buster PRC tech at the end there, if he just wanted the full Potemkin Heavenly Buster. Because often you can catch Chip with it, right? Chip is definitely an airborne character a lot of the time, so I can see him just letting it rock. But of course, if you don't know what we're talking about, certain characters in this game, every character can do it, but certain characters have a much easier time doing it because of the startup of their supers. On Invincible Reversal supers like the Heavenly Potemkin Buster, you get PRC it early, and it results in a invul startup for 50% tension rather than 100% tension, which it should take, right, because of the super and an RC afterwards. So good stuff from Trema holding on, weathering the storm of the Potemkin. It's always a scary matchup for the chip, but he was able to take it and put himself in winners finals.
Yeah, great stuff from them and great stuff from our folks at Hori. So much love to the Kwamba, the folks at Kwamba, who have the finest peripherals out and about. So check out their awesome assortment of arcade sticks and more at KwambaUSA.com.
Indeed, we are going to thank Kwamba and the rest of our sponsors as well. You can see MetaView and everybody that's been supporting EVO 2021. And we are going to be right back with more Guilty Gear action. I know having another break here is a little bit tumultuous. I feel it too, but we will be back with more action. Please do not go anywhere right here on EVO.
And silence that don't really sing as rock parade, battle cry. On my last night with the trickster was the rock parade.
Welcome back, everyone. And unfortunately, it is going to be a short welcome back. It is with a heavy heart I say that the difficulties have not been smoothed out in the way that we need them to proceed with top 8 smoothly. And we are trying to get as much stuff as done as possible, find out and explore any and all solutions. So until that gets figured out, we're going to be going back to downtime. Immense apologies from myself, from Raph, from everybody a part of Evo and the production crew. Believe me, this is hurting us as much as it's hurting you. So we're going to be trying to get those matches sorted out. Hopefully we'll be back soon. Please stick with us. Sorry about that.
morning, strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will be carved on the stones. We're going home, but I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the act of prayer. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds. I'm dying, I'm alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For faith and the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul now. I must be that way, limbs can't hear my commands, but still I can't see the way. want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven, if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. Slide tranquility, slide fate of mine. The car is not real, it's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out, conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black hearts, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven, if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl.
Welcome back, fighting game fans, and thank you for joining us for EVO 2021 Online. It's been a long, fun day of fighting games so far, so thank you for sticking it through with us. And unfortunately, we were unable to stream the rest of the LATAM Top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive. Sometimes these things happen, and we aim to do better in the future. That being said, you know what time it is. It is time for Tekken 7 Top 8 for North America. Let's go.
Block them, JD. Oh, Michael back there. Save this. Oh, what was Michael? Hurry! No way. No! Missed it! No! Huge factor here. And as I mentioned it, we're going to get the wall, and this could be enough. Oh, that is going to be. It is! Extra Filipino X. Oh, my bad. Uh-oh. Oh! You got him looking. Don't get in this hole. Get it, but. Whoa!
Welcome everyone to Evolution 2021 Online. It's time for Tekken 7 Top 8 for North America. I'm Rip here with Mark, man. How you feeling, Mark?
I'm feeling good. You know, it's been a long time since we've been on the EVO stage, even though it's a virtual one this time. I'm excited. Of course, we have an all-star lineup for our top 8. And, you know, I know you were probably following the action. I saw you in a few of the chat rooms yesterday. But it's exciting. We have a lot of great players here in our top 8.
Exactly. You know, a lot of the guys in the bracket you guys are about to see in a second are people who have been playing in online tournaments for the past year and a half, right? Obviously, there haven't been many offline events, but here we go online. You see it, winner side of the bracket, we got the 20Z brothers, Junior and Shadow, both making it through on the winner side. They're going to be going up against each other here in a winner semis, followed up by Avery, formerly known as Run It Black. He'll be going up against Ben Cheng here to round out the winner side of the bracket.
And on the loser side of the bracket, we have Prince Blaviken, who I think is the biggest surprise of the tournament so far. He's going to go up against UIU's Red Bull's Anakin. And in the other bracket, we have Cuddle, Core, and Mac, who used to train with each other. So this is a very storied top 8, at least from what I can see. And you know what? I got to say, at least for the 20Z boys, it must be a super happy day already, knowing that one of them is going to get into the winners finals.
That's craziness, right? Absolutely craziness. And of course, you know, just the rest of the bracket, pretty much everyone here has been performing in a lot of online tournaments except for UIU Red Bull Anakin, right? Like, he's probably the standout out of this group of players who has not been participating as much in the online tournament scene this past year and a half.
Correct. I feel like he has been doing more commentary than both of us maybe combined, because this guy has been, you know, on the mic, he's been streaming a lot, but of course, he is still battle honed and ready, and I feel like he's going to get more and more dangerous over time as the tournament progresses. So I'm interested in looking out to see how Anakin's going to perform. And speaking of performance, of course, you got to give lots of love to our friends over at Quanba, the official arcade stick partner here for EVO 2021 Online. So check out QuanbaUSA.com for all the best gaming peripherals.
Exactly. But, you know, we were talking about the match from yesterday, and Prince Blaviken, who was going to be Anakin's opponent, he was certainly the wild card. And his match to get into this top 8 was against Joey Fury. And it was one of the wildest matches. And, you know, Joey obviously, you know, was definitely getting frustrated in the matchup. And Prince Blaviken, when you see him later, you'll see his Lars is just like, he doesn't care what your opponent's doing. He's going in. You know, it's his game plan or the highway. That's always how it goes with him. So he's a very fun player to watch. I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, buff Lars for what? I mean, he's been doing so well with him. I know there was that discussion a lot of people were talking in the past, but again, he's showing Lars is such a great character. Do you know, from the players that we see today, are there any maybe notable surprise that we see maybe from character selection-wise?
Character selection-wise, from these players, not really. I mean, obviously, Junior for the past year and a half has been working on his Katarina. His Katarina is now, I would say, tournament ready. On the other hand, Shadow, I think a lot of players, if they've only seen him offline in the past, was most notably known as a Claudio player. But now his Zafina is really one of his prime characters ready for tournament. So definitely those are the characters you got to watch out for. Anakin, he's still sticking out with Jack. Blaviken's going to be Lars. Magnificent has a few characters, right? We've seen his Bob primarily, but he's also got a Fang Wei that he's been working on. He's brought out a Devil Jin tournament as well. So he's got a variety of characters there. And Cuddlecore, she's got the Elisa. We haven't seen the Ling Xiaoyu in quite a while, I feel like.
Yeah, not too much. It's going to be interesting, but she does tend to bring out Xiaoyu for certain matchups. But whether or not we'll see that, who's to say? But one player that you forgot to mention is Binchang, and he has always been random select, boys. Or I don't want to say random select, it's strategic select. But he uses a number of characters. But which characters is he going to bring out today? He's known for his Fakumram. He's known obviously for his Claudio. But he has been using a lot of Heihachi and Brian lately as well.
Yeah, and with this latest patch, Heihachi obviously very strong. And Binchang, he's got the execution, he's got the knowledge and the spacing, and that, the wall stand 2 for Heihachi on tech roll, the 1-1-2 for the wall splat, the perfect use of that jab and the down forward 1 are definitely things you're going to see out of his Heihachi. And specifically, his opponent going to be running black, and this looks like the match, and it looks like we're going into it. I'm guessing he's going Heihachi, and he is.
Oh, I feel like he heard you cheering in the background here.
Heihachi. I mean, this is the thing, right? Specifically in this matchup, Avery has either Jin Kazama or he's got Leroy. And Leroy does not do particularly well against Heihachi, actually. So Binchang, understanding that these are Avery's choices, goes to Heihachi in general because he can beat him in the mission matchup, and he can also take out the Leroy easier with Heihachi.
Yeah, and Heihachi, one of those characters that has an immense amount of tools, but 2 of the most important tools that he has is the ability to use that jabs way better than before. The hitbox, of course, being adjusted, his down forward 1 getting adjusted as well, which overall will help in his poking game.
Yeah, and the last time these two met, one of the big issues that Avery was having against Heihachi was he was getting backed up to the wall and kept on getting some wall spout to 1-1-2. So he's trying to work his way away from the wall, but you can see Binchang still keeping the pressure on here. Just like that, and that is the problem.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to watch out. The follow-up here, time's a wasting. He's gonna have to take some action, and here's one way to do it: straight into the Rage Art.
Yeah, that's gonna save 3 seconds.
He's gonna have a chance for a mix-up here, but he's gonna have to make it count. Is he gonna go mid? Is he gonna go low? Here it is.
Chance.
Wow! He went for the low. Oh my God!
Binchang stolen back at the last second.
Yeah, he took the advantage there with the pressure. That down 4, it does hit. It is pretty quick, but again, it is negative on hit. He puts him in a bad position, and look at that, Binchang taking advantage here.
Wow, that was risky there. But man, Avery doing better than usual against his Heihachi.
Oh no, he tried to whip punish there, unable to do it.
Man, Avery's so patient.
I mean, traditionally, the Heihachi is one of those characters where he has to be patient, especially with, how you approach Jin. Jin has that parry. It's always something that's going to be scary. But because of the moveset upgrades that Heihachi has, he can be a little bit, I guess, more liberal with what he's poking with.
Yeah, and you can
There's
see
that 1-2. He's using a lot of that 1-2 spin.
It's so good, especially with the new jab range upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, making use of that starter for the flash punch combo, that 1-1 hit confirm becomes way better, especially scary. Oh, are you serious? Does that work?
Oh, that was crazy. Is he dead? He's not dead. 5 seconds for Binchang.
They're not letting him take the turn back. Run it back. Run it black. Avery on the scoreboard, 1-1 on rounds.
And Avery, another one of these players who, in the last maybe month or so, has not been playing as much. So he kind of came into this EVO tournament yesterday, not expecting to do as well as he did. But, put him in this position, give him a night to think about it, and actually put in a little bit of practice, and let's see what happens, basically.
Again, still going with that same approach. Binchang has been doing a good job. He is controlling at least the neutral game, and what a punish there.
Yeah, got him blocking the LLRK, full comp conversion to the wall here. Sidewall smash should be the round, and it is.
Round 4.
Great stuff here from Binchang, able to go up and take the lead here. Threatening to take that first game, but, I feel like Avery, he's not done yet. Very, very early in the set, he's picking his shots. Nice block. Hashish block, launched, pushing towards the wall.
Hey. Savage Sword doesn't get him to duck. He's trying, but there's the LLRK.
Oh, and he's installing the program. He went for the LLRK, letting him know he's not afraid to go for it. And, that's usually and typically one of the things with the Mishima-style characters, you live and die by the Hell Sweep.
For sure. 1+2 throw break there. Final round, game 1.
Other way.
Throw breaks on point right now for Avery. Oh, he should have had a whip punch ready for that.
Oh, nice dug. He could have had a launch, but hey, he is taking that momentum back. Let's see what Binchang does with it. He's got to watch out. That wall standing too is so tricky. Oh, other way.
Wow, tricky. And working on a perfect here? No, no perfect, but still, Binchang, huge lead. KO. Keeps it simple, close it out with the low kick. And Binchang closing out the first game here against Avery. And, you know, I feel like this is a lot of times about Avery that a lot of his matches get down to the wire. And then he can't seem to close out. And this is against a lot of top players for him. So this is a constant problem that he seems to be having. But I feel like still the biggest issue is still when he gets backed up to that wall against Heihachi.
It's such a scary place to be, though, because of Heihachi's pressure tools. I mean, his jab has been so dominant in the matchup in the way that Binchang has been using it. If he does get jabbed by the wall, that could be lights out. That could be a ton of damage. And again, losing the Oki advantage, it's just going to be very difficult. So the approach, I feel like maybe he just doesn't want to even get into that situation. Maybe he needs to take control of the match earlier on. If he does get by the wall, then maybe go for a grab, go for another attack that would get him on the other side. There are multiple ways to do that. But again, you have to think, is Binchang expecting that as well?
No, for sure. And, you know, obviously Avery here is going to have a choice to either switch the character or switch the stage. Switching stage against Binchang, kind of hard, right? Because even if you take him to infinite stage, he's going to do pretty well over there.
Oh, yeah.
But one of the things that Avery's not doing right now, Binchang has whiffed an electric in his face a couple of times, and Avery has done absolutely nothing. Like, he's not even hitting forward four. There's absolutely no whiff punishment coming out when he sees the whiffed electric. So Avery needs to loosen up just a little bit here, I think. Just a little bit.
What if it's the trap? Maybe Avery's letting him do it to get into the groove, and then he's going to capitalize it on maybe the second half of the matchup. Who knows?
The old, I don't know. Let the opponent win so that you can win later strat, which makes no sense.
It makes no sense. He's not that kind of player, right? Maybe not, but who knows? Maybe it'll come into play. Who knows? We've seen crazy things happen between these two. These guys have obviously fought against each other in multiple online tournaments that we've seen. So Avery has never been completely shut out. He's been able to win here and there.
Yeah, and you know, like I mentioned, he could switch characters here. He does have that Leroy. He does not like the Heihachi matchup. I think most Leroy players, they don't really like the Heihachi matchup because of 4-4-2, he doesn't really get a good punish on him most of the time. But that being said, Avery's also a little bit rusty with the Leroy, so I feel like he's going to probably stick it out with Jin here. He knew that Heihachi was the most likely candidate, and there it is. That's exactly what we get.
Nest of Dragons here. Into the Dragon's Nest. Gotta watch out for the rounded arena here. Of course, walls are in play. Let's see how Avery is gonna adjust here. Now, taking, I think, more of an aggressive approach, using that electric wind hook fist.
Yeah, throw your electric to me. I got some too. That wall standing too. Nice parry. 2-4 punish. Nice.
Good reaction. And, you know, maybe that's gonna kind of keep Binchang a bit more honest. Maybe not go for that forward 4 poke. Not to opt for that pressure.
And Avery seems to love this stage because Jin's got that 1-2-4 for the re-wall splat. And he can make use of that really well, but he's got to get there first.
Yeah, he has to round the corner. Let's see what he does. Right now, using that back 2-1 in great succession. Big counter hit off the standing 4. Magician's Quarrel. He has him at the wall. Savage Sword, and he gets it. Nice stuff there, Avery, on the first round. Very strong showing here.
Yeah, I can tell he's waking up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I think out of this winner's side of the bracket, oh my god! I was going to say, out of the winner's side of the bracket, Avery probably the biggest underdog, actually, with the way things have been going lately in the online technical community.
And sometimes you just got to ask the question, Rip. What is a hook fist to a god fist? Not the same. These things are not the same.
Certainly not. And again, this is not where Avery wants to be. Stuck against the wall.
It's like that it's like that age-old comparison. Like, Mom, I want an electric wind god fist. We got electrics at home, son. Not the same.
Got the hook fist.
Here we go. Follow up. Let's see what Avery does. Continues with the pressure. He gets him pushing towards the wall, and I like that Oki option to be able to recover a little bit more fast.
What a hop kick! Finish the combo!
He finished his play. 2 rounds straight. Again, was he playing possum that first match? Putting Binchang into an easy flow, maybe messing around with his flow chart. Let's see what he does now.
And this time the correct punish on that second hell sweep.
Oh yeah, it's the low jab. It is -10.
Avery's looking good right now, though.
Yeah, he's looking sharp, and he gets a big counter hit. He's looking to close it out here. This opportunity could do it. One mix-up. I like it. I like it.
That's a way to turn things around.
What a statement here from young Avery. 3 rounds straight after losing that close, or maybe tense opening match against Binchang, but he's definitely made a statement here. What are you thinking right now if you are Binchang, Rip? What is going on in your mind?
That's a big question. You know, as you mentioned, Binchang has a ton of characters, right? Primarily, we've seen a lot of the Fakamram out of him. We've seen a lot of Leroy as well. I actually ran into him in ranked last night with him playing his Leroy after the EVO qualifiers for top 8 were done, right? So I know he was working on the Leroy last night. The question mark here, though, is what character can go with, because I feel like he's usually very comfortable with the Heihachi, but that was a 3-round sweep from Avery there. And the stage didn't really play a factor. It wasn't like Avery, was able to capitalize on it a whole ton. He didn't get a bunch of re-wall spots or anything like that. So I don't know what you do if you're Binchang.
I feel like with Binchang, there's always been this very strong sense of pride, being obviously a top player from Korea, coming out to the United States and playing against a lot of the players here. Anytime I see him get like absolutely destroyed in a matchup, he always picks the same character and comes back with that character, trying to prove a point. I feel like that's maybe what it is, saying like maybe that was a fluke, let me come back at you. So I have a feeling he's going to stick to Heihachi here. If he does change, I will be, very surprised, but there's so many characters that he has. Again, that's the discussion point. So I think he's going to stick to Heihachi. That's just my gut feeling here.
And if he sticks with Heihachi, though, obviously he gets his choice for the stage. I don't really know if Binchang has a stage I've seen him kind of stick to. He's kind of one of these players like, whatever, we'll just random it. Wherever it lands on, I'll beat you on it anyway. He's very confident.
The Korean Top Player Classic is something that we've seen from many Korean players, but maybe not in particular Binchang, but an open stage is an option here. Will he opt for that to maybe mitigate the damage potential that Jin can do against him?
Yeah, exactly. Jin, obviously, wall carry combos have been improved, but we're going to Sook.
We go to the smallest stage available.
All right, interesting choice.
He chose violence. He wants the walls.
Yeah, sticking out with Heihachi, of course.
Nice. And Avery trying to continue that momentum that he had. Remember, he had 3 rounds straight up until this point. Is he going to be able to continue with this dominance that he's had in the matchup so far? Nice slowdown.
Yeah, Avery definitely taking this a little bit slower. Nice delayed hit there with the downward one. But oh man, Binchang swing for swing right now with Avery.
Yeah, this could go either way. And again, it's still the first round. Nice, he went for it, but a punish. And again, sometimes you just got to keep him honest. You got to keep going for those L sweeps. But right now, he is at the wall. He is in big trouble, and he doesn't even break the Stonehead throw.
I can't believe there was no throw break there, and Avery's probably upset about that one. And definitely Avery has slowed down a bit, right? Like, game 2, Avery was stepping on the gas. This time, he's definitely taking his foot off it.
He needs that heavy foot again, I'm telling you. He needs to leave it on the floor.
Yeah,
don't
right now,
switch boots. Don't try to look taller in front of the camera.
And this is the good way, at least, for the position on the stage, right? He's not going to get back to the wall easily, but he's really passive right now.
Yeah, he has to take control, and the thing is, he's going to have to pick his shots, but I feel like he's going to net the most benefit from landing mids here. He doesn't want to get forced into the situation where he has to always go for lows. Oh my god, he's doing it! He's doing it, but he answers back. What's the situation? Oh! Binchang messed it up. He had a guaranteed down 4-1 string there. Went for the down 3.
It's not enough to kill!
Oh my gosh!
He's gonna die!
Round 3.
And that's a very tricky low there. See that low? That voice of the low there is launch punishable, but he went for it for the kill there. Very confident. And look at Binchang now. 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, he's blocking the LLR case here. That's the big difference here in game 3. Look at it, 3-0 him back. Oh, wait, wall?
Oh, he could have had a big combo there.
Yeah, I don't know about that back two.
Positioning kind of in Avery's favor right now. Side wall would help. Here we go. What's he going to do? Is he going to go for the hell sweep again? That's the question. Tries to keep him out of range.
He's way behind here. Binchang looking good to close out and move on. Winner final of the tournament.
Oh, the second hit. The second hit. Unfortunate for Avery, and he goes down to Binchang. Binchang now going to the winners finals, and that's going to be tough for Avery because he's going to have to go through that crazy losers bracket that we just highlighted earlier. So good stuff to Binchang, now making it one step closer to glory.
Exactly, and +1 for the old guard, right? Out of this winner side of the bracket, Binchang represent the old guard. Everyone else, very, very young players in this top 8 side of winners at least. But Binchang looked really good in that set. You know, the Heihachi was looking sharp. Let's take a look back at the action, though, from game 1 here. Look at that sick parry into the Rage Art. And this first game was so slow, right? First 2 rounds there were basically timeouts. But, man, the story of the whole thing was Binchang blocked the LR case at the end. And Avery, game 2, you know, stepped on the gas, kept the momentum rolling.
It's crazy. He was able to take control very quickly, but again, Binchang snatched it back. Like, that's my control. Give me back my remote control. I'm watching TV right now. But man, good stuff to, of course, both players. Unfortunately, Avery will have to now battle out from the loser side of the bracket, and Binchang stepping closer. And, you know, one of the things that's on the line here, aside from all the action that's happening, but before we go there, let me talk about our good friends over at Hitbox. Take Control, you know, they've been supporting so many fighting game events, and of course, coming back to support EVO this year. Take Control with Hitbox, hitboxarcade.com/EVO. Check them out.
Yeah, without a doubt, Hitbox definitely been supporting a lot of the fighting game community over the past year and a half. Everyone's been playing online in these tournaments. But it's definitely been a really wild year and a half. And what a great way to start off this tournament. You know, Binchang now moving on to the winner's side of the bracket, waiting for the winner between the 20Z boys.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot going on in the world with online tournaments, especially over at Bandai Namco Entertainment. They have all kinds of cool stuff happening for the Tekken Online Challenge Series. Master event registration for the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 season is now open on Smash GG. Each of the Masters events have up to 300 circuit points up for grabs and a $2,000 prize pool.
Damn, girl.
And new dates for North America and Korean regional finals have been announced, so check out the new dates here on the slide.
Exactly. Moving over to the early 2022 for some of that stuff. And of course, if you guys see here, there's regions for everybody, essentially, right? All these new dates for the Masters and regional events are listed out here. Make sure you guys check it out for your region so you guys know when you guys will be competing.
Yeah, and this year, the Tekken Online Challenge has expanded to 14 regions across the globe. And if you're from any of the countries or the regions listed, you can compete. And for this season of the Tekken Online Challenge, of course, community events are, again, part of the circuit once again through the dojo system. Upcoming dojo and master events can now be found on the new Tekken Tournament portal. So make sure you guys head over there and see all of the action. And of course, all the information that you need to know about the new season is available at TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys head over to TekkenWorldTour.com to begin signing up and competing for the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 season. But that's not it. There is some more cool stuff that is available. The new Tekken t-shirts have arrived, of course, merch by Amazon. Make sure you guys check out all of the new Tekken t-shirts by typing Tekken t-shirts in the search bar on Amazon. You see, there's a Phoenix Smasher shirt. You see that?
I haven't seen these ones. Which ones? Oh, damn, that's cool. Yeah, this is my first time seeing these.
Surprise, Rip.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Tekken t-shirt, huh? All right. Merch by Amazon. I'm learning today. Man, but of course, guys, you know, we are just getting started here today. We just saw one match, Binchang versus Avery. We're going to be taking a short break. When we come back, we got more of the top 8 coming your way, so don't go anywhere.
Brand's trying to figure it out with his... Last stand here in round 3. He missed it.
Wait, what?
Nobody's dead here.
That didn't hit.
Round 2.
That didn't hit. No, the low. Okay, okay. Not dead, not dead. Wait, watch the blue stuffs on both sides. Watch them lows. Watch the lows. Sukin, the mathematician, he can squeeze out a little more. More on the wall there. Oh, the
Great
no!
Side move though.
The wall!
Punish!
What's happening? What's happening? What's going on? This slow motion with the down force. Just so tentative now. Okay, there's the maximum of the turn.
Oh, you hate to see it, but he survives. We'll have one chance. Oh, in air. Race drive. No.
Looking for that. Rapukin, send that to street.
Shark out to the boy. Oh, he's looking first. No!
What the fuck?
Street Fighter.
No.
Get up on this, man.
Jeez, that was sick
that
slow motion.
It's another careless mistake because top player sidestep.
Yes, thank you. No way.
Welcome back, everyone. EVO 2021 Online. This is the North America Top 8. We just finished our opening match. We're back for more. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. My name is Mark. I'm here with Rip. Rip, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. You know, obviously, these players, there's so much more on the line in this tournament. We've seen a lot in online tournaments recently, but for whatever reason, EVO still makes people nervous, right? I made the mistake yesterday of making fun of one of my friends and how they did in the tournament, thinking to myself, like, it's just another online tournament, but they were taking it so much more serious because it was EVO. You know, I didn't realize that it was like that for so many people. So that's pretty ridiculous, man. EVO still got its prestige, even on the internet. And of course, guys, make sure you guys check out Metal Revolution. It's going to be an online mobile fighting game with rollback netcode. So make sure you guys check that out in the chat, download from there, and use the code EVOMR so you guys get some limited early access. Shout out to Metal Revolution for supporting Evolution this year.
Yeah, if you guys want the link, it is in the panel there on the bottom of the screen. If you're browsing on the web, you could also type !Metal Revolution in the chat to get a link to that. But either way, I'm excited to see these upcoming matches, Rip. I know we have Shadow and Junya slated to fight in the winner's bracket. Any thoughts on that particular matchup?
You know, last night Junior was in my chat, and I asked him, like, who gets it between you and Shadow? You know, who is really the favorite of this matchup? And he said, it's Shadow. So, you know, I think historically that's what we've seen from them. But at the same time, this past month and a half, Junior's really, you know, kind of claimed his own seat at the table, essentially. So he's really been putting in work. And I asked him, you know, what's the difference now? Why are you placing better this past month and a half compared to how you're placing before that? And he said that really it's just he's been playing more. You know, prior to that, he was just playing in only the tournaments. But now he's actually taking some time out to actually play the game even more. And it's showing. You know, the results are speaking for themselves in all the terms that they've been in. And this is not the first time these two have made it to the winning side of a top 8 recently, right? They've both been putting in work throughout the year. It's been really fun to watch them grow.
I mean, let's talk about what's on the line too. You know, aside from the prize money going into this, there is also the EVO 2021 showcase that's happening later this year. And for this particular event, the top 2 will be able to be invited to the event that's happening in November, where they're going to battle against all the other players from the other regions. That's actually really cool, and I'm looking forward to how that's going to play out, because that is going to be a clash of international players as well.
Exactly. That's going to be offline, right?
That is going to be offline. It's going to be in a controlled offline setting.
Yeah, that's extremely wild. So top 2 players from this tournament here today are going to be invited to that one later this year, which is pretty ridiculous. So a lot of pressure on these players here. I heard something to come together back there. I think we're getting ready for a match.
It could very well be one of these 2 players. So aside from, you know, the matchup and who wins more, my other question is, I don't know if you know this, Rip, who's the older brother?
I think it's Junya.
You think it's Junya? Oh, man. So there is a responsibility to uphold the honor of the household here with Junya. Let's see. And they're going with their main characters. We have Eliza and we have Claudio. In the snow, I got that funky flow. Let's see as the match opens up.
Yeah, and one of the big changes I've noticed about Junya recently, you know, he's been a lot more dive kick 3 happy. And that's obviously one of those moves that got buffed for Eliza.
That's the more long-range use dive kick, right?
Exactly. So it's more range, counter launcher now, right? So it's a lot better than it was in the past.
And, it's going to look very different from, we obviously see Junior and Shadow fight against a lot of other people, but when these two fight against each other, there's like a different level of nuance for them being so used to each other. They play maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 steps ahead of each other, knowing as they know each other's mannerisms so well.
And one thing, though, that is a hallmark of both of these players is playing down to the end of the clock. And beautiful sidewalk from Junior doesn't get the combo.
Oh my
gosh. Be careful here.
Oh, he was ready. He's like, bro, I've seen you do that before, bro.
Yeah, bro. First round of Junior. And, of course, this is going to be first of 2 games. So Junior, man, he can really steal here. And definitely Shadow has the historical advantage. But, man, I'm telling you, the way Junior's been playing recently, he's definitely one of my favorite players to watch right now.
Oh, yeah. Definitely for sure.
1+2, no, sir. Get off.
Oh, he caught him moving. This time with the side step forward. Again, that's an attack that he really... Claudio players tend to use to really try to open up their opponents, but there is some risks to it, of course, because getting in that range, Claudio does not have the best poke tools.
Oh, holy moly, the high?
Junior feeling so comfortable in the matchup. He is in range as well. He could turn it around. He does have meter. Obviously, he's so aware of this. He tried to snipe him with that standing 4.
Looking for the jab, trying to confirm to the DP. This time he's using the Dark Wave, goes for the low. Combo conversion, got the Rage R2.
I'm pretty sure that's dead. I mean, that's a lot of damage. He gets the big hit early on. He should be able to close it out, and it should be 2 rounds straight here for Junior.
And I love it, too. He spent all the meter just to secure that, and that was the right call, right? One of the big things about Eliza versus the other meter characters, nothing has changed about her meter gain, right? A lot of the other characters, they had their meter gain reduced. Eliza's exactly the same. She gains meter pretty fast, though.
Yeah. I mean, her meter, let's say, like near the wall, she could do a lot of damage, but in the open, aside from maybe having those dive kick conversions that she doesn't normally get, there really isn't much utility for her meter. Big risk stuff. Okay.
Wow. That was so good, too, because you saw Junior slowly backing away. Nice combo extension here. He's
but he dropped it. Uh-oh, here we go. What's going to happen?
Shadow trying to fight his way back in. 10 seconds. Junior with the lead, and the meter spends it to burn the clock.
Oh my gosh, the side step attacking, looking to close out. The time is wasting. Oh my gosh. Couldn't have gone any closer. Went down to the minute there. Or the last second, I should say.
Yeah, Shadow, man. He is a master of manipulating that time clock.
He's a Time Lord. Nice low.
Damn. Time Lord Shadow.
Damn, that sounds sick. Uh-oh. Nice low parry. The follow-up here. Caught him with the mid. And here comes Julia making the attempt. Did not opt to use the meter there for the relaunch.
Whoa!
Are you serious? He used the classic Eliza wave dash, gets counter hit for his trouble.
That was beautiful. Forward deep Shadow. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Gotta be careful. He's now chipping away. Looking to catch up. Got him with the down 2-2 Starburst. And there it is. Tied up on rounds. We're going to a final round here in match number 1.
I can't believe Shadow brought it all the way back and that he landed the down 2-2 there. Junior may have been hitting a button. It might have been a clean punish. But here we go. Final round, game 1. Ducks it. Where's the launch?
He didn't go for the dive kick.
He didn't, it was a mistake, right?
It was definitely a mistake. It was definitely, unless he's saving something for the very end, he still does have the meter. Let's see what happens.
He's got a big lead, and his meter almost fully stocked up here.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem. If he gets a big hit, there's a number of ways he could use things.
Out of that
Look at this, the patience, the way he's just approaching. 25 seconds left. It might go down to the wire once again, Rip.
No way! Did he get it? Was it close enough?
Oh, he definitely got it. And the follow-up, is it going to be enough to kill?
No!
He's up in the low. Here we go, Junia taking that first match. Good stuff.
The down 3 into the super. I've seen him try that before, but the opponent was like half a pixel too far away. That time, nailed it. Perfectly in range, gets the full combo, and closes out the round of it, essentially. That was really clean play from Junia.
Oh yeah, good stuff. And it went down to the very end, obviously the last round between these two. And again, we could kind of see that these guys have a good feel of each other. I mean, oh come on, they're brothers. They play together a lot. I gotta ask here, if you're a Shadow, what kind of changes are you gonna go into this? And I mean, just from knowing him as a player, do you think there's any chance he could switch characters?
I think he could, right? Like he knows that he can bring out the Zafina. Like that's a possibility here. But he's played Junior with Claudio probably forever. Since Tekken 7's been out essentially, right? So I know he's comfortable in the match because he has a winning record against them as well. So I don't expect to see the Zafina come out here. And a lot of times recently when we've seen Shadow in the tournament, he has not switched characters. So if he starts off a set with Zafina, he sticks to Zafina. If he starts off with Claudio, he sticks to Claudio. So I feel like we're probably going to see the Claudio throughout the entire set here. What does he have to change in the actual matchup? I don't know, man. Like, it just seems like when Junior wants to go in, the lows are opening for him, right? And Shadow hasn't thrown out a single hop kick yet, right? And as a Claudio player, I'm like, where are the hop kicks, dude? You got to do them. You're Claudio still.
I mean, hop kicks and then also not getting the right read. I mean, I don't even think we saw a low parry from Shadow or even a successful block into maybe a whip punish, but there are definitely opportunities where he can kind of take advantage of that. But I think Junior just has been on top of picking his shots. That's really what the story is here.
Yeah, he definitely has picked all of his shots much better than Shadow has. His meter management has been really good. That was definitely one of my biggest criticisms of Junior in the past, but I really like his use of meter. I mean, we saw him use 4 bars, at least, maybe more, probably 6, at least 6 bars in that first game. So very nice meter usage there from Junior. The dive kick 3s, I expect we're going to see more of them. Hammerhead stage incoming, though. Shadow going with Zafina! Call me out on it. All right, I'm sorry. Sometimes he switches it up.
Is he going to give us a fortune? Who knows?
Oh boy, I didn't expect this at all, obviously.
Yeah, I did not. I really thought he was going to stick to Claudio. Oh, into the slidey. Oh man, Zafina is, I mean, if you guys tuning in, maybe watching Tekken 7 for the first time, Zafina is a mobility monster. She has one of the best backdashes, if not the best backdashes, to complement her moveset. She doesn't have the strongest single moves, but that movement really complements her playstyle and how she uses the moves.
Exactly. Some of those stances as well, very low to the ground, hard for a lot of characters to hit. So you gotta be really careful with what moves you want to try to use against her. And I like the dive kick 3 there, but man, Shadow's calling everything out correctly now. Calling the shots before with Junior's specialty for game 1, but right now it's Shadow. First round, game 2 to Shadow.
Oh yeah, and the change already paying off here for Shadow, able to take that first round. Nice one for the wall standing attack. Not able to do anything. How did she avoid that?
Under the moon glide too, just like that, Zafina.
Yep, it's the scarf, man. I'm telling you, I need to wear a scarf like that.
It just makes you more evasive, or what?
Yes. Definitely, it's like +2 to evasion, or maybe height. I don't know what it is. -2 to height. There you go. Nice, here we go, the follow-up here. Gets the launch, Kana moving, and looking at the rollback catch in Shadow. 2 rounds straight. What an exclamation point here with the character switch.
Yeah, these are quick rounds too, right? These aren't the typical Shadow timed running out rounds. He's going in right now.
Yeah, it's not about picking the shots. It's about Shadow controlling the pacing because of the movement and the existence of the pokes that Zafina has. He's just been in control. And his reads.
Yeah, you asked for the low parry before, and there it is this time. Junior, though, has the wall. Eliza, very dangerous to the wall. She's got the down three. She's also got the mid. That didn't work. That's crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was just right, but here we go. Another low parry. Maybe he heard us when I was like, man, he didn't low parry anything. He is on point right now.
This is a big opportunity for Junior, though.
No. Shadow, if he has anything to say about it, he's like, no opportunity for you, brother. We're gonna go back to the character select screen. How's he gonna close it out? Time's a wasting, and like that, what a whip punish. What a whip punish. Loser has to do the dishes. Loser has to do the dishes. That's what's going on here.
It's just the dishes. It's just the dishes.
What did I just do?
But man, good stuff. Shadow, he switched characters and he pulled through in a big way. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, and at the end there, it wasn't even the backdash, but he actually took a step forward to get the down forward 1 whiff punish. So
yeah.
Shadow Zafina looking a lot better than his Claudio looked here today. That was very, very impressive. Is that a Zafina stance?
That was the Zafina stance. Thank you for calling and noticing. But do you think now Katarina might come out?
Oh my goodness.
From Junior. Do you think this is part of the layers that these 2 players, obviously used to each other, might have to deal with?
You know, I wouldn't mind seeing the Katarina here. Yeah. At the same time, though, I think that the Eliza can get it done. I feel like Junior didn't use his meter like nearly at all in that last game, right? Like
I feel like
didn't get him a chance.
It's so much more harder to do that and to be able to land certain things against Zafina. So maybe that's why, and because it's Shadow, because it's someone that he plays with so much. Movement that movement advantage was completely in his favor, just knowing the matchup. I feel like maybe he needs something a bit more wild, and maybe Katarina is what he needs. Who knows? Who knows? I did not think Shadow would switch, honestly. Honestly, I thought he was going to stick to Claudio the way through.
Completely agree with that, right? Obviously, but going back to the Katarina idea for Junior here, Katarina's hop kick actually has one of the farthest reaching hop kicks in the game. I didn't know that about her. So, you know, when you have Zafina backdashing far away, you know, going to these low stances, that hop kick might be kind of useful in this matchup here.
Yeah, it could be.
Pretty interesting idea here. I think maybe we will see it. I think Junior might actually do it.
Well, either way, it's going to come down to this. This is going to be the final match in these two as they race to find out who is going to battle into the winner's final against Bin Chang, which will be played later in our top 8. But a lot on the line because that's guaranteed top 3 if you make it through here.
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm starting to think already, right? I'm like, who has the better record against Bin Chang? I don't even know. I feel like Bin Chang's got them both, to be honest. And, you know, obviously, whenever Bin Chang plays Shadow, we always think, oh, it's the Claudio players playing each other, but they never run the Claudio mirror match.
They
right?
never
do.
Characters. Today might be our lucky day. Let's say it does happen, if that matchup does happen. But either way, out of these 3 players, it's been a fact, I think. I'm pretty sure it's been proven. Either one of them could win. There's no saying for sure. There's no 100% here that either one is gonna make it out there into the grand finals. But again, I'm excited just to see this matchup that we have in front of us right now, because Junior now pushed into a corner where he has to, you know, pretty much pick which character he's gonna go into this final match with. I think that's gonna make things pretty hype. And Shadow obviously already drawing blood here with the switch to Zafina and proving it to be very worthwhile 3 rounds straight. That's quite the statement.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, with Eliza, I can see the issues potentially with Zafina and her backdash, right? Like, if you're trying to put, like, dive kick pressure on her, it's going to be very hard to deal with. But overall, I feel like it's still going to be better for him to kind of stick to his guns here.
Oh, yeah. All right, as we get ready for our next match, let's talk about our friends over at Power A, the Fusion Power A controller. You want to tell us about it, Rip?
Oh, man.
Oh, I got one right here.
Wow. Yes, sir. Fusion Power A Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S. Now available. Check them out at PowerA.com.
Much love to Power A, of course, for supporting EVO 2021 online as we get ready for our next match.
Exactly. We're still waiting for these guys. Gonna see which character Junior wants to go with here. And Junior, he's been playing so much better. But it's just this one matchup, right? Like, sometimes these players, you know, regardless of whether you guys are brothers or not, sometimes you have this player matchup which you just can't seem to get over, right? And it might be Shadow for Junior. But overall, when you look at these other tournaments, Shadow's the one who's not winning, but Junior's winning them. So it's this weird situation where Junior can beat everyone else, but Shadow. And then Shadow can beat Junior, but he can't win the tournament. So it's this weird situation that occurs here with these, like, you know, usually player triangles, right? This player beats this one, but not this one, etc. But right now, I'm feeling like Junior is going to switch to Katarina. I think he's going to switch to Katarina.
I'm going to just, you know, just to make it interesting, I'm going to say he's going to stick to Eliza. I feel like he just needs to go wild with Eliza. I mean, you said that as well, right? Yeah.
I would love to see that. I feel like he doesn't have the confidence in that character in the Zafina matchup. And obviously, like you're saying, he would have to go wild at the character. Right?
Yes.
And when you go wild,
different.
like,
He'd
how?
have to play different. Like,
that's so hard to do. One game, just do everything different.
I mean, that's the thing is when you play against somebody so much, sometimes you have to play so different that you cannot be read, right? You cannot make them expect the unexpected. And that's really where I guess the true mastery of your character and your character matchups come into play. Oh, looks like they're ready. We're going to go into it, Rip.
I feel like when I want to do something like that, I try to think of another player that plays my character, and I try to play like them instead of myself.
That's maybe the easiest course of action to I guess, mitigate the risk, maybe?
Mm-hmm. I'm like, so if I'm like Junior right now, I'm thinking, all right, what kind of Eliza players made top 4 in another EVO tournament? Chanel. I'm going to play like Chanel's Eliza right now.
Oh, he
sticks it out? Okay.
Yep. And we got the good stage.
The good one? Out in Poland? Everyone hates it when I say it's Poland. Look, man, it came out in Lydia. It could be Poland. But all right, here we go into it. Final game, Junior versus Shadow. Disrupt 20 Z-Boys, dropping combo. There's the launch this time. What the drops?
Oh, it's unfortunate, especially at this stage of the tournament and the match. Oh, big hit. The follow there. He should be able to close it out. There's the wall as well for added insurance. Shadow drawing first blood here in match number 3.
Yeah, Shadow had the first drop. Junior capitalized a full launcher, but then he had to drop himself to basically cost him the whole round. And it may end up costing him the whole game.
Oh, this time, nice low parry. Getting pushed back towards the other side. It's not going to do too much damage, but the positioning at the wall is what he wants. He does have meter, but again, Shadow already out of it.
I just recognize the win streak on Shadow's side right now, dude. This Zafina's been putting some work.
Oh yeah, but is that a lucky number or an unlucky number for this? Who knows?
We're about to find out.
Oh, nice. Caught him moving. Oh, he had an opportunity there to use the meter, but he didn't go for it.
Yeah, that's a mistake for sure.
Yeah, big drop. He does have full meter. He could have made it much closer there in this second round.
What kind of wall jump does Eliza have?
I don't think she has one.
Yeah,
I don't think have one. Like Akuma doesn't have one.
Huh.
I don't know if she has one actually. Good question.
Well,
caught him moving like that. No, not like this. Here comes Shadow.
Like this.
But he's going to be against the wall. There's no time anyways. There is no time. And look at that. Shadow 1 round away from securing a spot against Binchang in Winners Finals.
Yeah, Junior got caught with that biggest low. It's not over till it's over, though. This is Tekken. We go to final round for a reason. Let's see if Junior can bring this one back. But right now, it has been all Shadow Zafina since he switched characters.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Wow, okay.
He still has that meter. Now starting to use it. He's going to get the wall conversion. Now what? This is big.
Spend all the meter, man.
Going for the
now
mid.
Or never.
Good step. And again, both of these players looking for that opportunity. Yeah, I like the jump back there, but this could be unfortunate. He's going to have the positioning by the wall as well.
It doesn't even go for like the full wall carry or balcony break.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I like the idea there. Just try to catch him out, but time winding down here, and Shadow has a big lead. He's gonna have to go for like a down back 4 or Moonglide low, Moonglide mix maybe.
There's no time.
Away. Yeah,
big risk and big payoff there for Shadow as he takes it 3 straight rounds. He's going to face off against Binchang in our winners final as they play later on today. Unfortunately for Junior, he is going to our losers bracket.
Yeah, and that loser bracket is starting to look a little nasty. Obviously, Avery down there as well. Now Junior joining him. But as you mentioned, Shadow into the top 3 of the tournament, winners final, going up against Binchang. The Claudio brothers unite, you know. That's what it's going to be. One brother to the other is what it's going. But man, Shadow and Binchang, that's pretty impressive for these guys.
Yeah, I can't wait till we see that later on. Let's see some of that action from the match that we just saw between both Shadow and Junior. Talk to us about it, Rip. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously saw Shadow start out here with the Claudio, goes to final round. Shadow was fighting back, but this was a beautiful down 3 straight into super there that got Junior the game. All of a sudden, switches to Zafina unexpectedly. Back roll cat there with the down 4-2 was really nice. And really, it was just all Zafina all day once it came out. So Shadow just running through 5 rounds straight, make it 6. And really, Julius doesn't seem to have an answer for Shadow Zafina is what it seems to be. And I think, you know, maybe the Katarina would have been the better choice. Obviously, I like that he stuck it out there with his main character. However, you know, it didn't work out.
It's something to think about just in case they do meet up again later on. Who knows? It is definitely a possibility as Junior now has to battle through the losers bracket. But let's talk about something cool. Let's talk about something cute, Rip. And let's talk about the cool shirts that our friends over at Tenno now that have available actually for pre-order right now. There's this awesome Kazuya Smirk tee. You guys probably seen the meme on the internet, but Kazuya tee available for pre-order now at 10-o.gg/merch. I love this shirt. I can't wait for it to come out.
No, exactly. Like when they first released it, there was a black version. Now I got the gray one as well. And you see these also cute-ass Tekken shirts. You know, we've got the Williams sisters, King and Armor King together. More good-ass Tekken shirts with Deviljin and Brian Fury. All these ones available at the same place, 10-o.gg/merch.
Or you can use that QR code if your phone is compatible with that. I don't know if you guys have the new technology or not, but you can go ahead and take a picture of that or highlight it on your camera and be able to take a photo. It'll take you over to the website, and you can browse all the good stuff from Tenno. But man,
you said that, and I was like, how old does a phone have to be to not support a QR code?
I don't want to put it past anybody. I don't want to build expectations with some of our viewers. Some people might not have the new tech. Who knows?
Yeah,
or old tech, whatever it is.
I was thinking, like, dude, you got to go to like a really old, like Nokia phone, like one of those like brick phones, you know, the tiny brick ones. But anyway, guys, we are still in our top 8 out here. We got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Tekken 7 action after this. And welcome back, everyone. Tekken 7 North America Top 8. Rip and Markman here for you guys. Bringing some of this action. We just finished the winner's side of things. We saw Shadow and Binchang advance to the winner's final, but we still got this dirty, disgusting loser bracket to go through, man. It's going to be a rough one for all the players, at least.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the matchups I'm looking forward to, of course, is Anakin and Prince Blaviken. And, you know, we know Anakin. Anakin's been to multiple EVO top 8s. He's won multiple tournaments around the world. But what do we know about Prince Blaviken?
We know very, very little about him, for sure, except that he beat Joey Fury yesterday.
But, you know, it's good for us to have our eyes on the match and have visibility on that. Also want to give a shout out to our partners over at Visible. Thank you for supporting EVO 2021 online. As we get into our next match, I don't know which match we're going into, but I'm excited to see which one it is. Because aside from that, we also have Mac versus Cuddlecore.
Yes, and Mac versus Cuddlecore is a really good one, right? Obviously, former training partners, but, you know, just watching Mac stream yesterday after Mac qualified, he was actually watching FDX versus Cuddlecore, and I was just hearing his insights about how she plays, and he has a lot of insights.
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like
very interesting to listen to, though.
In general, watching Max streams where he kind of analyzes and talks about the player matchups, he definitely knows what he's talking about. And, you know, we were talking about Junior, how he kind of really stepped it up over the past year and a half playing in these online tournaments. I think Mac is one of those players that was as well that has really stepped up his game by playing more and focusing more. And it's really shown results for him. We've been seeing him win a lot more tournaments than what we're used to.
Exactly. You know, when you go back to the days of just primarily offline tournaments, Mac was a known player at that time, right? Everyone knew he was a very capable player. He's always a threat in bracket. But nowadays, in the past, like I'd say maybe 2 months or something, Mac has really risen through the ranks of players essentially. And you see the bracket here. It's going to be Blaviken versus Anakin. Whoa, I didn't realize that rhymed. And the winner of that going to be going up against.
It rhymes to you.
It rhymes to you. And Anakin. I feel like some rapper could make a song about it. Colorcore Mac winner gets Junior. But yeah, definitely sounds like we're going to be seeing Cuddlecore and Magnificent as the next matchup. And yeah,
I'm excited.
This is going to be good. This is going to be definitely good. The question mark for me, of course, is what character is Mac going to be going with? Obviously, the Bob is what we've seen primarily out of him, but maybe specifically against the Elisa matchup, he likes a different character better. You know, we're going to find out.
I mean, we're going to find out real quick. I feel like, I mean, let's kind of talk about, again, how he's kind of really been leveling up and playing at a higher level than what we've used to seeing him in the past. He's doing it with Bob. He's one of the only players doing it with Bob as well, doing it at the highest level here from what we've seen in this online play. I feel like he's going to start things off with Bob. I feel like Bob is obviously his strongest character, the character he's maybe most notable for right now. In the past, when they trained together, I feel like he was still a Jack player back then. He can use a number of characters, right? I mean, we've seen him, you know, flirting with Devil Jin as well. So it'll be interesting to see which tools he brings to the table. Again, in the loser bracket, it's first to 2, best 2 out of 3, as we decide. And again, being the losers bracket, you lose one match here, you're out of the tournament. So there's much more on the line, much more cutthroat. You have to be on point just to make sure that you can play in the next round.
You just reminded me of something there. You mentioned that Mac used to be a Jack player back when they used to play each other, and I remember it all of a sudden. Cuddlecore is kind of known for taking out Jack players,
demolishing
Anakin, right? So in this case, I don't think we're going to see Max Jack. I think that's probably a very terrible idea. But remember, this loser bracket, only one of these players can make it back to the grand finals.
Exactly.
So at some point, Cuddlecore and Anakin may have to play each other because they're probably the heaviest favorites in this loser bracket, which is pretty wild if they can make it there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Anakin does not want to fight against Cuddlecore. He's probably maybe rooting inside, at least, maybe rooting for Mac to win, just so he could have a matchup that maybe he'd feel more comfortable with, right?
Yeah, and I feel like inside, Mac is rooting for Mac as well. And he's going with the Bob here, too.
All right, we're going to go right into it. Both characters that were introduced in Tekken 6, we have Bob and Elisa going at it. We are in Violet Systems as we battle it out. This is going to be a race to 2. And you know what? Mac has been playing with such confidence lately. He is a Weibo star.
Oh, yeah. Dude, his execution has been kind of ridiculous lately. Also, you can look for Mac to be backdashing and look for wild standing 2s as whiff punishers. Something that he likes to use in his game plan, for sure.
Oh, yeah. He's a sniper with that wall standing 2. Out of nowhere, he'll dash in and just let it rip and it'll land.
And I feel like since he started using, or since we started seeing the Devil Jin tournament, his crouch dash once his Bob has gotten better, too.
Oh, yeah. His ghetto electric. His hood electric is definitely on point.
Oh, man, but doesn't matter. Cuddlecore, beautiful duck in the high there, gets the finish to get the first round. Look at that commitment done from Cuddlecore. He's like, what you gonna do, Mac?
Uh-oh, tackle, get off me. Oh,
Wow.
second hit, wasn't ready. Bellacore obviously feeling very, very comfortable here. Good while standing 1-2. The follow-up here, chainsaw power crunch, and look at it, just plowing right through Mac with the perfect here in round number 2. Rip, what's the story, baby? What's happening?
The story is Mac is falling apart and Cuddlecore is feeling good right now. Mac's got to pull it together, but you know, when Cuddlecore is playing on point, it just seems so difficult for anyone to beat her.
Anyone, and that is without exaggeration. She can, at any given day, just destroy everybody.
Wow, smart power crush there, right? Like recognizing Mac was going to try to use the wall pressure.
Oh, rocket punch.
Throw.
Oh, this is not looking good for Mac. Maybe Mac should go to Jack. I don't know what's happening
Power
here.
crush again, maybe incoming.
Yo, he has a sliver. He has to do something crazy.
Dude, that did a lot.
Yeah, he had it. While standing too. He had it. Oh my gosh.
He was looking for that while standing 2 earlier. You know, he recognized he missed it, so he went for while standing 2-2. This time, he actually had it. But he didn't believe. He didn't believe. Boy, that was a rough first game for Mac.
It was. I mean, it was 3 rounds straight. Obviously, he had a chance at the very end, but Cuddlecore was prepared. She was so prepared. And it's one of those things that we see from her week in and week out when she plays in these online tournaments, even grinding afterwards, getting some casual sets in with a lot of different players. She labs situations. She tries to get ready for certain sidesteps, certain micro sidesteps, certain micro backdashes to create openings for her character. And you know what? We saw a lot of that put together. It might have been fast for a lot of you guys, but if you watch the tapes, you go to the archives, you're going to see a lot of obviously well thought out strategy going into this matchup. 3-0 is not easy against Mac.
No, definitely not. And like I said, listening to Mac talk about Cuddlecore, Mac has a lot of insights about her playstyle.
Yep.
But he knows
what he's getting into.
It just doesn't help. You know, her game plan overall with the character, it's just so well thought out that she understands what to do in every situation, basically. And if she has situations I recognized last night when I was watching it back, that if something doesn't work out, there's a backup plan.
She has
and
a
if that
fallback
doesn't work
plan.
out,
It's
there's
so
a
crazy.
fallback plan for that as well.
It's crazy.
It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty impressive. But right now, she is in the loser bracket.
Sometimes you got to game the system, though. And let's say by gaming the system, we got to think about here, what can Mac do maybe to think a little bit outside of the box to get back into this? Again, we were talking about his other characters that he used, other characters that he's been messing around with. But this is his last chance. Whatever character he locks into, he is locked into that character for the rest of this particular set. So if you're Mac
tournament for him, perhaps.
This is his tournament life right here. What do you think he can do? We're in an open stage, and that's his choice. That is his choice. The infinite stage, I think, I don't know if it'll work out for him, but we've seen from Cuddlecore, she can play in any stage, whether it's in the sky, whether it's in the water, wherever.
I am so confused. I mean, okay, so typically people don't want to go infinite stage against Elisa because she has one of the better backdashes in the game and great movement in general. So, kind of an interesting choice. And again, these wall standing 2s, usually Mac is really good about confirming these into launches. But there's the low pair in the down 3 here. Mac is a good solid lead to start off game 2 here. Tracking, beautiful. All right, Mac on the board.
Hey, and that was a quick change, a quick turnaround from what we saw previously with him.
Yeah, easy. Stepping on the gas, taking control.
Well, he might have to step on the brake pretty soon. Don't want to get too confident because that was obviously great opportunity there. He was able to get that quick health sweep, but is that going to be enough? And he's getting launches now. This is the big difference that we've seen from him. He's getting hits, but it's the hits that count, like launchers and stuff like that. He went for the crouch dash 1 there too.
Yeah, the wall standing 4 there from the face down, feet away position. Useful to interrupt there. And he's got to be careful here. I mean, he's much more aggressive this time. So that Magic 4 is going to be coming up in Cuddlecore.
He's using these second hits to feed out the power of the rage drive. I like it.
Get rage out of here.
Hey, can Mac make the statement back? He's like, you know what? You had 3 rounds. Let me get mine back. Crouch dash ghetto electric. I like it.
Bro, the best thing about it was that she was in their down back 1 stance, right? So she was about to boot off. But man, nice low parry again.
Mac is on fire right now. Look at this. Mac is really turning it up. He goes for the unscaled last hit combo. I like it. Mac is looking really strong here, Rip.
Yeah, but it's not over.
Turning the tides, making fortune shine on his end.
Cuddlecore got him in the mid that time. Mac, though, just barely leaving her out of range. That was unfortunate for Cuddle.
Oh, nice 1-3. The follow-up, he gets hit. He gets clipped. The rage drive. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Like the mix-up.
Where are we going?
The low punch. Oh, my God. What's happening? It's the me.
Choking.
Oh my god, what's the mix? Oh, he's not. Defense is crazy. I almost said a bad word.
Bro, Mac actually let it go there. Like, why wouldn't you just force a mix-up? Why would you just force a mix-up? That was the whole point of the race drive.
Tried to delay catch. He tried to catch her with the delay, and it gave her more time to react. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Man,
you like built up her adrenaline.
It's crazy. That was so sick.
It's not over, man. Mac had a good lead. He had momentum.
Oh,
right.
The belly pop. Oh! And the ghetto hop kick works too. That is a high hop kick, 15 frames, able to net it out. Mac with a nice lead right now. I'm sorry, I'm a lot more than it was earlier. I'm breathing it out. Oh, man.
Nice low carry from Mac, though, dude. Mac
should be able to close it. He should be able to.
He got him. Let's go. Mac tying it up one apiece here. And I like the answer there, right? Like, Mac got destroyed the first game. Really did. But game 2 there, Mac's like, hold on a second, man.
Well, what do these commentators know? We both said, I don't know about this open stage thing. He knew. Mac knew. Let's not doubt Mac anymore. Oh, my gosh.
Here's the thing, though. Cuddlecore, when she plays an infinite stage, she does play very close. She's not the type of player who's like, I'm going to do 5 backdash and just keep running away. She's not VDX style with the backdash, right? So, on the other hand, from Mac's side, is he just trying to get away from the wall so he doesn't deal with Elisa's wall game? Because obviously she has the fly to the unblockable at the wall, or chainsaws at the wall, a little bit more scary. So I can see taking that away from her. But Bob, pretty darn good at the wall as well.
I think it's a movement thing. It's because of the walls being there, it kind of restricts where he can move. And we know how great, Cuddlecore's movement is overall. So maybe he just doesn't want to feel trapped, at least, in a box, so to speak.
Sure. Definitely could be the case as well there. But regardless of, the reason for it, it definitely worked out in his favor. Mac here tying it up. Now Cuddlecore gets the chance to pick the stage or to change the character. I'm very curious. She usually goes to Twilight Conflict. That seems to be the stage that she prefers. It's got a balcony break on there as well. We'll see what she decides to go with here, but that was a surprising turn. And honestly, it should have been 3 rounds straight. It really should have, right? Mac gave her a little bit of room to breathe. She took it, but Mac still answered back for that next round. Very, very, very strong. So I'm a little concerned for Cuddlecore here because Mac seems like he knows what he has to do.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's all about momentum and who's able to come out on top. But sometimes you can't hold that momentum forever. It's going to light a fire under somebody's ass. And it really matters on sometimes. I mean, the theory of Ultra Instinct, right, Rip? Sometimes you can only go. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's for another day. But sometimes you can only focus and perform at the highest level for a certain amount of time, right? Where you can go crazy. So you can't channel that same energy and that same aura all the time.
Got it. I still don't know what it means, but all right.
It's cool. Let's never talk about it again.
What?
Here you go. That's what I'm talking about. He was saving that for finals. Speed and weight. Oh, the belly pop. That's something we really haven't seen him do in the matchup so far, is using that power crush. Oh, but here comes Cuddlecore. Nice punish there from Mac. Mac is trying to take it away.
Oh my goodness. Is he going even further beyond Mark?
He might be. He might be going plus ultra, baby. That's another thing. Let's not talk about that either.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means either. Game on. Mac, though, with the round count lead.
Oh, nice block. That's a big red shirt, by the way. I don't know if you ever thought about that. That's a huge red shirt.
Oh, man. Yo, I can't even tell. I'll tell you later in the break.
Okay. Anyways, chainsaws are out. Here we go. Nice, good. Oh my gosh, gotta be careful. Nice lead here from Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore looking to take this round, of course. Does not want to go behind 2 rounds straight. Are you serious? A crouch dashing it 2? Bro. Oh my gosh, he just threw it away. He must have been super confident thinking he would land it there. I mean, you rarely use that. And definitely not as a mix-up.
Man, he had the duck too.
Nice back one.
He's actually hesitating on these wall standing 2s. Nice
now the power crushes are coming out.
Dude, her power what these characters' power crushes are so good.
I know. And much crazier, especially for Bob or when he gets by the wall. And right now he's pushing it to get there. This is the spot where he wants to be. But let's see what Cuddlecore does to get out of there. Oh, right. Oh, there's the power crush. There it is. Mac's gonna close this out. Oh no! He chopped it down to the floor.
This is big. This is huge.
I'm sorry I yelled in your ear.
Cuddlecore with the comeback.
Is she gonna do it? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Round 4.
Okay, set point. Magnificent to eliminate Cuddlecore from EVO NA top 8 for 2021.
He's been using a lot of that down forward 1-2. Obviously, it's not safe, but he's been catching her, moving after the down forward 1. And look, a throw! This time, pushing towards the wall. Mac is playing out of his mind. He tried to break it. Oh, the chainsaws are out. Big cop. Oh no! Cuddlecore dropped it too. What's happening?
Uh-oh.
The nerves. Miss input. Gets the bid. Oh my gosh.
Max delivered. He's got a pixel. Heroticare.
But he has red. He has red.
Takes it.
Oh my god.
Final round. Here we go.
Gosh. I almost bit my shirt.
I bit my lip.
It's cool. You still look good. You're fine. As long as your hair is straight. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Final round. These guys are going at it. Picking the shots. Here comes Mac. Turning up the aggression a little bit. Using those 1-2s. They're proving to work.
Half-life lead.
Oh, he tried to catch a nice punish from Cuddlecore and another punish going back.
Yeah, Mac's got to slow down a little bit. Wow, he tried the big stuff.
He could have had the walk.
It should be over. It should have been over, but Cuddlecore gets the range drive. This could be it.
Oh no! Here we go, clean hit. Oh my goodness, freaking! I can't believe this is happening.
The crowd has one miss. Double range. And
oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, is right. Magnificently over Cuddlecore here at EVO 2021 online. Damn, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Mac's out. Mac is going up, man. He obviously he was losing early on. He came all the way back. That was a hard-fought fight. We got to give it up for Cuddlecore. And let's look at some of the action that we just saw. Rip, I'm not going to talk about this because I'm breathing right now.
I mean, Cuddlecore, you know, things started off really well for her. You know, it's the perfect second round, I think, really was the moment where Mac's like, uh-oh, I got to turn things around, right? And, of course, goes to game 2. Mac takes back control. But then this final game here, you know, Mac started to throw things away, was a little bit behind there, needed something big, went for it. Cuddlecore, it's like, nope, not going to happen. But then this crazy exchange down to the wire, final round, goes for the mid there. A little bit of a, you know, a squatting shuffle or something. It's like, all right, think about it. Are you going to duck? Boom, here's the mid for you. Smart stuff from Magnificent. Kept it as safe as possible there to close it out. Always go mid, end of the rounds. That's like, you know, Tail's oldest time right there, right?
Tail's oldest
mid
time.
To close out the round.
It paid off. And, you know, Mac is now moving on in the tournament. But good stuff to Mac. Oh, man.
And of course, good stuff to our friends over at PlayStation. You know, these PlayStation terms, they've been holding you guys. Make sure you guys go up and sign up and compete with them. Of course, you know, Sony and PlayStation at EVO. It's all combined now, right? We're all friends here.
We're all friends and family.
Go ahead and check out their tournaments there as well.
I got to give a special shout out to them because, you know, they've done a lot of the warm-up series and also the community series of events on the PlayStation platform. We had thousands of players that participated in those. For a lot of those people, it was a first time competing in a tournament. So, again, thanks everyone that participated and stuck it through with us throughout the entire season leading up into this EVO Online. But either way, man, that was just the first match. We got Prince Blaviken going up against Anakin next.
I was just talking about if you're Anakin, you don't want to meet up against Cuddlecore later. You don't got to worry about that, right? Cuddlecore out of the tournament already.
The robots are safe? Rise of the Machines?
The problem is Anakin still has Prince Blaviken, who I already know everybody is looking past Prince Blaviken, right? But if you guys didn't see the way he played yesterday against Joey Fury, let me tell you right now, this man is unafraid. He will do whatever he wants with Lars whenever he wants to. So we'll see if Anakin can adapt to that. And I can tell you too, watching Anakin play these online tournaments, he's nervous. It's not the same Anakin you see offline. I mean, he still makes top 8 on the loose side of the bracket here, but we'll see if he can get it done.
Kind of like when you talked about Prince Blaviken, everyone's like wondering, like, who is this player? How did he get to top 8? How good is he, right? What? Wait, what? He's speaking Negan.
Okay.
All right. And Anakin with the classic Jack, you know, that's his main character. But let's see how Prince Blaviken is going to do against young Anakin, who is not as young as he used to be, but still very strong.
Wow. Power Crush beat Power Crush. Here's the launcher for Blaviken.
Oh, interesting combo to set up at the wall. Goes right into the stance.
Yo, Negan at EVO top 8?
Did not expect it. Did not expect it. Oh, good block. He gets the right punish as well. Anakin's got to be careful. He's right by the wall. That throw is going to guarantee the final hit, and that's going to be it. Closing it out, Prince Blaviken drawing first blood. Uh-oh.
First round, Prince Blaviken over Anakin. Yeah, not cool. That's not what
cool.
we expected.
I mean, I'm sure if we looked at the Astro Gaming predictions going into this, I'm pretty sure it's pretty one-sided going into this.
Oh no, beautiful. And you cannot whip on Anakin. He will make you pay.
Perfect.
And all right, cool first round, kid.
That's cute.
Perfect.
Let me get that back. Here we go. Nice jackhammer into the follow-up blue stuff. He went for the atomic buster, unable to get the throw. Oh, what a whip punish. Anakin running wild here. He gets the wall. Opts to keep him there. Let's see what the Oki is. Went for the wall standing attack.
What?
How did you miss the debug?
Did he miss the debug? And Black actually was blocking it out of range and still got the wall stand 2 punish. Got him. That could be enough. Sideways at the wall, though. I don't know what's going to happen here.
Ooh, and he went for the mid attack. Blaviken 2 rounds to 1. Is he making a statement here?
Yeah, what you know about
It's
Negan?
my time to shine. If you were gonna bet your channel points, you should have bet on me. he's not the walking dead, he's the walking alive. Oh, nice sidestep attack. Follow up there with the forward right punch.
Yeah, Blaviken, dude. Unafraid. He's like, who are you? I don't care. Anakin, whatever. Rage mode now for Blaviken. Oh boy.
Here's the follow. What's he gonna do? There's a sliver left. Final round here in match number 1.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Important round here for both players. Nice! Down for 2!
You see the patience there from Blaviken?
The sidestep was so clutch there.
Yeah, that was great. Uh-oh.
What? A duck? No throw this time. Anakin had the duck in the throw. Full combo conversion. Life bar's about even now.
Oh, and he's chopping away.
Oh boy.
The power crush. Anakin gets the big hit. The follow.
Mid pressure and the mid follow. Anakin holds on.
You called it.
Game 1.
You called it at the very end of the round. Don't give him an opportunity to get that free launch on you. Go mid and go for the win. And Anakin just did that in that last round sequence. Good stuff.
Man, that was terrifying. If I'm Anakin, I'm terrified right now.
Of course.
And you should be.
He's
look, if you're any competitor in this top 8 and you're running into Prince Blaviken, you have to recognize he's here for a reason, right? Like, Blaviken went through a ton of players yesterday in the qualifiers. And as I mentioned, took out Joey Fury to get to this position. He knows what he's doing. And you saw with that sidestep down for 2 with Negan there, he was perfectly on point with it. Definitely a player that's going to be a big threat. And going final round with Anakin is not easy to do for anybody.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be on everyone's radar. But the thing is, the radar might only last a single match coming up because Anakin is up 1-0 right now. Is he going to be able to seal away the Walking Dead and Negan? Do you think there's a character change? Do you think there's a possibility? I think because for me at least, I apologize. I don't know the intel on all the players that are entering in the tournament, but I do know Prince Blaviken is a good player. But will he be able to surprise us? Will he be? We know Lars for sure, and that's kind of what we expected going into it.
Right.
But who knows? Is he going to pull out some other crazy character? Does he have something else prepared?
Yeah, I mean, the Negan choice here against Jack is an interesting one, right? But
it worked. In my opinion, it worked. It definitely worked. He got put into the blender at the very end.
Yeah, at the very end, and he had the lead in that final round even, right? It was a half life bar lead. Anakin though making the magic happen. Like when you're a tournament veteran, it doesn't matter if you're up against ropes. You're like, I can still win this round. It doesn't matter. Leave me a pixel. Give me that Herodic. It's all I need.
Yeah.
But Lars coming out here.
Oh, buff Lars start off with a counter into the face. Oh, big launch, and he gets the follow there, standing 4, and he should be able to push pretty far towards the wall. Oh, look at that. Yo, Akuma's not the only one with cross-ups.
Oh, nobody. Oh, wow. Remember the low high kick? Anakin got the launch, not the combo. Look at the whip punish.
Bro, we haven't seen Lars at an EVO top 8 since Tag 2.
Oh, he ran into it, though. That should be the round. Wait!
Why did you say that, Rip? What are you doing? Okay, we're good.
I wanted to make it exciting, you know?
Man, next time, don't do that.
Oh, man. I can't believe he dropped that.
Hey, he has a scarf-looking thing on his neck, too.
Yeah, what's he going to go under?
I don't know, man. But Anakin is playing really good right now. Second hit, he ducked it. It's not duckable anymore.
Gotta
watch out for that move.
Oh, you're right. Maybe Anakin hasn't played a lot of Lars lately. Dude.
I mean, I just feel like there's not enough large usage on nice. Able to bait out a reaction here. Anakin looking really strong. Is he going to be able to continue this dominance another round?
Foul slap. Gotta be using that down 4 shoestring. Rage drive mix.
Oh, he didn't let it rip.
What's happening?
Everything's hitting.
This is exactly how he played Lars against Joey Fury. It's like he will non-stop mix you up and keep you guessing the entire time.
Huh?
Got him. Jackhammers are working out for Anakin right now.
Oh, and he goes with the command grab. Not going to break it. The follow-up here.
No.
Oh, he can launch him there. Oh, Anakin's looking really, really strong. Prince Blaviken has to use this rage.
Punish that! What? Keep it up for 3! Or Arc Blast. Wall bounce? Too far.
Oh no, Prince Blaviken feeling himself. Anakin's gonna have to be careful.
He could have lost Anakin there.
Oh.
The mid, of course.
Every time I see Lars jump, I get scared. Because Lars has historically had some crazy jumping, crushing attacks.
Yeah, and you know, Blaviken, he's just made a couple of mistakes. He had a couple of launches in that last round.
And again, the lows, they're working. He's trying to put the mix on Anakin. Prince Blaviken really needs this round.
And he's looking good in it. Good life lead here, but we've seen the life lead not really matter in this so far. Anakin sticking with the lows. Anakin coming.
His usage of the mix-ups with Jack, the very simple low, delayed low, it's unparalleled from what I've seen from any Jack player that's out there. And he's going to close it out here. Anakin takes it 3 rounds to 1, 2-0 over Prince Blaviken, who is now out of the tournament, but you got to give it up. He did very, very well here, tying for 7th place.
Definitely put on a good show there. The Negan was unexpected, took Anakin to the final round. The Lars, honestly, did very well. I think that, you know, if you go back to that round 3 there were a couple of big opportunities where Anakin whiffed. Blaviken was in stance, could have launched Anakin, but it went for just like, you know, the mid-poke options instead, or the low options when he could have had full launchers. So small mistakes like that ends up being really big for him here in an EVO top 8 situation, right? So yeah. Anakin moving on in the bracket over Prince Blaviken. Nicely done to Anakin there. Blaviken, nice showing, but goes out of 7th place with cover core.
Oh yeah, and now we get deeper into the losers bracket as we have eliminated 2 of our players from the loser side. But guys, we will be back with more Tekken 7 top 8 action here from North America right after this break.
Look at me! Look at me! Look at the crowd! Oh my God! How did he make that happen? How did he make that happen?
It came down to the
that
very
was unbelievable
end for each round.
I can't believe
his
that.
defense and his mindset. Knee wasn't taking risks, but then again, it all worked out in his favor.
How did he make that happen? Is Arslan going to change characters? Is Arslan going to bring something new to the table, giving Knee trouble?
I got to ask you, Aris, if Knee can take this match, do you think he can overcome what he's been struggling with? Look, time and again.
One step at a time, right? I mean, each one of these rounds was truly, he was down and out. It's one combo, one low parry at a time.
But we have one match left here,
You're right.
potentially.
You're right. He needs to make it happen again. As miraculous as that was, we are not even close to being done here. Wow, I can't believe we're still doing this, man. It was over.
Yeah.
It was over.
Yeah, I put my stuff away. I was ready to go down.
It was so close. Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Knee can carry the momentum.
Knee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi, tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again, he's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second,
flat.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions,
sequence.
it's sidewall, it didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo, last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's gonna do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's gonna come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Knee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful. Again. That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Ooh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far.
Okay.
Here's a follow-up. What's he gonna do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Knee had anything saved in the tank,
my God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not gonna duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Knee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay, Knee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
here
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Knee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man. That was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet, untouchable by any country that he has faced thus far. Very, very nice.
So Pakistan takes it. Very decisive. You can't even counter that.
No way.
Arslan Ash, your EVO 2019 champion.
The word fluke is not even in this galaxy of words here.
Bro, he's still undefeated against me.
That was incredible.
Not just that, he is the champion.
Wow.
And I don't think anyone's going to forget this. EVO Japan champion, EVO World champion.
Making history.
He's coming after the TWT championship.
Oh, yes.
You know
you
he
better
is.
believe it. Look at him. You can see he's emotional. He made it happen representing Pakistan.
EVO 2021 Online North America Top 8. We are back for more matches. My name is Mark. I'm joined with my good friend Rip. Rip, how are we feeling?
Feeling good, man. Matches have been good so far. You know, of course, we've already had some big matches. Anakin advancing in the loser bracket, took out Prince Blaviken. But I think, you know, a big shocker here is that Cuddlecore already out of the tournament. Obviously, not to some nobody, right? Magnificent got it done over Cuddlecore, stays in the tournament, moves on, but Cuddlecore does go out of 7th place.
Yeah, it was a nail biter. It could have gone either way. That last sequence, man, their match has been like the craziest match I've seen so far. And right now, we can look at the bracket and see how we got here. Early on in the winner's side, we had the battle between the brothers Junya and Shadow. Shadow ended up coming out on top. And Avery and Bin Chang was actually our first match of the day. Bin Chang ended up winning that. And looking at the losers bracket now, that kind of brings us to our next matches that we can expect.
Gosh.
We got Avery and Anakin. That's a classic battle, East Coast versus West Coast. And then we got Junya and Mac, which is actually going to be coming up next.
Those are both really good matches, right? And
yep.
Like I mentioned earlier about Avery, he's one of these players who, when he goes against one of these top players, he always makes it very, very interesting. Whether or not he's going to get it done, though, that's the question mark.
See, I was going to say the same thing. Is sometimes he will play so well, then there's that moment of choke that ends like his hopes and dreams. This is this. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's a moment of choke even. It's just a wrong decision. And it's not necessarily even like a choke decision. It's just.
I mean, wrong decision is a choke to me. I'm just saying.
I guess so. I've never looked at it that way, but coming into this bracket, Avery being on the winner side and seeing the players there, I was like, he is the underdog of this winner side of the bracket to me. And I always love rooting for underdogs. And if there's one person I don't want to root for, it's Avery. But
I will counter that. I will counter that. He's from San Diego, so I will cheer for the San Diego guy. I'm from San Diego, so I'm going to be cheering for Avery.
That's the thing. I feel like I'm cheering for him in this event because I want to see the underdog do well.
Don't you jinx my people. Don't jinx San Diego.
I want him to win. I'm trying to get him to win.
All right, let's see how that goes.
Obviously, he's going to be going up against Anakin. That'll be a hard one. But the match we have coming up next, I believe, is going to be Junior versus Mac.
Oh, yeah, and Mac.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Okay. So these guys obviously they played against each other many times in tournament. I feel like this is one of those particular situations where we can see Junior switch from going in with Eliza, who is his main character that we're used to, but we've seen him use Katarina in this particular matchup against this particular player in the past.
Mm-hmm. And both of these players are the ones that have been really stepping up the last 2 months or so, right? So it's pretty interesting. Like they've both been doing well lately. Now they get to battle each other, lose bracket action. Who's staying in the tournament? Who's going home? Who's staying home? I don't know. I don't even know what character yet.
Let's call it. Let's call it. I mean, we've been aside from the characters. Let's call it. Who do you think is going to win?
I have no idea.
You're not gonna pick. All right, I'm right now after seeing Mac's performance. I gotta cheer for Mac. I gotta cheer for Mac.
And then just to counter that, I'll go with Junior. Also, I teamed up once with the 20Z boys, so yeah, I got Junior.
Okay, so they carried you one time.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going into the matchup. Let's see what Mac does as he gets the wall here. Counts it down 34, and he gets the follow up into the mid. Oh my goodness.
Always go mid end of rounds, all right? It's working out so far. But all right, first round of Mac right now. He's chilling here. Junior, nice. Get the 2-2 whip punch into the Dragon Punch. Oh gosh. Second hit counter? That's pretty interesting for Max to get caught there.
Oh yeah.
Down 4-3, no go. Max defense holding up, but he's way behind the health this round.
He's looking for that shot. He really, really wants to land that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Junior is such a patient player, right? Both Junior and Shadow. It's gonna be really hard to catch them with those kind of attacks. Oh, good power crush. That's one way to get things started, though. What? Beautiful. Just get up and back jump. Up back all day. 10 seconds, though. Plenty of time for Mac to still steal this round back.
I was wishing he does have rage as well, which would freeze time.
Junior.
Oh, man. Cash in when you can. Make it count, and look at that. Tied up on rounds.
Yeah, I feel like the only Mac could have done there would have been like a rage on, hope he survived through the EX Fireball, but unlikely. Counter hit. Down 4-2 for Magnificent.
Again, another situation. Down 3+4. Gets the hit. He's going to keep him there. Goes for the down back 4. And look at Mac. Mac is putting on that pressure. Junior's going to have to get out of there. He's kind of maneuvering, sidestepping a little bit.
So Mac working on it. Perfect. Okay, low parry for Junior, though. Eliza.
Oh, the sidewall.
Yeah, really needed the back behind Mac. KO. Not going to happen.
Here we go. He does have full meter, though, so you cannot count out Junior. Junior might be able to make some sequences happen here. Oh, Wavoo get low parried.
Hey.
Pushing towards the wall here. Oh, he didn't get the stun, not close enough, but hey, has another opportunity here. And again, a lot of damage. Here's the follow-up. What are you going to do? Mac has the pressure at the wall, but Junior does have meter. Puts him into rage, and this is where Eliza is doubly dangerous because of that extra meter and the rage.
Yeah, Junior getting a little loose now, but gets caught during the backdash. It looked like that time.
He hit him with America's favorite, the down 1. It's been so long since we've seen that at EVO.
He just remembered, he's like, yo, I'm wearing Bob, on his Tekken 6 outfit. I'm here at EVO. Boom, down 1. Close out the round. Nicely done, Mac. But Junior there, it was kind of hesitant, right? When he had an early life lead, things were fine. But anytime that Mac had the life lead, Junior was just playing passive the whole time. Like, how are you going to get in and get damage?
this is kind of like what we talked about early on, is sometimes he doesn't use that killer instinct to really like propel himself. He has the resources, he has the meter, he even had a rage, but he did not take an advantage. He was more reactive to what Mac was going to do. And I feel like that's how Mac wants to play anyways, right? Mac was the one kind of taking control of the offense, and it definitely paid off for him. But just unfortunately for Junior, I feel like he needed to react in that situation.
Yeah.
Next question.
Agree.
Are we seeing a switch? Are we seeing a switch?
Oh boy, the classic question.
Yeah.
Are we seeing a switch from Junior? The Katarina could be interesting here. You know, I think that USA in general doesn't really have a lot of Katarina players. So I feel like a lot of players don't have much experience against the character. The question mark, of course, is can Junior switch characters and effectively play the character? The fact that he didn't bring out the Katarina earlier makes me feel like he's going to stick to the Eliza here, but might be a good time. Might be a good time. I feel like with the Eliza, he can still get it done. I feel like he did not play his best Eliza in that game.
Oh, yeah. Agreed. Definitely agreed. But, I mean, this is big. This is a huge decision because we are in the loser's bracket, right? This might be his last chance. He has to pick, and he has to go with it. He has to give it his all. Otherwise, it would be a wasted opportunity. So, Junior, this is your chance to shine and tie it up. Let's see what he brings to the table. As Mac right now, he's looking really, really solid, really, really strong with his bob.
Yeah, Mac obviously coming off that win cuddle core, riding that momentum still. Took out Junior very confidently. And it is the Katarina. Okay. Let's go.
My thumb was up for a reason. And Katarina coming here to play. She has that crazy hop kick. We talked about that. But also her counter hit ability, which could prove to, be a big factor here in the matchup. And look at that wall. Follow up. What's the mix? What is the mix?
The Katarina is ready now. It's been a year and a half of Junior playing these online tournaments, bringing out the Katarina and making us question, like, why is he using this Katarina? She's not ready. She's whack. But that's how you got to build up your characters, and now it's ready. Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous. That back blow should have got hit.
And Katarina, Junior already cashing in, making this pick look like the smart one. Nice. It just his offense already, you can already see it's completely different. He has a much different way of approaching the matchup, and it looks like he's in control.
Exactly. It seems to be whoever has the offensive pressure has been winning the games today. And Mac obviously with Bob, he's gonna be looking to get either crouch dash 1 or down for 2. Somebody's pressuring him a lot, but that time the block into the wild stand 2, to the wall we go, no combo. Counter it off the tech.
Yo, that counter hit knee is the game changer here in this particular matchup. It has been benefiting him so much. That's the second time he's landed it.
Oh boy.
My gosh.
Pulling out the big stuff, spending the rage. What are we doing for Oki?
Oh! Just enough to pull it out, and I like that. Tied up on rounds.
Stole everything back there. Junior's combo wasn't
I like the punish. He goes for the knockdown.
Oh man, and Mac keeping Junior on his toes here.
Yeah, now going for the Harrier low attack, which, oh my god, he scooped him out of the air with the God Fist.
That was crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, second is high there, but what?
Oh my gosh, he beat it out. The follow-up here, he hasn't been raging. That's going to kill him. That's going to be it. Is he going to rage art? Yes, he is. And quite the emphasis there. He wanted to make sure he got the kill, and of course that rage art is going to do it. 2 rounds to 1. Mac on the verge of eliminating Junior.
Yeah, the rage art there, gain a little bit of composure. Junior, though, he was riding high, dude. He had those first 2 rounds, but Mac really stole the second round back and still in control right now. Round 4, Junior tournament life on the line.
Gotta finish your food. Let's see what he does here. Oh, and a big chop. Nice. Oh, Power Crush, so smart.
Smell some health seeds. Oh my goodness, throws out the high.
Oh, that was out the hop kick. Let's go. You're gonna throw that out. I'm gonna throw this out. Here we go. He hasn't been raged. You're gonna have to be careful. That was a Wa standing too, if I ever saw one.
And Mac had rage. He could have just rage art too.
Oh my gosh, and he's gonna eat it. 4-4-2-3. Junior on the scoreboard here. Final round here, match number 2.
It's not over till it's over. Junior hop kick. No. Mac with the interrupt. Thinking about it. No one wants to make a mistake. Junior, of course. Okay, I like it. Whoa! Okay, good choice to down for 2 there. Junior actually doesn't get countered. Got lucky. Third hit.
Oh, out of range. Oh my gosh, a big counter hit. This is huge because he's going to get the wall positioning. He's going to get a mix-up here. How will Mac deal with it? Here comes Junya. Goes for the heavier low. Good block. Oh my god, what was that jump?
I don't know. He's got to get away from the wall, though. Bob is so good at your back to a wall.
He's going to have to watch out for that power crush. Does not want to get hit by it. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, that could be huge. Wow, the low. Oh, the mid. Oh god. 10 seconds.
What's the
Raise
mix?
up mix.
Oh my god. What is that? He made it.
It was a bait. The biggest of baits, and Magnificent steals it over Junya, 3-2. Giant jumping hop kicks are not punishable. You cannot punish them.
Gosh.
Classic
he
old
took
setup.
the bait. He went for the jab, and that was it.
And Mac was ducking. It's like, what's that do? Boom, boom.
I think we both saw it. Me and you both saw it in slow motion. And we were like, what is he do? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You got him with the classic.
If it works, it works. Mac moving on in the tournament. Top 4 for Magnificent right now.
Yeah.
Impressive. Damn.
Junya, unfortunately, out of the tournament. Let's see some of the action that we just saw between these two players. Both Junya, who started off in the winner side of the bracket, had to deal with Mac here, but Mac was just on fire. We've seen his bob throughout the day. First fighting against Cuddlecore, and now really putting on a show against Junya. And look at this, he gets him at the wall, he goes for the damage, and I feel like with Eliza, he really never had a chance. However, when he switched over to Katarina, he really started putting a fight early on. He had those first 2 rounds, but unfortunately that drop and the punishes, and Mac out of it. That was so clutch.
Yeah, I mean, and it's what's old is new again, right? There's a lot of players who are newer to the scene, some of them older to the scene. Mac has been around for a minute, actually, right? But nicely done there. Mac staying in the tournament, moving on top 4. As you mentioned, Junya started on the winner side of the bracket, but out right here at 5th place. And that, of course, kind of sets up our next matchup, too, because it's going to be Avery versus Anakin. And those players, who knows what could happen? Avery come from the winner side, might be going out just like Junya did.
All right, everybody, we are going to take a quick break. But of course, there is going to be more Tekken 7 action. We're also going to be showing you guys our Fusion by Power A play of the day. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We'll be back with some more Tekken 7. And now for the Fusion by Power A play of the day.
Okay, again, nice. Just trying to get any kind of hit he can. And this is, we saw him steal a round back like this earlier on, trying to do the same thing here. Okay, there we go. Jab into the X hands, V shifts out danger. No!
Catches him.
Wait, what's this? Is this over? Problem X needs one more. The throw! The time is ticking. Oh my goodness, how did you know? Infection! No!
Oh my god! Hot slam!
EX! Problem EX butt slam!
Welcome back, everyone, to Evolution 2021 North America Tekken 7 Top 8. I'm Rip here with Markman. We are continuing our way through this tournament. We saw Magnificent just take out Junior a second ago. So Junior starting on the winner's side of the bracket, already out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's been crazy. You know, a lot of great players from what we've seen so far. And matches going either way, but you know, the ones that we saw a lot of Mac recently. He's been on fire. Let's look at the bracket and see how we got here. As you guys can see on the winner's side, in our winner's final, we have both Shadow 20Z and Bin Chang awaiting the outcome of the following matches, where we have Avery and Anakin that's coming up. That's the next match. I'm excited.
Yeah, obviously the Cuddlecore match that we had earlier was ridiculous, right? Down to the wire, final hit, final round. But Avery versus Anakin is another one of those matches that's just absolutely unpredictable, right? Like, you never know which of these guys is going to get it done. Because obviously on paper, people look at it, they say Anakin's the one who's going to get it done. But Run It Black, Avery, he's always this player that can beat anybody on any given day. He's beaten JDCR in a tournament, right? So he can definitely get it done here. But before we get going to that match, guys, I do want to give a special shout out to one of our partners here at Evolution. I want to give a shout out to Visible. So thanking them, our partners at Visible. Make sure you guys go and check them out. But we do have Anakin, Avery incoming. Probably going to be Jin versus Jack. Both these guys have been sticking their guns. Avery could choose to go with the Leroy in this matchup. I think out of all the matches he's played so far, the Leroy would make the most sense here. If anywhere, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Leroy on paper is really, really good against Jack. But, I mean, this is Anakin. I feel like Anakin will be prepared for the Leroy pick. I mean, I think he'll be prepared for either pick. I think what needs to happen, at least for Avery, if he wants to take this matchup, is he has to change his timing up, and he has to play outside of the box going up against Anakin. Anakin has amazing movement. He is a wall of offense and defense. He's going to have to find certain ways to kind of get in and kind of disrupt that rhythm. But I have confidence. I think he can pull it off. But Anakin, again, has proven time and again that he is one of the strongest players in the world.
Exactly.
I'm excited. Just to see
very excited.
the characters as we go into this. We know Anakin's going to go to Jack, right? We know that.
For sure.
But what is Avery going to go with? I think he's going to start with Jin. I'm pretty sure he's going to start with Jin.
I think he should start with Jin. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if Leroy is the first thing he goes to here. I think that Jack, with all of his lows, I feel like Leroy with his orbital specifically is a pretty good option there. But Avery, when he's playing on point, that Jin is top notch, and it's gonna be Jin Kazama for Avery. Here we go, the matchup we wanted. Main versus main. Anakin versus Avery.
Of course, only one of them can be the main man. Who's gonna do it? Nice big counter hit to start it off.
Ain't no one want me to main man.
Pushing, nice. Look, this is Anakin already. Anakin hit him like once, and he's already at a sliver of life. Oh my gosh. Wow, big punish. He was ready. Locked and loaded. What's he gonna do here? Jeez, he went for everything.
And that's the thing, right? In that situation, you have Leroy, you do an orbital, they get blocked, it's like, fine, whatever. Not a problem. Move on, you know? But if you block a hop kick, you're getting punished for it. You're dead.
Yeah. And Anakin is doing so well right now. Again, just whittling away, chopping down his opponents. The thing is, sometimes they get impatient, and one of the things, or the classic things that we've seen from Anakin's Jack, is he'll start chipping away a lot of these really low, annoying pokes, not doing too much damage, but over time they add up, and as soon as you try to react, he's ready, backdashing out of the way, getting a launch on you. Oh!
Beautiful, though.
This is huge.
There's the raise drive, wall splat tube, repick.
Oh my god!
What the? He could have done more even!
He could have got a refund on that. I don't think that's what he ordered. That's not what he ordered! Oh!
Did he get it? Unbelievable! Avery ties it up 1 round apiece. What a ridiculous sequence.
He gave him like 5 chances there. I'm glad he got one of them. Oh my god. And that was good.
That was
Jin's
hella
a good character. Jin's a good character.
He's hella cheap.
Okay,
Jackhammer.
Here comes Anakin. The mid, the follow-up. And the Jackhammer, of course, getting a slight upgrade from the last update. Making it much harder to sidestep again. Oh!
Pressure.
Oh, there's an opportunity when he needs to go for the punish.
I've never seen the first hit block, second hit whiff.
I know.
Rage mode available. Blue stuff, maybe?
And all he needs is one hit. Avery can do it. All he needs is one quick hit.
Yo!
Oh, and he gets it. He's going to get the hit, and with the exclamation point, with the Rage Art, he is going to take that round. He stole it away with that big counter hit. 2 rounds to 1.
You were talking about the timing, and Avery, the timing of that was perfect.
Yo, I didn't think he was actually going to do it. Let's go, Avery.
The thing about Anakin is you got to beat him. You know, beating him 2 rounds doesn't mean anything. He's going to backdash you, get a full launcher, combo conversion. Next thing you know, the round count's going to be tied. Final round.
Try to get
Let's see if it happens.
Demon Paw. Oh, he backdashed perfectly. And look at the damage. One more hit could do it. He goes for the mid.
He ducked it, but it didn't reach. I don't think so.
Look at that block. Confidence.
He's
That's
like,
what you need.
yeah. I know you go for LLRKs when you need a kid. Final round, game 1. Jackhammer, out of here.
These guys are going at it.
Ooh, I love the dash electric attempt. Yo!
Again, this is the final round here of this opening match. Losers bracket action. This is very important to see who's going to go on and fight against Mac.
That should have been electric, and it is!
In between.
That was so good. Wall carry's good here. Wall's in the way, though. Too close to the full combo. Trying to get the wall bounce.
Anakin's in trouble. He's against the wall. Goes for the hockey, but no punish. What
no
happened?
No punish is crazy from Anakin. The back two, though, the mids are working out. The get-up kick. The conversion into the drive. And Avery gets game 1 over Red Bull UIU. Anakin, say word. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
San Diego. Nice.
That was crazy. He was able to pull that off. Gets the big counter hit, and of course, able to seal the day. Seal the deal, not the day. But man, I've been yelling a lot. This has been a good top 8.
Bro, that was crazy. That rage rack, look at this resplat here. He didn't even get the combo off it. And then after that, all that, mash. You know, it's just that's the Avery special right there. And then the slow-mo finish still gets it done. And this is only the first game. Only the first game right now. But Anakin fighting from behind. And I was talking about it earlier. You know, out of all the players in this top 8, Anakin definitely the one who's been playing the least in the online tournaments, right? So I have been watching his matches leading up to this point, and he has made way more mistakes than you usually see out of Anakin.
It's a different beast. It's a different beast. And again, if you're not in that mindset of, you know, being in tournament ready mode, we saw it throughout his run into the top 8. You know, he played obviously a lot of matches where other players were streaming. He struggled. He lost to Shadow on the winner side of the bracket, but he made it all the way back. But those last few matches to qualify for top 8, they were nail biters for sure.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen Alpha, go check out Alpha, his stream, his match. Anakin to make it here. Yeah, Alpha should have probably beaten Anakin twice in that game to get to this position here, right? But Alpha not here. It's Anakin, and Anakin fighting from behind once again, taken to Violent Systems for game number 2 here. Man, we haven't seen the loading screen. This is awesome. We can finally see if they pick the stage or not. All right, picking Violent Systems here for Anakin.
Well, a bit of a longer stage. I mean, of course, they have walls going on the other side, but let's see how this plays out for him. Good choice as he goes into this. He's going to need this. He wants to be able to tie it up on match set.
Wow! Dude, he elected while the back two was starting up. He elected into it and got it.
Remember, we're talking about it, the art of interrupting, the art of being able to beat your opponent's pokes before they come out. It's timing. It's all about timing. Timing is in favor of Avery today.
Yo, the pressure. He's so confident. And look at the low parry. Mark just had a little moment.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. I wasn't ready for that. That low parry had me shook. That was crazy. Nice. Avery's on fire right now. Look at that. He is confident with his spacing. And Anakin's in trouble. Anakin's definitely going to have to change things up.
Honestly, though, time and time again, I've seen Anakin in this position, and he seems to fight back. Like, the players that he's going against, they feel like they can close it out, and next thing you know, one mistake, boom, Anakin's right back in it. Trade here is good for Avery. Follow-ups also working out. Low parries are on point, dude.
Oh, what? The second hit did not hit. That was crazy. Oh, he goes to the grab. Good break, good break.
Anakin using so much side step, too.
Oh, he went for it. Nice punish with the 1-1. The follow-up here.
Parry? I thought he was going to parry.
Oh, my God. Oh, he got him. He's dead. He is dead.
Bro, what's happening? It is set point for Avery. Anakin tournament life on the line.
Avery's playing out of his mind, but again, the danger of Anakin when he has his back against the wall, he becomes much more dangerous. Look at that. Look at the life lead already. Man, it was 10 seconds. What happened?
I mean, this is Anakin fighting from behind. This is what happens.
Avery very cautious at how he's approaching here. Oh, look at Anakin. He's on fire right now. He's trying to take it back, and you can't even get it blocked. It's going to be a whiff LRK.
I'm telling you, this is where Anakin makes the comeback. If you're Avery, you got to settle in.
He's trying to tell him right now, don't do it, Rib. I have the higher ground. Oh, the hop kick. Are you serious? Oh, my gosh. He's going to get the wall as well. Down 3+4, guaranteed on the big characters. Oh,
why would you do that?
Why are you so greedy? Whoa, he got lucky.
And the tombstone, even not lucky.
What's going to happen? Yo. Gotta watch out for those hook fists.
Holy
Double chamber
moly.
punch.
Avery sends LRK for the wall bounce. Get the running 3.
Oh, he's trying to keep him there.
Anakin has rage. And he's got good position.
Oh, my God.
Anything can happen. Anakin tournament life on the line. Double rage now. Weibo. Double trade. Pixel for Anakin. Harada care. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, the low jab. Keep out. He stays alive. What in the world is this?
The third hit of the Kazama Fury ended up landing, and he was able to close it out. I don't think Anakin expected that. And look at that. Avery able to move on in the tournament. Wow.
Oh, my God. Was that 2-0? That was 2-0. Avery over Anakin. Unbelievable. You know, I was in my head when I was thinking about the bracket and everything, I was like, you know, we just saw Junior from the winner side of the bracket go out of 5th place. We're probably going to see the same thing here with Avery. Depending on how he plays is what I was going to follow that up with. And he played ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous there. The hop kicks were something that Avery didn't really have in his gameplay in the last, like, year and a half or so. But he's been trying to work it in there. And you saw them not really working, but it worked a couple times. That's all you needed to do.
Man, speaking of all you need to do right now, make sure you guys check out Metal Revolution from our partners that have a mobile fighting game. There's going to be a link in the chat. All you got to do is use the access code EVOMR, and you'll have limited access for the weekend. So make sure you guys check out Metal Revolution.
Man, I'm still, like, coming down from that last match.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
2-0.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, there's going to be some more Tekken 7 action. We are going to take a quick break and be back with more matches, but stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, EVO 2021 Online, Tekken 7 North American Top 8 Finals. We are going to be starting our winners side finals. Coming up, my name is Mark, and I'm here with Rip. Rip, are you excited for this matchup?
This one's gonna be a good one, man. The Claudio brothers, right? Shadow gets all he got the real brother in Junior, and now he's got Binchang with the Claudio action. But as I mentioned earlier, we rarely have ever gotten to see the Claudio mirror match. Both these guys have been bouncing around to other characters. Shadow, we saw with the Zafina getting it done to Junior earlier. Binchang with the Heihachi over Avery earlier. So when they play each other, I don't really know what to expect as far as character-wise can go. But it's also a longer set, right? Winners final here. So it's going to be first to 3 games, best of 5 out here. You see the bracket update on your screen right now. Shadow there over Junior, Binchang over Avery. But Avery not out of the tournament. You know, just took out Anakin down there, 2-0. So moving on to the loser semis, where he will be playing against Magnificent, who has been playing ridiculous today, taking out both Cuddlecore and Junior to make it into the top 4 tonight.
Yeah, exciting stuff, of course. As we round up the rest of the tournament, it's going to be crazy. We were talking about earlier, the EVO Showcase, the top 2 placers are going to be invited to the EVO Showcase happening later this year as they battle against some of the other regional champions. And I'm excited to see that because, of course, I think the representation that we've seen from this top 8, all great players. Can't wait to see how they stack up against the rest of the world as well.
Exactly. So this matchup that we're coming up, winners final, whoever wins this set is guaranteed to be invited to that EVO Showcase, right? And then we have 3 players remaining after that, and only one of them can be invited. So very, very interesting here. A lot on the line in just this first set even. So it's going to be a good one. Shadow and Binchang. I feel like it goes kind of back and forth between these two, to be honest. I feel like Binchang might have a small edge, if anything. But I really couldn't tell you, one way or another who's going to win the set.
Yeah, and I think because it's a longer set, this is a race to 3 versus a race to 2. We are probably going to see a change of characters in between the set, and we've seen these guys go back and forth. Binchang has been using Leroy, he's been using Fakumra, maybe not recently Leroy, but he's also been using a lot of Heihachi and Brian. However, with Shadow, we already saw both his Zafina and Claudio today. So which character is he going to pick in this particular matchup? That's the question.
Bring back the Kazuya.
Kazuya versus Heihachi, I'm down, right? Are you down? You want to see the final battle? Let's go. Or
that would be way too sick.
Oh man, I don't think I can handle that. But either way, we're gonna go into the matchup, and it's Zafina versus Leroy. I was just talking about how he wasn't playing Leroy. You mentioned that he was practicing Leroy yesterday.
I saw it last night on the ranked streets. But here we go. Shadow with the first low parry here. This is one of those matchups too where I remember Arslan saying that he thought Zafina did well against Leroy back when it was launched Leroy still.
Yeah, that's the crazy Leroy, right? Nice, good. Oh, he misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Here's the flip over, but again, gotta be careful. Binchang had an opportunity. He had the wall splat there. Look, he's coming back.
He's hella coming back. The frame trap, and he sets him up with the Hermes dance low follow-up. Binchang steals the whole round. That was a huge blown opportunity by Shadow.
That was a crazy comeback.
Didn't close it out. Yeah, it was.
Huge
but,
comeback.
Honestly, Shadow kind of let him do it. If he had just stuck on a down forward 1, and also that frame trap he hit him with there, that was like a classic. That's a Leroy from the very first release setup. So problem there.
It's one of those things, you see someone else do it, you do it too. That's how good it was. Anyways, following it up, nice. Here comes Shadow with the life lead now, looking to steal that round back. Look at that. The control of the jab and then just movement right after. That is such a powerful tool that Zafina has in her arsenal. Oh, got him.
Wow. Dude, he did orbital into back 1+2 shotgun right there. And Zafina's like, nope. I'm just going to counter you instead. 12 frame mid counter hit launcher. No thanks.
Nice. He's going to push towards the wall here. Into the big... Oh! It wasn't low enough.
Wasn't low enough.
Wasn't low enough. Not against Zafina. You got to watch out for her scarf, man. She likes to disrupt nature here. Okay.
Man, those down 3s are so frustrating against Zafina. And Shadow could have had a whip punish there. That down 1 whip right in his face. Could have been a free down 4-2 full launch.
Nice, and look at this pressure, and sometimes it's just scary to kind of see how he reacts because he's backdashing in between some of these attacks, looking for these opportunities. Nice, goes for the cane.
No go on the cane, and I love it. Shadow finally using that sidestep left. Leroy is weak to sidestep left there. If you start stepping him enough, he will have to do forward 2 to track you.
Of course, it's a big risk for him because it doesn't quite have the range, and against Zafina, it might be very tough. But look at this, time's wasting. He does have a life lead now. What's
Shadow special.
He got it in and confirmed the 3 hits. I like it. Shadow, 2 rounds to 1.
I don't even think he was planning on confirming it. I think he just could throw it out regardless because he's like, time's winding down. You know, how are you going to get around this string to deal with it?
Yeah, he made it work. I was going to say confirmation on your screen, but he didn't need it. Oh, here we go. The follow-up low parry. Going to push towards the wall. Mix up, mix up. Goes for the low. Oh, Shadow is so good. Oh, he went for it, no punish.
Yeah, the Wild Thing 2 is still really hard to recognize, but it doesn't even matter. Shadow, 3 rounds to 1. Zafina over Leroy.
Yeah, in the end, it doesn't even matter.
That's how it goes sometimes. But, you know, Leroy has had a lot of changes, you know, and I feel like a lot of people still holding on to that Leroy that came out, you know, what is it? 17 months ago, 18 months ago or something.
You've been keeping track. I lost track.
It's a lot. It was December of 2019, I think, when the character came out. So it's been a minute. The character's gone through many revisions.
The last time we've had an EVO event. Last time we've had an EVO event, it was EVO Japan 2020, and we saw a lot of Leroys in that top 8, right? I think that's what we were discussing, and Leroy obviously has been adjusted since then, I think, for the better, for what everyone would probably agree with.
Oh, yeah,
but he's still a very good character, but not as good as Zafina. That's my opinion. Not as good as Zafina right now.
I think overall, both of these characters are super good. Zafina, though, is much harder to deal with across the board just because of her movement. It doesn't matter what character she's going against. She's like, well, I'm just going to backdash. Oh, everything whiff. Nicely done. Down forward 2. Down forward 1 for the whiff punish. But yeah, Shadow with the Zafina been putting in work with her. Yeah, I would love to see you know, more Zafina from obviously Shadow spent a lot of time with Zafina the past couple of months where it almost seemed like he had retired the Claudio almost. But then you try to bring in the Claudio last thing, like, okay, he's not completely done with the Claudio.
Yep.
So you kind of knew that, right? But Bin Chang here losing with the Leroy? Is it time, Mark? Is that the question? Boom. Are we switching characters, Mark?
He's switching characters. I don't think he'll pick Leroy again. I think it really showed that, first and foremost, Shadow was ready. He was completely ready for the matchup. He dominated most of the matchup. A lot of what he got in terms of damage was definitely in his favor, and he felt comfortable in it. I feel like that is too much of a hill to climb as Bin Chang goes into this. So I feel like he's going to switch characters. I don't know which character he's going to switch to. I feel like it might be very difficult for him to do Heihachi, but again, Falconram was one of the characters that he has been consistently using to fight against Shadow. Oh my gosh, he stuck to him.
He stuck to him.
The pride is sticking.
I mean, here we go, though. Will it be the right decision? It is a longer set, so even if he loses this game, he will have an opportunity to change afterwards. But betting a lot on this Leroy choice here for game 2, because game 1 really wasn't looking very good. But all right, Shadow at the wall here, keeping the pressure on, big damage. And Bin Chang gets caught by the 3rd hit. And that string is so confusing when she delays it, right? Because you just never know when it's actually going to end. Beautiful. 4-4-2-2. Get the whiff punish with it.
Oh, yeah. Gonna get the wall this time. Let's see what he does. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he... Do it again. Oh, my gosh. Not like that.
Just one more. Think about it. 3rd hit. Yep. Safe on that 3rd hit. Pretty annoying string to deal with.
I mean... This is a good test here. How is Shadow going to break down Bin Chang? Obviously, Bin Chang's not going to take too much of a risk. He does have a huge life lead, now putting Shadow into rage. Oh, man. That was quick. He was all
caught up.
Wow. Never let me doubt rage in Zafina again. Okay, mix up. What's he going to go for? Is it the low? Oh, he delayed. He went for the sawed-off shotgun. That back 1+2.
Wow, look at the tracking on that. Woo! Get it out of here.
Whoa, he missed the combo. Doesn't matter. He got it. But man,
he got lucky.
If he lost that round, that would have been so upsetting.
Yeah, I mean, that was his round to lose, and he definitely almost lost it. And doesn't confirm the 1+2 there. Probably a misinput in the first place to land the 1+2. Oh, Shadow had to counter it there, I think. All right, back to the neutral now.
Oh,
here we go.
We've seen it. Use of the down back 3.
That grip sweep. Man, that's so cheap. You know there's a low after that, but you kind of wait for the block, and then she cancels. You're like, oh, I was looking for the low.
It's like she forces the interaction. And it's like totally on her to test you.
Invisible frame data.
Yep.
Nothing even connected.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Goes for the cane. Big red machine not connecting.
Counter it.
Follow up here.
Wall?
It does, but not able to get a continued combo off of it. does have Shadow and Rage again. Oh, this is
Smart.
huge. This is big. Time's wasting too. Run away.
Yeah. Didn't even need to. That was the perfect choice there. Saw the Harvest like, all right, if he tries to cancel out of this Low's going to connect. So Shadow definitely did some scouting here for this Leroy matchup.
Do you think he was watching Bin Chang's stream last night? He was like, oh.
I don't even think so. I think, honestly, he just looked at the bracket and thought, like, you know, odds are I'm probably going to play Bin Chang here because he has a good record against Avery if I get past Junior. Man, look at the counter.
That was cool, but not near the wall, but still pushing towards the other side. This is big. Oh, the second hit, he wasn't ready. Shadow on the verge of going up 2-0 here. Can he do it? And the squid punch for the win.
Calm down, girl. It's not over yet. First to 3 this time, not just 2 games. All right, all right.
It's
Shadow,
not over yet.
though.
Not over yet. Don't count your chickens till they're hatched. What are you gonna do? Bin Chang, what are you gonna do? Let's say you're Bin Chang right now, Rip. What are you doing?
I'm hella switching characters.
To who though? To who?
You know, I feel like I wish he had used Heihachi from the very beginning.
Of course, man, you always say that. You always wish for Heihachi at the very beginning, even if they're not Heihachi players.
It's true, but I feel like the problem with his Heihachi and his Fina matchup is that he may not necessarily know how to deal with their stances, right? Like as well, right? But he can get it done, you know. But he might need a game or two to learn it. So at this point,
he doesn't have a game or two. He does not have a game or two anymore.
Maybe you go with Pokemon here if you're going to switch characters at all. Or Claudio. Claudio might be good.
But don't you think, I mean, I know this sounds weird. Don't you think Shadow would be prepared for Claudio, just knowing the character and his capabilities, especially in this particular matchup? Do you think this is something that he'll be prepared for? I mean, we know he's prepared for Pokemon already. He's fought against Pokemon, many different Pokemon players. But man, this is tough. I feel like if he's going to switch, he's probably going to pick a character like maybe... I'm kind of leaning towards Steve here.
Holy, my brain just like half exploded. Like I was thinking you're gonna say Pokemon, but
no, he didn't pick Pokemon earlier.
Steve is a good choice, and I think it's actually a character we've seen him pick before in this particular matchup. So it could actually be Steve Fox. I think he could be onto something there. He's also been using a lot of Brian lately. I don't think we'll see the Brian here, but he has picked Brian a lot against Zafina in the past. So I don't know if he's feeling that right now. But I do think it's time to put the Leroy away.
Oh, Pokemon is here. He is going to be stuck with Pokemon. If he wants to win and get into Grand Finals, he has to do it with Pokemon.
Hey, remember earlier when Shadow was playing and I was like, hey, remember that? We got 13 win streak. It's 16 now.
Yo, he might get to 17. We'll see. Either way, Bin Chang has got his work cut out for him. Let's see what he can do. And it's in one of my favorite stages of all.
Oh, it's one of the best for sure. And the music is so darn good on it.
Yeah.
Counter it, down 3.
Goes for the mix of the wall standing 2, unable to catch him. He decided to do a late tech to follow up. What's he going to do?
This is
nice adjustment. He's going to be able to scoop, get toward the wall as well.
Hey.
Fate cannot be changed.
What?
Is that going to hit?
No. I thought it was a little bit ambitious there, and it was. But prior to that, I was thinking, man, Shadow, I've never seen him play this well against Bin Chang.
Oh, nice conversion. Shadow able to make it work there from that second hit, counter hit, the follow-up. Oh, he has the right position. Dangerous part of the stage to be at. Very dangerous.
Yeah,
no one wants to be
stuck in that corner right now.
Looking for a counter hit there with the 1+2. Is unable to get it. And here comes Bin Chang. Bin Chang with the life deficit, but still playing with that confidence and the power crush. I like the idea, but your power crush is not good enough.
This character is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, this is huge. Not going to get a secondary wall.
Oh,
hey,
yes.
This is going to work. He might be able to close it out here. All right, Bin Chang already 2 rounds straight here with this switch over to Pokemon.
And even though Shadow is playing really well, it seems like, you know, at certain situations, specifically when Shadow's back is to the wall, is when he's running into real issues against Bin Chang's Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Bad position. You don't want to be there again, Shadow. Uh-oh. Here we go. Out of the air. The follow-up here. What's the mix? He does have a huge life lead right now. Bin Chang threatening to take 3 straight rounds against Shadow. Oh. Squid punch.
Great
right
both
underneath.
Shadow here. Make it pay. Not gonna get a chance to. Bin Chang with the Fakamon. Solid 3 rounds straight there. Man, that was not exactly what we expected, but I like it. You know, the Fakamon, definitely a character that he's been playing a ton of in the past couple of months, right? So
yeah, since his launch, I feel like he's been using him, you know, here and there, and obviously seeing a lot of success with the character. Now it forces Shadow into a tough position here because, you know, he's obviously up 2-1 right now. Not immediately room for concern. He still has some room to breathe, but you definitely do not want to let Bin Chang run away with this. He can come back and he just did 3 straight rounds.
The thing is, those first 2 rounds, I felt like Shadow had a big lead in both of them, right? It just he got backed into the wall. Bin Chang does a really good job with his Fakamon of mixing up the guard break situation, right? So it's either like a fully charged or a quick charge one. And he's always keeping you guessing about it. So that's one of the strengths of Bin Chang's Fakamon in particular, I feel like. The Rage Art call out from Shadow, little bit too much, right? Like he kind of thought, you know, Bin Chang's gonna throw a follow-up here, right? Like, this is the situation, and Bin Chang threw out nothing. He just blocked. So not the right call there.
Shadow, I mean, he's been doing work with Zafina the entire time. I feel like he's not going to change. I feel like he should still stick to the character. I feel like it wouldn't be in his best interest to switch to Claudio in the particular matchup. However, we've seen him use Ana as well in this particular matchup, which he has seen some limited success with. So it really depends on what he's feeling as he goes into the matchup. I feel like Zafina still has all the strength going into it, and he's going to pick Zafina in an open stage.
And this, you know, back in the day, I remember picking characters and making their costumes really dark, especially the arcade machine was dark. She's wearing purple. He's going to a purple stage. He's trying to blend in right here. These down 3 is going to be unseeable, right? Is that the game plan here? If it is, I like it.
I like it. Do it. Blend into your environments.
Look at that. Down 3, gets the hit with it, not the counter it, gets the fall for the counter it, and just like that, 65% lead. Shadow. Very accurate percentage there, I know. I nailed it. But right now, Bin Chang, look at that. We're all caught up almost. I don't even know what he did. He's like 2 hits.
Yeah, that was quick. Quick and easy.
Yeah, no walls, no Fakamon can make it much harder. No punches down for 2. He's late on it. Pressure now into the nothing. So
it's going to kill. And it does. There you go. Shadow with the first round here. And he needed that because, you know, that last matchup, Bin Chang really started to pull away, but Shadow finally taking some of that pace back.
Yeah, first jet kick out of Bin Chang, too.
Oh, and he ducked the... He was so ready there for that 3-1 sequence.
Yeah, Bin Chang just chopping away with the lows here. The back went out of nowhere. It gets a trade.
Nice. I like the challenges here from Bin Chang. Trading blows and trading damage. Of course, he is in a slight advantage as far as life goes. But Shadow starting to space away, starting to create some space.
Yeah, totally changing up the game plan right now. Oh my goodness, that 3 kick, dude.
He tried to duck there. What's going to happen? There's 15 seconds left. Shadow's going to have to... He goes in for the drive for the mix-up. Oh, he went for it.
Yep, and now just 10 seconds. Standing 3, the keep out tool of choice for Bin Chang.
One of the best moves that Fakamon has, that standing 3. Okay, nice. Just kind of seeing here how Shadow's going to deal with things. He gets that clutch low parry, which he needed. Keeps the pressure on once the mix-up goes for the down forward 1.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, did you see that whip punish? That was crazy.
Yeah, I can't even believe that Bin Chang threw out the side step forward there. And I think like Shadow's starting to look for some low parries now, right? Bin Chang has gotten away with a lot of lows so far with this Fakamon. And he's still getting away with them.
Yeah, they're proving to work. Goes for the power crush and he gets the block on the low. That was crazy. But still about even on life. Let's see what they're going to do.
Oh my god, double rage.
Yeah, double rage. Amuri.
This round could be pivotal.
Oh my god. The jetpack knee while standing 3.
Bro.
Holla if you hear me.
That was crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody duck and launch that.
Yeah, I haven't in a long time. It's been years. It's been
Nobody uses it, and Bin Chang's like, I remember. I used to play a lot of Tekken 6, and look at this now, running away with the next round, ties it up 2-2. Bin Chang and Shadow, winners final, all tied up. Boom. One more game to see who's guaranteed to be invited to the EVO Showcase. Dang, that is ridiculous. And he was getting beat up until that Falcon switch.
He was, but you know, Shadow was doing really, really well in the opening parts of this matchup. But again, Falcon and Bin Chang making those adjustments and really making things count. Stopped chasing. That's, I think, one of the key things that I saw from him. He started controlling, and that it worked out for him in such a great way. Now, it's on Shadow to make a reaction here because we're going down to our final match. Winner of this will, of course, secure a spot in our grand finals, while the loser has to deal with the crazy action that's going to be happening and coming out of the losers bracket as they await the opponent in the winners or the losers finals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out if you're Shadow, like, do you still have faith in Zafina right now? Because a lot of these rounds have looked really good, but you still lost them, right? And at first, it looked like it was the walls, right? Like, just take the walls away. And then without the walls, things were looking good, but still no go, right? So, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's time to switch characters. Is it time for the Claudio? But is Claudio good enough against Pokemon? There's a lot of pressure here on this one game.
It's really tough. It's really tough. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I did see a character switch, but I don't think it's going to be to Claudio. I feel like it'll, if anything, it'll be one of those characters that can kind of control the pace and maybe put his opponents on blender. Maybe like an Anna Williams is what I'm feeling. But I think he's either going to stick to Zafina or nothing. That's just my thoughts. But, you know, I've been wrong every other time. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
here comes the blender. The blender has short brown hair, and she's coming for Falcon.
This is wild. Can you imagine switching to Anna Williams?
That's why I watch the game and I don't play the game, because I can definitely watch it, and we're watching it live right now. Shadow with Anna against Bin Chang and Falcon.
Yo, let's get it. One game to see who goes to the grand finals.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He was probably in an aerial state prior to that. He was not able to get the rest of the juggle.
And think about Shadow's Anna in particular, a lot more pressure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, usually used to seeing Shadow turtle it out. Now with his Anna a lot of the time.
Different tool set. And the real scary thing here is adjusting to Anna within one game. Can Bin Chang do it?
Also, can Shadow do it, right? Because he's got to flip gears in his mind, like, all right, I'm not Zafina anymore.
I'm not backdashing. I'm getting in his ass. That's what the question is. Like, I have to make sure that I put the pressure on him and back one. Wow, the whip punish.
Woo! He was waiting for it. He's like, give me anything, and I'm gonna back one you. The follow-up's gonna kill. Smart stuff from Bin Chang, getting that first round and the lead in the set finally.
Nice block. He was ready, locked and loaded. I like how Shadow tried to test him there, but Bin Chang obviously has done his homework in this particular matchup. Nice, able to get under options, but look at this lead. Shadow is trying to run away with it.
Oh my gosh, that counter down four looked like it did so much damage, but it didn't. But Magic Forward this time worked out. Oh, do we hit a wall? Oh boy.
Sidewall. Oh, here comes Anna, and look at the chop chop. Chop chop.
One round apiece. I'm getting excited because you know it's going to go down to it. The lows.
I'm ready for you to say that phrase. I'm ready, Rip. Let's not jinx it, but right now, oh, he's trying to sidestep, but he got hit by the second hit and ended up landing the rest of it. Oh,
Smart
boy.
patience there, but it doesn't matter. The wall in the way.
Man,
that did no damage, dude.
What kind of hips does Falcon have?
The wall was in the way. Okay, clutch low parry. This could be big. But look at the tiny amount of health. Oh boy! He was like, I will trade with anything. I don't care. It is set point for Bin Chang to go to grand finals.
Yo, Shadow has to turn it up. What's he? Oh, what a block! What was that for a punish? Not like this. He had a wall standing green.
It's not over yet. Oh my God! The combos are dropping so crazy. But another combo. This time with the wall behind it.
Here comes Shadow. This is the. Oh, he got him lucky. He got him
balcony. Shadow got the combo.
KO. I cannot handle this pressure.
Final round. Here we go. Who's going to grand finals?
I'm not watching anymore. You finish it. You take this, man. I'm
Shadow. The standing threes. Chopping at the ankles. Down forward two off the side step for Shadow. Here comes the combo conversion. Take him to the wall here. Shadow. Big lead right now. Stepping on him.
Crazy combo.
Rage mode for Bin Chang. Shadow just needs one poke to close it out. One more will do it. And Shadow is going to the grand finals over Bin Chang 3-2. What an incredible set that was back and forth, character switches, the Anna Williams.
I feel like we have to do the Anna dance now.
The Anna Williams.
Man, I cannot believe Shadow did it with Anna. Surprise, but maybe not really a surprise pick, but we know that he's been working on that character. But that one time he decided to pick Anna Williams definitely paid off, because now he is in the grand finals, and Bin Chang is going to have to fight against the winner between Avery and Mac in our losers finals.
That is so wild. And you know, that matchup you just talked about there, the loser final, right, is ridiculous. But let's take a look back at the action from this set. It started off with Leroy versus Zafina, and Shadow really had control. Timeouts were perfect. Goes up 2-0 over the Leroy, but then came the Falcon Rom. And you know, even though Shadow would have big leads, it really seemed like the Falcon Rom was the answer for Bin Chang. You know, ties it up. Then the Anna came out, but it didn't matter. Bin Chang had the lead, but Shadow fighting back. Went for the full crouch mix. Started mixing everything up. And then all of a sudden, final round, takes control of it. Low poke again. Closes it out. And Shadow moving to the grand finals. But what you're saying there a second ago, Mark, Bin Chang, loser final, will play either Avery or Mac. Mac, the past few months, a lot of history against Bin Chang. Bin Chang keeps beating him, and he totally wants to beat him. On the other hand, you've got Avery, who just lost to Bin Chang today. So it's going to be good either way.
It's going to be good. Just as good as, of course, the cameras that we are using for the broadcast. Lots of love to the friends over at Sony Imaging, who have been providing us with the Alpha series of cameras to use for today's broadcast. Make sure you guys check them out. There's going to be a link in the chat. But again, lots of love to the Sony Imaging team for supporting EVO 2021 Online. But man, I'm excited for that matchup. I am super excited to see what's going to happen between Avery and Mac. We just talked about a little bit of their history. We know Mac has had a lot of back and forth. I mean, even Avery has had a lot of back and forth with Bin Chang. So either matchup or either person that wins that match, it's going to be exciting to see what happens in our losers finals.
Yeah, more important, I feel like both of those guys really want to beat Bin Chang. But before we get to see if they have a chance, we got to take another short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Tekken 7 Top 4 continues after this.
That was a mistake. Oh man, the time.
Oh, he went for the rocket launcher. Oh, the loading train blows. Oh, the double KO!
3 hits there.
Oh, he got him moving.
The big stop.
Again.
Oh no, the damage is piling up now.
Oh, no punish there, but we have another chance. But the sliding. Oh, Sonic Bang. Got him ducking.
Last mix-up. He lets him out. And no throw break.
This is what happened at Rev Major.
He's in so much trouble right now.
Not looking good, but
so much
one
trouble.
more hit could end it. He's in rage.
Dude, I don't know what to say. He can't do much.
Oh, and JTCR is our EVO 2017 champion.
And welcome back, guys, to Tekken 7 Top 4 here at EVO 2021. I'm Rip here with Markman, and we're down to the nitty-gritty now. We got East Coast versus West Coast incoming, Avery versus Mac.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a fun matchup because we've seen both of these players battle throughout the bracket to get where they're at right now. And of course, for one of them, it's going to be the end of the road. But for the other player, they're going to have a chance to fight against Bin Chang in our losers final, and then maybe more after that.
Exactly, and of course, the top 2 of the tournament going to get invited to the EVO Showcase later this year. Shadow already guaranteed an invitation, but this sequence down here in the loser bracket is very interesting because both these players, Avery and Mac, you know they both want to beat Bin Chang. You see Avery lost to Bin Chang earlier on the winner side of the bracket 2-1, so you know he can get it done. It's possible, right? But to do that, they've got to get through each other first. And, you know, historically, I don't even know who has the advantage here. They've been playing a lot throughout the years. I feel like it's probably Avery, but I also feel like Mac doesn't think too highly of Avery, you know? So, I mean...
Sometimes going into a matchup, that can be enough to make the difference. Just having that confidence of like, oh, this guy can't stop me, this guy can't beat me. Sometimes it's enough to be able to play with that kind of attitude to almost disrespect the matchup where you're not scared of their tactics, right?
Right.
But sometimes that can change when you find out that you're down, you know, 1 match in 3 rounds or 2 rounds, right? Sometimes that can change and you start second guessing yourself and you start, you know, just turtling up. But, you know, for both of these players, again, they've been very well accomplished from what I've seen in the online play. But, man, I can't call it. This one's going to be tough. And I think it's going to be Jin versus Bob. I think that's what we're going to see as we go into it. I don't think we're going to see any character changes. I think these guys are going to stick to those exact characters throughout the entire set. That's what I think. I think that's exactly what we're going to see out of these 2 players. And they're definitely going to bring it. But it really depends on who's feeling stronger today. I can't really call it.
And it's going to be first to 2 here, right? So not a lot of time to kind of feel each other out with different characters.
This is the last first to 2 of the tournament. From here on out, it'll be a race to 3 or a 3 out of 5 moving forward.
Exactly. And, you know, Avery has been looking good. Mac, though, has been looking great. I think that's the big difference here. And Avery's loss, though, was only to Bin Chang. And then immediately after that, he beat Anakin 2-0. So, you know, they're both playing really well right now. Let's see what happens. I hear him loading in there. It's probably going to be Jin versus Bob.
Yeah, and if it's not, I'm leaving. If it's not, I'm leaving because that's what I want to see.
Can you imagine if Mac picks Jack? Like,
he's
just to show, like, he's like, no, Anakin's
no way.
No, it's Bob. It's Bob.
All right, anyways, we're going to go right into the battle. Mac's out. Magnificent going up against Avery, formerly known as Run It Black, as we battle it out here in our loser semis. One player here is going to be out at 4th place. The other will move on.
Oof. Wall pressure. Not Avery's friend. Your nice throw.
He's still broken too.
That's so cheap, bro. How are you gonna have a power crush that lets him throw break?
Yeah, well, he hit him in the early frames. He didn't activate the power crush all the way.
I don't care.
I want Michael and Harada to address this right now.
Yes. Sure you can.
Sure you can. The follow-up here, good blocks. Going back and forth. Oh, he went for the crush again. This time getting beat out. A little early. Good break on the throw.
Yeah, and that's just for position switch, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to think he's thinking about that. Nice back 4. He tried to catch him. Up to belly. Wasting the time. I like it. He threw it out. He just threw it out. Had to, right? And look at that. That gangsta lean. He just dunked in his face. I like it. Mac is feeling himself. Maybe this is the style you were talking about where he's like, you know what? Avery can't beat me. I'm magnificent. Oh my gosh. The nice crouch dash 1 there.
Yeah, that was on a standing 4 whiff punish, too. That was really clean from Mac.
Yep. Clean play is always appreciated. All right, keeps him there. What are you going to do, Avery? Avery does have positioning. This could prove to help. Look at the patience here from Mac.
No, my goodness, that was scary.
I thought he was going to duck.
I definitely thought he was going to duck.
All right, Demon Corpse Thrust. Tries to use that sidestep attack, the classic here from Bob.
Man, and Avery just barely gets clip and finds the electric. Wall's going to be right here, though.
Oh,
why did you do that, Ender? Why?
Oh, he's dead.
Why did you go low? Always go mid end of the round. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Wow.
They gave Jin this new crazy wall carry, and he's like, nah, I got it.
I don't want to use it today. You know what? Oh, they trade, bad trade. Jin gets knocked down. And that, it could have been tied 1-1. It could have been tied 1-1 in rounds right now.
It should have been. It definitely should have been.
Oh, good block. Nice parry. Here we go. Red and black.
Woo!
Avery eating that hell sweep. Here comes back.
The wave moves, though, from Mac. You know he's feeling it right now. He's feeling good. He's feeling confident. And there's the electric again. All right, finish the combo correctly this time. There you go. That's all you got to do last time. All right, bring it all the way back. I'm being very biased right now.
2 rounds to 1. It's okay. I'll balance it out. Right now, Mac trying to continue that pressure, going for those crouch dash ones. He's seen a lot of success so far whenever he's used it. But again, that's the thing. It's going to open up a world of hurt when it comes to using the other moves. Because Avery definitely does not want to get hit by that. All right, here we go. We're right at the wall. Avery's going to have to kind of make a push here, take advantage.
Oh, man.
Good pokes. He's just whittling away right now, keeping him at the wall.
Yes.
He made him flinch. He made him flinch. Good follow-up. And now Avery trying to waifu in his face, tied up on rounds. He should have won this match already.
Final round, game 1. You're right, and look at that.
Dash 1?
Start of the round?
Anything you can do, I can do better. Mine's mid, though. Trying to keep him at the wall. Pressure going back.
This is what Mac did to Cuddle. A lot of jab pressure, final round. LLRK!
And he's gonna hit the wall. Do not screw it up this time.
Yeah, it's a hard position though. Face forward.
Keeping corpse thrust.
Wow!
Goes for the low, looking to close it out.
Nice block. Rage drive. What's the mix? Nothing.
Oh,
good block from Avery though.
Stutter step.
He didn't finish it! It should have been it, but it doesn't matter. Avery holds on. Barely. That got a little scary at the end there, but nice comeback to Avery there. He woke up.
He made it happen. You know, I feel like he lost that opening match, but he had so many times to kind of recondition himself and make that comeback, and he did. So good stuff to him, able to take that first match. And now it's going to be tough for Mac, because Mac is going to potentially lock in to what his final character pick is going to be. And it looked like it was pretty rough for Bob once Avery was actually on point there. He ate a lot of wind hook fists.
The thing is, I don't really know what he picks to go against them instead. You know, is it Feng Wei?
Is it
Devil Jin?
Is it the Devil Within? Is it that battle, that internal battle?
Damn, Jin versus Devil Jin? I don't think Mac wants to run down on Avery. I don't think he wants to.
I don't know. I mean, because maybe he feels like, oh, it's just Avery. I could beat him with Devil Jin. Do you think that might be running through his head right now?
If he is that confident that he would bring out the Devil Jin here, then I want to see it. But I don't imagine that he's that confident with the Devil Jin. And the reason I say that is because his Devil Jin has never looked that confident, you know? Like, every time I've seen it, it's like, it's a situation, it's like a 1st-3 game, and first game, it looks really rough. Second game looks a little bit better. Third game, better. It doesn't look like a character that he's put a lot of time into.
This is tough, because right now he is down, and he has to lock in a character that he's going to be sticking through the entire set with. Avery being up 1-0, he wins one more match. He is moving on to our losers final, where he's going to face off against Bin Chang. And it looks like they are sticking to their same characters. However, there is a pick to Violet Systems. This is where Mac wants to battle it out.
Yeah, I like this choice here. Sticking it out with the Bob. It's Mac's best character. It's a good choice here. But great whip punish there from Avery. Hey. Down back for counter hits and half life bar lead for Avery. All right, Mac. You got to find some kind of answer here. Avery's electrics and his hook fist have been working out. He's not getting countered, but he's down forward twos.
Yeah,
Man.
I mean, timing-wise, if he did that hook fist a little bit earlier, he might have been able to clip Mac there. He's looking really strong here in this opening round. Again, continuing just with the dominance here, spacing-wise. It's all about the little things here, especially when these two players are so offensively and defensively movement sound. But look at that, Avery running away. First round.
Fight. Avery seems like he's getting a little bit of a groove now. 4-4. Look at the parry. And oh my goodness. Okay, this is how he usually starts losing to people.
You mean with this utter confidence?
Yeah. We'll see what happens. But he's definitely throwing out a lot of mix-up towards Mac.
All right, low jabs. They're starting to come out. He's starting to interrupt. They're about even on life here. But Avery, all he needs is that hook fist again. Catch him on the way in. Goes for the mid this time. Mac's gonna have to do something. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with this wall? Oh, he gets the float.
It's a high.
If he got that, I would have lost it.
Ooh, that reached. I don't even think Mac knew he was going to reach. Running through pressure now. Avery trying to close out the round. Got to be careful with Bob and Rage, though. Smart.
Got him. Look at that Kazama Fury to end it. And 2 rounds straight here. Will Avery be able to move on to our top 3?
Mac not going to give up. Low parry. Take him to this wall right here.
This could hurt.
Yep, no side roll. What a parry!
Ready. He knew the mid was coming. He was able to carry it and follow up. Yo, Avery is on some stuff right now.
Yo, the best thing is he messed up the electric right before he did it again anyway.
Yep. First you don't succeed, you got to try again.
But wow, conversion out of the air, get the screw with it. Wall carry here is going to be a little short.
This time going for the 2-hit, the follow-up.
Okay, got to be careful if you're Mac here. Tournament life on the line. Okay, gets out of the rage drive, that's great.
Oh, Avery's feeling himself right now. He's going in, but the jabs come out.
Now should have been electric. LLRK, is it enough?
It might not be. Oh, he tried to kill him there.
Oh, he jabbed it! He doesn't get it!
Why would you try to punch him while his ass is in the air that high? Don't do it.
You're
it's not
Jin.
worth it.
You can
It's not
parry
worth
it. Oh my goodness. Avery with the wrong choice, and that honestly could flip everything around. Let's see if Mac can turn that into some momentum for himself.
Here we go. These are those back 2 ones. Oh, the whip punish there. Gets the up forward 4, and here comes Mac pushing towards the other side. Big opportunity. He had the hit there on the forward attack.
Give me that leg.
Oh, give me that leg.
Out of the air. Oh, the combo. It's enough. It is enough damage. Avery holds on, flexes on him a little bit. 2-0. Avery over Mac. Nice showing Mac, though. Going out in 4th place here today. EVO 2021 North America. Avery moving on to the top 3. 1 set away from getting that invite to the EVO Showcase. But to do so, he's got to get through Bin Chang.
It's the run back. They played each other on the winner's side earlier today. So Bin Chang and Avery are going to be fighting against each other once again. But this time, the stakes are even higher. It is a trip to Grand Finals and a trip to the EVO Showcase happening later this year. And man, I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. Do you have any thoughts going into this? Because right now, we obviously saw them play earlier, but it was really close. Let's look at some of that action that we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, going back to it, you know, Max started off really good. But we went out here, Violet Systems, Avery's up, keeps the pressure on, had a good life lead, sets him up so he can get the up forward 2. And then the combos here were just, you know, everything was working out, to be honest. The electrics were really the story for Avery. This was the one mistake, right? And you see the jab there? Very hard to jab that rage drive out. But it didn't matter.
There's a moving fan. You don't want to stick your hand in it. You definitely don't want to do it. That's crazy talk. You don't want to do that. But man, he was able to pull it off. So good stuff to Avery.
Exactly, guys. And of course, you guys are watching EVO here. Of course, EVO partnered with Sony. I want to give a shout out to Sony PlayStation guys. Of course, the Sony PlayStation tournament. So you guys can sign up for them and you guys can compete now. So make sure you guys go ahead and get some of that PlayStation tournament action. But man, Avery doing very well for himself today, you know? And honestly, this is a run back. Avery and Bin Chang going to be lose final 1st to 3 this time around. The question mark, though, of course, the character, right? Bin Chang used the Heihachi before. Is he going to do it again? I don't know.
I don't know. It's going to be tough either way. But before we get there, we are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with our losers final and eventually our grand final. So hang in there, and we'll be right back with more Tekken 7 action. Hello again, everyone. This is the EVO 2021 Online Top 8 for Tekken 7 here in North America. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Rip, and we're about to get into our losers finals. It's going to be a battle between a match that we actually saw earlier in our winner side. It is going to be Avery versus Binchang.
Exactly. The big difference here, of course, this time it will be first to 3 games as we are in our losers final of the tournament. Binchang versus Avery, winner gets Shadow in the grand finals. When these guys met the first time around, the first game was clearly back and forth. And then the second game, Avery just stepped on the gas, right? He ran through Binchang 3-0. Binchang stuck it out with Heihachi, though, and ran it right back on 3-0 for the final game. But I think in that final game, Avery really hit the brakes too hard. So now that they're playing another set, I feel like Avery, with this opportunity, is really going to turn things up a notch. I could be completely wrong about that. But
well, I don't know, man. In the history of what we see, and usually what we see in matches in competitive Tekken, it usually goes down to to the wire, right? We always get the final round, and we get treated to amazing back and forth matches. I feel like the momentum going into here, whether it's from Binchang or from Avery, it's going to be very one-sided. I feel like it's going to be a quick trip into grand finals. I don't know for which player, but I could be wrong. You think it's going to be good matches? I think it's going to be, hard hitting, and we're going to see a quick one.
Yeah, the wild thing here, of course, Binchang coming off a loss, right? A close loss. His Falcon Bomb almost got it done with Shadow, brought up that Anna. So now Binchang's coming off the loss. Avery lost 2-1 to Binchang, and then since then, he beat Anakin 2-0. Like, really impressive stuff. And then he just took out Mac here after dropping a huge combo and still win the same game, right? So Avery's composure levels are like top notch. So will he, be able to get the run back of Binchang? Honestly, if he does, I think he might win the tournament.
Oh,
if he can do it.
Oh, you're taking that route.
If he can beat Binchang here, right? I don't think it's that far of a stretch to say maybe he can win the whole tournament from the loser side of the bracket, which is crazy.
Well, I have to be very honest here. I think any one of these players can win. Any one of the last 3 players that we have. I mean, but if I was a betting man, I was not betting on this matchup. So all bets are out the window.
Not either. Yep.
All bets are out the window. You know what?
Never mind what I said earlier.
I was going to say this was a 3-0 match, very dominant, but it's not happening anymore. However, Heihachi has a good advantage here. Heihachi has a great advantage.
Yeah, that forward 4-2, Avery's going to have to sidewalk and punish it. Or period, which is not easy to do.
Or he can just stand there and block.
All day and not get anything is very frustrating to deal with.
Maybe.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see. His Leroy, it's certainly out of practice. Look at, see what I'm saying? Like, what are you gonna do? Dash to an orbital? Whoop-de-doo-dah.
It really matters on what's scarier, blocking a forward 4-2 or blocking an orbital. I mean, it could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, if he's off point, he can punch a 4-4-2 too, but that is hard. Like,
yeah,
really
and it's also launch punishable if he messes up.
Okay, the 1-1 string this time.
Oh, living and dying by the. Oh, he died by the sword. The sword is broken. Avery loses that first round. Binchang up 1-0 here in this opening match.
Good punish. Get off me. Throw breaks good from Binchang. Oh no!
He got the counter,
okay.
But ooh, okay. Hey, doesn't he get a down 1-2 there?
Could have.
Look at this.
Nice block. These healthy mix-ups from Avery though. I can't believe Avery picked Leroy.
Well, yeah, I don't think we expected it at all.
No.
But it's a good try. I mean, if you have a chance to really try a character out in top 8 in a longer set, now is the time.
That was the
try
one
it early.
Punished.
Oh, the pressure by the wall. This is not where you want to be if you're Avery. And look at that flash punch combo to seal the deal. 2 rounds to nothing here in game number 1.
Yeah, he's trying to force these forward 4-2s now, and it honestly just seems like he's trying to remember what the moves are, and he's trying to put them in certain places. And Binchang recognized, like, oh, you don't know what the hell you're doing. Here's some electrics for you.
Yep. Wow. That's such a good move because if he landed it even on normal hit, he could have gotten the wall splat there. And look at that Binchang, 3 straight rounds, man. We were talking about slow and easy or quick and easy. What was I talking about? Are you okay? Are you okay, Rip? Your hand is...
I mean, look. What the hell? What? His Jin has been playing ridiculous. He just beat Anakin 2-0 with the Jin. And Mac 2-0. He barely lost to Binchang in the first set with the Jin 2-1. And then he's like, first to 3, let me try the Leroy out. First things first, you know what I mean? Why not start off with the Jin, you know, see if you get there, and then if it's terribly failing, then bring out the Leroy, you know?
Good point.
I don't know. That's just my thought on it.
That's his one. That's his one throwaway, right? He tried Leroy, did not work out. Now he has to obviously turn things up with Jin, or maybe I don't think he has.
Or he can stick it out at this point. Like
no Leroy, no more Leroy.
Maybe he has to warm it up. Maybe he's committed to the Leroy. You know.
So he has to lose 6 straight rounds to fire up Leroy. Is that what you're saying?
That could be a strategy here.
Strategy. I like it. I like it. I mean, we've seen some crazy strategies work in this game before, so it's definitely a possibility. I'm not going to rule it out, but I feel like, I honestly feel like he's going to go back to Jin. Because, I mean, obviously, they had good matches earlier. They had, It could have gone either way. In the end, Bin Chang ended up winning, but I think Bin Chang is feeling comfortable right now. With Heihachi, he's feeling real comfortable.
And you saw the forward 4-2s there. Avery got 0 punches on him. Yeah. He did absolutely nothing.
He didn't get launched by it, though. That's the thing. He did not get launched by it.
But that's the thing. Like, you can't give Heihachi a free launcher attempt every time where it's, like, you know, supposed to be very punishable, right?
That's true.
So I don't like the Leroy pick here. Let's see what he decided to do with, though. Obviously, we hear him loading in here. I hope it's the Jin. I hope it's the Jin the rest of the way. I think the Jin can get it done.
I feel like he can. I mean, it's his best character. It has to get it done, right? That's the confidence that he has to go in with. And we are here in paradise right now, and it is grandpa versus grandson as we battle now Bin Chang versus Avery.
Yeah, and that 1-1-2, especially with Avery's wall in the back, like, that's been the biggest issue in this matchup for him. If he can figure out that, then he's good. He's good.
He's good. He's good?
Good. He's good. Very good.
Uh-oh, he's starting it off early. The party kicks. The lunging low roundhouse kick, able to land early on.
Woo! That was scary one.
Yeah, you got hit by it. I got hit by it. I'll tell you. Oh, there goes the first.
I got hit by the block of it, and I felt like the impact.
You got hit by the block. Yeah, that's real stuff. All right, he has him near the wall. He's gonna have to be careful. That jab, the 1-1 confirm, is so dangerous. Heihachi's exclusively can still get a wall splat and continue his combos if he needs to. That's why it's scary. That 1-1, he is just harassing him at the wall with it. Time's a wasting. Here comes Avery. Avery's gonna have to make a run.
Oh, nice try. Nice try with the crowd dash 1.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Frustration LLRK after the round. I don't know why. That made me laugh. Like, damn it.
He's a beast.
How do you stop these jabs?
I mean, you jab back faster. You mash harder.
Can he, like, parry it and up forward too?
No.
No?
Not the 1-1. Not the 1-1.
Damn, that would be so
But yeah, we saw before he was able to beat out the 1-2-2 Rage Yard, right? Or the 1-2, 1+2, or whatever it is. So it really depends on what he used. But the thing is, Bin Chang could mix it up. He could do 1-2, he could do 1-1. He could reset the opportunity. There's a lot of variance here. Oh, nice punish.
I think Avery needs to use down 4. Nice sidewalk to the back. Crowd dash 1 in the back, and gets the balcony break off it.
Oh, and look at that jab, is so long range.
Bin Chang is toying with them now. Whoa, LLRK!
Oh,
Do a long combo.
He might get away with this.
Run for your life, run for your life, run for your life, run for your life. Don't hit a button. Oh my gosh, he's hitting buttons. We're tied up. The Jin Kazama.
He was ready. Again, still confident using that low, trying to open him up. Trying to get as much of a life lead as he can.
Down 4 is the answer here for him. LLRK.
LLRK has been the answer. He's not afraid.
Down 4 specifically to go under electric and jabs, right? I think that's going to be something that could work out well for him here.
Oh. If you're going to go for it, I'm going to go for it too.
You know what else is also a really good move for Jin that could be good here that he's not using? Jin has that 1 high kick. Down 4-2 counter hit.
The high kick. Which one are you talking about?
It's like down forward 3 or something. It's just like
I gotta see it. Can you do it? Can you do it on camera next time we're on?
Hell no. You're gonna see me in my underwear, dude.
I need an explanation. Right now, Avery seems to do pretty good right now, though. He's not doing grip kick in real life, but he doesn't need to.
It's because he's not using Leroy.
Has an opportunity, goes for the hook fist again. Tries to keep him there. He had the forward 4. There's sand in his boots. Get out of there. Look at this patience from Binchang. His ability to kind of dash in and block and wait for a reaction. It's pretty godly.
Oh, yeah. Nice! That's electric!
Why didn't you pick Jin earlier? What's wrong with you, kid? Let's go! Let's go, Avery. 1-1.
Oh, my goodness. 1-1. The Jin Kazama looking pretty good out there.
He's pretty strong.
Hey, chat, help me out here. There's a kick with Jin that's a high kick.
Do it.
That goes underneath highs. I can't do it right now.
What does it look like? I mean, I don't have any reference, right? The chat's not going to do it for us.
He ducks his head down and forward, and his leg falls around and high. You know what I mean? It's like a circular. It's down back 3, right? Yeah, it's down back 3. Pretty sure.
Right. Oh, yeah, it is down back 3. The one that kind of crushed the jabs as well, right?
Yes.
You totally could have done that for us.
No, I can't.
All right. Well,
maybe if I had my law outfit on or something, you know, I'd be able to do it.
All right.
But yes, I think that's a good answer when you're dealing with.
If he lands it, you definitely have to change into the outfit and do it for us during grand finals. If he lands it. Oh, anyways, good comeback. 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I think that was really good.
You should have picked him earlier.
Yeah, definitely.
It might, dude. It could have even been 1-0. You know.
It could have been 2-0.
That is correct. That is correct.
Now Binchang has that game on the board with Heihachi.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to stick to Heihachi the whole way, though, right?
He is. I feel like he has a comfort zone against Jin where he can use Heihachi. I mean, what other characters can he use? There's a lot of other characters that he can use that are probably pretty good against Jin in that particular matchup. But I think his ability or his comfort zone with using the jabs is something that he wants to have control of in the matchup. And it's been working out for him for the most part. You know, obviously he got hit by a lot of different things, namely the LLRK, the electric and hook fist, but a lot of that was timing. Anyways, we're going to a smaller stage. He wants to have that pressure by the wall. This is what he wants. He picked the smaller stage, and we're going into Sook.
All right, let's see if Avery can keep the momentum going.
Fight.
This music is too good.
We were jamming earlier on break, right to this tune. Nice down back 4.
Damn!
Oh, yeah, he is actually making. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say he was making it work.
Bro, he sidestepped the electric to get his own sidestep electric.
I mean, this is a god fist, not a hook fist. This is a god fist. There's a big difference here. All right, these guys jockeying for position right now. Advantage for Binchang on life, but also positioning. Those jabs, they're going to be scary. Avery's going to have to be very careful with how he deals here, because not only does he have, oh my gosh, the nice tsunami.
What?
1 minute.
It's not enough to kill.
Oh!
What are you? Oh, parry!
Clutch! Clutch!
Holy moly.
I'm sorry, I couldn't talk at the end.
I just made noises.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Dude, what is this defense from Avery right now?
Avery is ascending. But whatever that anime term we were talking about earlier, he has it.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I think he plays that card game too.
He does.
Yeah.
Follow up. Goes for the Stonehead. Not able to get it. Run it black. Having a huge life lead right now. Get off me. Switching positions.
Just gotta chill here and not get caught by an electric. Nice.
Oh, with the down 3-3, the classic. Whoa, he went for the 4-2. Is it enough? What's gonna happen? Oh no! You might have thrown it away there.
That could be huge. Step on it, Binchang. Looking to make that comeback. He's not dead. He's not dead. Down 4-1. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I almost threw something. 2 rounds.
I can't believe he didn't die.
Avery, that was almost a huge comeback there. That was definitely one of those slow down showdowns for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Avery going next level. Binchang stepping the electrics though.
Oh, the second hit. Do the rip kick. Nice. Oh. Binchang's in trouble. He's in rage. Back to 1.
Underneath. Get out of here.
This is gonna hurt.
That was gorgeous.
He may be dead.
Not the sidewall though. Rage that's gonna miss.
The sidewall destroy. Oh,
bro, he just let him get the jabs.
Why does he have those jabs? He's so good.
That was such a good use of spacing out the jabs there. And now Binchang still in this game. Avery Yes, the down force. Nice launch of the down back three. That is launch punishable from Heihachi.
Nice. He has the wall as well. Savage sword. Oh, he threw it right through it. Complicated wire. Oh,
hella complicated.
Avery. 2-1 after that Leroy performance earlier. That creative expression, Leroy.
I mean, maybe he just threw Binchang's brain off. You know, it was like a Sukin strat.
Ooh,
you gotta.
What do you mean a Sukin strat? Explain for everyone watching.
Sukin doesn't make no damn sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Look, all right, you do something crazy to make the opponent get confused, and then you go back to the main plan.
So he ran a distraction with Leroy to go up 2-1 with Jin.
Exactly. I don't know what the hell the Leroy was, but it didn't work out. He had to try it, obviously. But the Jin has been on point. And now
it's more than on point. He is now one game away from securing a grand finals berth. This is crazy. Avery, you know, after that early match, it'd be an easy bet to say Binchang got this, right? Just because he was able to win earlier. And he's been able to beat him many other times in other online tournaments. But Avery is he's playing the anime card game. He's doing it. He's making it happen.
I mean, and if this was first to 2, it's over. But it's not. It's first to 3. First to 3. So Binchang still in this, can switch characters, has to do so now if he's going to do it.
He's not switching.
Really?
He's going to stick to Heihachi.
Really?
He's going to stick to Heihachi. He's going to pick the same stage. That's my thought.
Fakamram.
You think Fakamram, really? Really? All right. Well, we'll see. We're going to get into the matchup. Again, if Avery can take this, he is going to our grand finals. If not, Binchang will tie it up. But it's going to be a tall order. He has a lot to play with.
It's Heihachi!
And it's the same stage.
Mark,
come on, bro. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me, man.
All right. This is what he did last time, and it worked out, right? He immediately turned it around. 3 rounds straight, right back at you. Gonna need that to happen this time. Let's go, Binchang.
Oh, the hook fist, but it wasn't electric.
No, and he got
it. Paid the bills. Okay. It's time for a new generation, old man. Heihachi ain't gonna cut it no more. Uh-oh. I like the confidence here from Avery. He is controlling just a mid-range here, kind of waiting for an opportunity with those simple pokes, and he's making them work. This time a Demon Paw.
Good jab that time from Avery.
Wall standing 1.
Wow, he cracked him off the wall standing 2! Oh boy. Oh boy! Look at the parry!
He's playing on another level right now. Avery is playing with this confidence, but I hope he doesn't fizzle out. It would be a shame.
Oh boy!
Oh, that's
not over till it's over.
Follow up here. Oh, he tried to do it.
Woo! Pressure at the wall now. This is exactly where Binchang's been winning.
He's gonna have to watch out for that wall standing 2 as well. He does not want to deal with that at the wall.
Oh! Can whip here.
Oh, he could have got something. Has him forward 4.
Oh, yeah.
Tries to keep it again.
Great.
That was a huge call out. Okay.
Yeah, if he landed that, that would have been the round. Especially with the direction on the stage they're on, but Binchang, smart stuff, goes with a quick low, ties up the round count here.
Yep. 1 round apiece. 2
nice!
to 1. Here's a big God Fist. The follow-up, he is definitely going to push towards the wall. Nice. Goes for the Demon's Breath. The follow-up here. And again, look at Binchang. Avery biting back. Pressing buttons. Oh, he's crushing it.
But Binchang, the pressure at the wall. Down 1 check to keep him off. Oh man, that is so risky.
It's scary too, because he does have rage and rage drive.
Yep.
Oh,
no counter
for that kick.
Whoa, the pressure!
And he is dead.
Avery on set point to go to the grand finals.
I'm not ready for this.
No.
I did not think he would dominate this hard with Jin. But Avery is making it work. Here comes Binchang again, but we've seen this before. Momentum takes him to the wall, but then Avery starts turning things around.
Oh, Binchang, accidental jump. Nerves may be playing a factor now. Binchang, though, has the wall pressure. Not seeing that same... Yeah, he messed up the electric there. Binchang definitely struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he's using those down 4s. He's getting away with it, too.
Oh, the electric convincing! To the wall we go. Oh,
Nice
the wall's in two for the splat. Not dead still. Last pixel, Heronicare. Okay, here we go. LLRK. Wall's gonna be in the way.
Is he gonna go for it again?
Oh, he's down. Oh my God. Avery over benching. Avery over benching guarantees himself a ticket, an invitation to the EVO Showcase later this year. Top 2 finish. He's going to the grand finals tonight.
It's that was crazy. That was crazy. Unexpected that he would come back that hard using Jin in the matchup. But I gotta give it up to Bin Chang. A very strong fought top 8. Entire tournament for him, really getting 3rd place overall here at EVO 2021 Online. But man, look at this action that we just saw, and it's down now to our final 2 players, Rip.
It really is, man. And Avery really turned things around, switching over to that Jin. The Jin's been on fire, right? Like the only person who was able to beat it today was Bin Chang. But then, you know, Avery went up another level. And look at this. This was the end of it right here. And just over and over again. Then he gets the wall bounce here. Just the LLRK threat finally adding up. And Avery over Bin Chang 3-1 in, you know, one of the most important sets that they've played in online tournaments throughout the years now.
Good stuff. But again, all these players, thank you for everyone that's been watching and just participating throughout EVO 2021 Online. There are, of course, more tournaments that are coming up, so I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at PlayStation. You can compete in their PlayStation tournaments. There's a link at the bottom of the Twitch page, and of course, that's going on in the chat. But again, thank you, PlayStation, for supporting us here at EVO 2021 Online.
Exactly. But guys, we are setting up for our grand finals right now. Going to be Avery versus Shadow. Before we get there, though, we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Evolution. It's time for the grand finals. Rip and Markman here with you guys. It's going to be Avery versus Shadow for the grand final. Shadow, of course, on the win side, Avery on the lose side. But of course, before we get there, guys, I want to give a special shout out to MetaView. They are the official highlights partner of EVO 2021 Online. Make sure you guys download the app to relive all the best EVO moments and visit them at metaview.gg. But going into this set, Mark, Shadow on the winner side of the bracket, been looking great all day. Avery, though, with this Jin, I don't know, man. That loser bracket run is giving the Jin new life. He tried the Leroy out. I think the Leroy should be done. Right here is the bracket. You guys see the crazy path he had. You look at the top left, Avery, Binchang, right? 1-2. Avery into the lower bracket. Goes up against Anakin, 2-0. Goes up against Mac, 2-0. Goes up against Binchang. Losing with the Leroy, and then 3-0s him with the Jin, essentially. Right?
Oh, yeah.
To send him back here to Shadow. That Jin is 7-0 since losing on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, I feel like Avery owes it to Binchang. Ever since he lost, he has been on fire and has really gone through the entire rest of the bracket in the loser side. And now he's caught up all the way back to grand finals where he's going to be fighting up against Shadow. Now, I got to ask you, Rip, you guys have seen these guys fighting against each other before. Who usually comes out on top?
Honestly, I feel like Avery has the edge lately. I think like if you go back many years ago, I think Shadow had the edge, but I think for the last couple of years, it seems like Avery has won more than he's lost. The thing is, you know, we have these weekly tournaments online.
Yeah.
Shadow has yet to win one of them, but he keeps winning these other invitational tournaments, right? So is this another case of that where Shadow doesn't win the weekly, Avery can win the weeklies, but when it comes to the big shows like EVO, maybe that's Shadow's platform, his showcase, you know? And we're going to find out, obviously. But Shadow's playing fantastic today. Avery's playing fantastic today. Anything can happen. This is an EVO moment, essentially. It's an EVO matchup.
Yeah, and you know it's going to be harder. Let's say Avery does want to win the tournament. Of course he does. But it's a harder path because he's in the loser's bracket. He has to essentially beat Shadow 2 sets in a race to 3. He has to win 2 of those to be our champion. But Shadow only has to win the first set. Or the second set. We'll see.
Right.
But he does have some padding going into this matchup. And as we're gonna look, it is gonna be Zafina versus Jin.
All right, here we go. And still the electrics are warmed up. Good to go for Avery. But this is the grand finals, EVO 2021 North America for Tekken 7. Bouncy break early here for Avery. LLRK, okay. Man, the pressure non-stop right now from Avery. Not giving Shadow much room to breathe. And Avery looks pretty prepared for this Zafina matchup so far. Got him
He is doing it. Avery, all he does, he needs 1 hit, and there it is. Able to take it first round, and again, he's continuing this hot streak. You know, it was interesting to see there that his ability to kind of stay patient at the wall and not be put into a bad position, because Zafina has so many tools where things can quickly change. Oh my gosh, he is landing everything that he wants.
Oh no, but not the combo.
Except the combo. My bad.
Oh man. Nice throw break from Shadow here. Beautiful down forward 2 there. Shadow side the game, been up point, you know. And right now, Shadow with the small life lead. And these guys have so much experience against each other, you know. Avery is very familiar with Shadow's playstyle in terms of how you want to use the clock, how you want the turtle, even how you have to poke and approach. So it's gonna be very hard. Beautiful. Stuffs out the rage drive.
Nice, and right in there. Shadow taking that round. They're tied up on rounds here in game number 1. It's going to be a hard-fought match because, you know, Zafina is not easy to deal with. She is one of those characters that can really control the pace of the matchup because of her movement alone.
That was really nice. Good defense there from Avery. That was so good. It landed 1+2.
Has the wall here. Second hit. Oh my gosh. Avery is pulling out all the tricks. Or all the cards and trap cards, right? Is that what it is?
It's not trap.
All right, here we go. What's the follow-up? Decided to put the brakes on. Just poking away.
Wow.
Nice launch. I like it. Good to see.
I'm just shocked that the back to 1 didn't even reach her either.
Oh, this is really strong. What's he gonna do? He gets the pickup. The follow here. We might have a final round situation.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I jinx it?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, not yet. All right, final round, game 1.
Fight.
Ooh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought that was counter. Look at the life lead.
Oh my gosh.
LLRK.
He is working. Oh my, why did he do that?
Why are you risking that?
Oh, I'm leaving.
What? He did the
Is this
same
how you gonna
thing
play?
before.
Are you not entertained?
Oh my goodness. Shadow, look for the counter. Raid drive is blocked.
Goes for the low. I like it. Oh man, this is rough. This is rough and this is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, is Avery gonna win an EVO?
Hold on to that thought. Shadow's like, pause that. It's
Nice
not over
break.
till it's over.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What the craziness? What the craziness?
What the craziness? WTC.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Avery,
that was a crazy scramble at the very end. I mean, again, going down to the final round could have gone either way for these players, but I feel like, again, the momentum that Avery has been carrying and shifting throughout the entire losers bracket run has really like catapulted him to where he's at now, where he is not afraid of Zafina. He knows when to pick his shots, and he's making it work. And I think it's still carrying him in a big way. So first game to Avery, and he's one step closer. He has to win 2 more in this set.
Just for one set, even though, right?
Yeah, just one set.
2 whole sets. It's a long road ahead for Avery, but the way he's playing, he can definitely get it done. And honestly, a couple of big threats you got to watch out for against Zafina specifically, right? You've got the down 3 counter it. You got to watch out for that. Against Shadow specifically with Zafina, the 1+2 counter it. You can't get hit by that. And Avery's doing a really good job of looking out for both of those things.
Yeah.
So I feel like he's taking out a lot of Zafina's biggest tools. So I'm curious if Shadow's even going to stick with the character right now.
I'm saying if there's an opportunity here, I feel like this is probably the best chance to try another character to kind of test the waters. Because you don't want to do it when you're stuck in maybe a grand finals reset. That's maybe not the time. You want to be as solid as you can and kind of perform all the way through. But maybe it's an opportunity for him to test his Ana, to see how it would do against Jin, if he can kind of shut it down. And I don't know. I feel like we might see a character change. I feel like it's a very strong possibility.
Your thoughts on these character swaps today have been on point though, right? So like when you said Ana, you blew my mind. I was like, why would he try Ana here? So now I'm expecting to see Ana.
I watch a lot of Tekken. I watch a lot of Tekken, especially from these players. So seeing what works for them is actually kind of eye-opening, and seeing them how they apply it in tournament. So he's going to stick to Zafina at this juncture, and we're going to Violet Systems. This is the stage that he wants to play. All right.
Yeah, and he sticks with the wall stage here too, right? Like we saw him go to Infinite stage earlier. Doesn't want to try that against Avery.
Fight.
At least not yet.
But I feel like he filed that opening game the chance, and he's going back into it with Zafina, because for the most part, Zafina is like a control character. He's been able to control a lot of the matchups he's had up until this point. Avery, though, when he decides to kind of let the bomb ignite, he blows up everything in its path.
And right now, just taking single jabs, right? He's been interrupting where he can, but he hasn't been like committing to like a 2-4 or 1-2 even. And yeah, he's willing to take these lows. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that worked.
Oh, I can't either. Here we go. Big opportunity. Avery has the wall positioning. Oh, the drive.
Oh my god, I thought she got him.
He went with the
Whoa, boy. Yeah, it was good. Oh, we're all caught up here. Shadow, right back in it. The back 2-1 though.
Wow. He's the daredevil. No fear.
I mean, it's safe, right? Like, who cares? There's the counter down 3. Finally, all right. This is what Shadow needs to land, right? He needs to land counter down 3s, counter 1+2s. Yeah, Avery getting a little too loose, maybe.
Yeah, taking some liberties here and there, but look at that. Shadow right now in cruise control here in this round. Really? Squid Punch all day?
It works, it works. Whoa. Nice, down 4-3 counter hit there. Shadow on the board.
Yeah, definitely making it happen. Ooh, the follow-up here. What's going to happen? Again, has the wall positioning. This is good for Avery, but he needs to really capitalize. Will he be able to do it?
Oh, boy. Dude, his defense has been so good today. Shadow both with the down forward ones here. Trying to lock Avery down. No, sir.
I like it. Here we go. Has the wall, went for a grab there.
And that down forward 2 was so curious. It's like he expected the jabs to cause Avery to have started duck, but nope. Running 3 here. Avery taking the lead in this game as well.
Yeah, running slash kick. Oh, he wasn't ready. Got the conversion. Oh, but he dropped it. Unfortunate there for Shadow. But Shadow still has good positioning. Has his opponent kind of near the wall. Or back to their wall, I should say. Uh-oh. Going the other way. Let's see what Avery does here. Has a good opportunity. Goes for the 2-4. Tries to keep him honest. And look at the mid follow-up. He's going to get the wall as well. One more mix-up can do it. And the down 3-3 on your screen.
I'm starting to see a lot of believers in the chat right now.
Really? What are they saying? Tell me.
It's Avery can do this. You know, I'm so proud of Avery. That's what I'm seeing. Like,
how can you be proud of I mean, he hasn't won yet.
I mean, just that he's done this well, at least, right? Like, he's regardless, top 2, they're both invited to the showcase, the EVO showcase later this year.
Yep.
But so far in the tournament, you know, I mean, not just in this tournament, but so far in their history leading up to the tournament, Avery has had the edge over Shadow, and you're seeing that right now. He's up 2-0, 1 game away from a reset.
Let's go back maybe about an hour ago when these guys were still playing in the, or where Avery was still playing in the loser bracket. You said you feel like if he got out of the loser bracket, he would win the whole thing. Are you still feeling that way?
I said if he can get past Binchang, I feel like he could win the whole thing. And he got past Binchang. When he picked the Leroy, I was like, okay, his mind isn't in the right place to win the whole thing. But now that he actually got past Binchang, the Jin is still on a roll. Let's not forget, Jin has not lost a game since he lost to Binchang earlier. It's 9-0 with Jin in this entire loser bracket.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Really good. And he's just looking sharp, right? He's starting to overextend himself a little bit. You know, he's taking a few liberties, as you mentioned, with the hop kicks, you know, to like just test him. Because obviously Shadow was poking a lot, so they weren't crazy, right? But he's got to just make sure that he doesn't get too far ahead there. Shadow, on the other hand, I think he's got to switch characters here. I don't think Zafina's going to get it done. I might be wrong, but the way it's going, it doesn't look good.
This is pivotal, though. So right now, Avery obviously is in cruise control. He's looking really good to reset the bracket. Will he be able to do it? That's another question. He's going to stick to Zafina as we go into this. This is 2-0 right now in the first set of Grand Finals. Avery looking super strong. He has been controlling in every way that we can see, whether it's spacing, whether it's poking, whether it's timing. It has been working out for him in such a big way. And right now, Shadow really has to make some adjustments here because it is not working against his Jin.
Yeah, and just these mix-ups on the pokes here, right? The 2-1, 2-4, down back 4. Everything is landing for Avery right now. Big lead for Shadow, though. Let's see if Avery can still make something happen here. There's the 1+2, but no counter, right? And that's a big deal.
Oh, yeah,
Shadow's really good at landing those as counter hit.
Oh, looking to close it out. What a spring kick.
She can turn. She can turn. You got to be aware of that.
Yeah, that stance is crazy. It's like the Exorcist stance. You don't want to see that crawling at you.
Head flipping around.
Yep. Has the wall positioning. Shadow looking pretty good here. I like it. Okay. Shadow, great pokes here.
Yeah, this is looking much better for Shadow.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see him kind of take control of the match and kind of make them evolve how they're approaching it, or how they're approaching each other. And right now, he's doing pretty good. Shadow able to just be out of range here, especially with the threats like the electric wind hook fist.
And just staying close for the most part, using the jab and the downward ones. But now that he has the life lead, creating some space, playing the time game as he usually does. But this I feel like is a little bit dangerous because this is where he's been losing Avery.
Oh, the wall. Got to be careful. That Demon Corpse thrust could prove to be troublesome because it is a wall bounce attack.
I know.
What are you going to do? Oh, counter hit. Are you serious? The follow-up? What's happening?
Did he block? He blocked. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was saying. You know, when Shadow was putting the pressure on Avery is when he had the life, right? That's how he got the life lead. And then he immediately switched strategies there, started playing the keep away game, running the clock, and Avery again closes it out on him.
Oh, yeah. I got to remind everyone, too, that's watching here, this is part of something that is going to be happening again later this year. We have our EVO Showcase. Both of these players are going to be invited to that as well. So we're going to get to see them battle against the other region champions around the world. So this is an exciting thing, knowing that our representation from North America are these two very strong players.
Yeah, it's a young man's game, right? That's what we're seeing right here. But Shadow staying in that stance, going underneath a lot of these mids and highs. Life bar is very close here, though. Wow, the run of one, okay.
Nice hook fist, keeps him honest right by the wall. Good stance transition, but the demon follow-up. He might be done. He should be done.
He's done. He's hella done.
Great. Nice.
Yeah, and you know, that was Avery just running with that momentum a little too hard there, right? He already had life lead. Time was already winding down. There's no reason to push right there.
Yeah, but you can't count him out. We do have an open part of the stage now. Because of the potential final round, there are no more walls in play.
Low parry. Yeah, his defense with either the low blocks or the low parries has been really good today.
Yeah. Nice. Tries to catch him. Shadow has been making great use of a lot of the tactics here, but we really haven't seen the success of kind of threading the needle with that counter hit 1+2. That's something that we really haven't seen too much from him in the matchup.
Nice whip punish.
Ooh, but that's a huge one. He tried to catch him on a rollback, but Avery being patient there, not going for it.
Yeah, Avery definitely had that scouted, but Shadow looking good this game. Looking to get on the board right now.
Oh, wait. The first hit and the throw. He's going to get it. Oh my gosh. Final round here, and it's going to be grand final set point for the first one. Will Avery be able to do it? This is huge. This is such a big round.
Yeah, this is nutty. And you cannot count Shadow out here. If he wins this round, he could win this first set.
Uh-oh.
Chipping away. Nice blocks. All the low blocks for Shadow right now. Big lead. Huge lead.
Oh, yeah, this is what he needs, but here comes Avery. He does have rage as well.
Third hit. Third hit.
Patience.
Gotta have it. Rage drive. Just barely misses. Gets the mid follow. Over top. And the jab from Shadow keeps him in this first set. Not over till it's over. Shadow on the board here, 1-2.
Shadow's in the lead still. Shadow is at the advantage. He does have a set to play with, but that was important because Avery's Jin hasn't lost the game in a long time. So the fact that he was able to kind of put a bandage on the bleeding there is something he definitely needed because, again, Shadow does not want to go into a reset. He does not want to have to deal with worse consequences than he already needs to. So I like the fact that he's making these adjustments, fighting back, being a bit more patient in how he's threading these pokes, and he's really making it work. So Avery, now it's on you. You have to adjust. What's going to happen?
Yeah, there were a couple of big things that happened in that last set, right? There was the one time when Avery had that wall combo situation, and he knocked Shadow into rage. Time was winding down, and instead of just being patient and letting the clock run, he tried to press to get the finish. Shadow's like, step rage drive, I'm Zafina, right? That cost him. And then that final round there, you know, Shadow committed to blocking a lot of the low pokes, which is something that Shadow was not doing at all in the set so far. Right. So that was a huge change. And, you know, whether or not Shadow continues to do that from the first round going forward, or if that's just something he wants to save until the end situations of the games, we're about to find out. But we'll see how they adjust. It is far from over here. I have a feeling this set is not going to end in the next game. I think Shadow's getting the next game. I think we're going to a game 5 here. I would love to be wrong, though, and let this thing reset and see what happens. But here we go. What characters? We're sticking it out, right? Jin the whole way?
He has to stick to Jin the whole way. I mean, if he picks Leroy again, I'm definitely leaving, for sure. 100% leaving. I'm gonna let you handle the rip. You got this. You're great.
I mean, I don't want to see Leroy either, so I might leave with you. You know, why do I got to say?
That would be awesome. Chat, it's all you guys.
Damn, the chat's going to handle everything?
No, I'm actually really proud of both of these players. They've really, you know, obviously grown so much in the past few years, especially since Tekken 7 has originally launched. Very, very strong players through and through, and it's going to be nice to see them representing later this year as well. But right now, again, going back to the match, Avery is up 2-1 here in this first set of Grand Finals.
Yeah, I noticed Avery's been swapping the costume every single game here. Punish! Nice. Big punish!
And that is guaranteed, of course. That stance transition or the stance attack, not safe. But, I mean, because it's such a crazy power crush, you got to make sure that if you're going to hit it, you're going to hit it.
Yeah, I think it's like minus 18 or more.
Yeah,
something crazy.
And she's stuck in stance, so it's actually more than the actual negative it is.
But big lead here. Got to watch out. She's in rage. 20 seconds.
Ragey.
Why are you pressing, man? Just block.
Okay, there's going to be a mix-up here. Going to go for the low. That's a free low because no one wants to duck after that. No one wants to take the big risk.
Why is that safe?
Avery, 5 seconds left. He does have a slight lead. Watch out.
Problem. This is a problem.
Oh.
It's a problem. Shadow with the comeback.
That was clutch. I love seeing that, able to make it happen at the very end. Wall setting 1-2. And he's going to get the wall as well. Let's see what he does with it. What's the mix-up? He keeps him there. Oh, Avery was swinging already. He was swinging back. All right.
Oh, man. Bad position.
Look at this.
Hop kick.
Are you serious?
He's learned a lot over the years, this kid.
Man, I wish I had that strength. Just do it.
Wow. Oh, boy. Hitting the brakes this time. Doesn't want to get caught by the rage drop, but this is the same situation as last round, right? Leave shot at the pixel. You know he's going to come back with it, and then you can deal with the stance mix-ups. And look at that. Two rounds in a row.
It's all about clutch, and Shadow has clutched it out the past 2 rounds here. Could have gone either way, but Shadow coming out on top, and the 1+2 counter hit finally shows up as we push towards the wall once again. He's going to have a nice Oki situation. Goes for the damage this time. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
that could be wall splat. If he did the down forward 1-4, doesn't matter. He is
the momentum.
He has Avery on tilt. What are you going to do, Avery?
3 rounds straight. Woo! 3 straight. Zafina's pissed.
Not only is Zafina pissed, it puts Shadow in the situation. If he can win the next game, he will be our tournament champion. But Avery, is he out of steam? Is that it? Is that what's happening here?
I don't know, man. Those first 2 rounds, big lead. He tried to play the clock game against Shadow, which is very dangerous because you know Shadow is really good at it. It was obviously working out the other way around in the past, but I feel like Shadow's put it together. And Avery, he doesn't want to commit to these low blocks yet, right? He doesn't want to get caught by the big mid. Shadow's making the best. He's like, you're not going to do it. I'm going for these lows. And of course, knowing that on both sides of the table now, going to this final game, it's so much more pressure on both of them.
It's insane. It is actually crazy. And again, it's really hard to kind of call what's going to happen because we saw the momentum with Jin and with Avery kind of going into the matchups, and then the adjustments from Shadow. And finally, in this last match, he won 3 rounds straight. Obviously, very clutch opening 2 rounds, but the last one was an exclamation point for me. From what I saw, he controlled that last round and he exploded, and Avery couldn't catch up. So it comes down to this.
He started with the counter at forward with the 1+2 countered, right? And like that was the one thing he hadn't landed in any of the 4 games prior, right? Yeah. So that means Avery's hitting buttons at the wrong time, or Shadow's adjusting to his timing of it finally. Whatever the case may be, that final round there was really terrible for Avery. But for Shadow, it's fantastic. He has all the momentum now rolling to his potential final game of the tournament.
But this is what I like to see. I like to see the strategy, the back and forth between the players. And of course, don't make it easy. Don't make it easy on anyone. We've seen a great run from both of these players. Shadow on the winner's side, Avery on the loser side, and now finally clashing here in our grand finals as we have a decisive match. This is the biggest, I think, the biggest match that we've seen thus far in the tournament because it's going to decide a big thing. Are we going to see one more set, or is it going to be all over? Are we going to be able to crown Shadow as our champion here for EVO 2021 online in North America? That's what we're waiting for.
It's looking good for Shadow right now. That's for sure. Avery back in that underdog position like he was at the beginning of this bracket. And it was looking like he was running away with it at first, right? It really looked that way. But Shadow's adaptation, and this is another thing. There was another tournament recently where it was 1st to 3 the whole way through, and Shadow won that tournament. But it's the same situation. 1st to 3 set Zafina. He was down 2-0. I thought for sure he's going to switch characters. 3rd game, stuck it out with Zafina, won the set. So I feel like the longer the set goes, it actually does favor Shadow as well.
Yeah. I mean, both of these players, we've seen a lot of back and forth, even between games. So it's too tough to call, but as a fan of just competitive Tekken, it's a pleasure to see. And, seeing both the Zafina and Jin being played at this highest level, I can't wait to see what happens next. Is there going to be a character switch? That's crazy. I know Avery's not going to do it because that would be crazy because right now his Jin is still, I feel like his Jin is still on par and still very capable of taking this here. But it does excite me for the possibility of what might happen in another set where there is a bit more, I guess, pressure between both of the players to see who's able to kind of perform. Oh, man. Oh, man.
All right, chat. Here it is. Final game incoming. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Shadow's going to win this game. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Avery's going to win this game.
You're pulling out the numbers? Here we go.
Numbers, baby. 1 for Shadow, 2 for Avery.
And Avery didn't care. He picked a random stage. He was like, I don't care. Any stage, bring it.
Oh man, and the chat is split. Maybe a little bit in favor of Shadow, can't tell, but here we go. Oh, and he's holding forward. They didn't mean to do that.
He wanted to pick the stage, so
he probably wanted to pick the stage, yeah. Oh
well,
man, but
I'm mad at Avery.
Roll those numbers, bro.
That was Avery's opportunity. I'm mad at him right now, but either way, we are going to get back into the matchup. But again, just kind of talking about the matchup here and what we've seen so far. Do you think Avery still has more tricks up his sleeve? Because right now he was all about, just kind of outpacing how Shadow was poking. He was able to kind of interrupt and get the counter hits that he needed. There's a lot of things that we haven't seen so far. I feel like his use of down forward 2, even is just kind of a check, hasn't been there. He hasn't been using the evasive punch as well. Maybe he's afraid of using it against Zafina just because of her natural evasiveness. But we haven't seen the down 4 either from Jin, and that's something that he was kind of able to use successfully against his other opponents too.
Right. I think in general, when you look back at that first set he just had with Shadow, the first couple games here at least, it started off with Avery playing very solid, right? His poke game was working against Shadow. Shadow's defense couldn't keep up with it. And I think that's where he found a lot of success. Honestly, that last game, the first 2 rounds were his until he backed off, right?
Yeah.
And I think the only reason he backed off there is because of that one round he overextended prior, where he got caught with the rage drive. So it's this weird balancing act where he just has to play his game and, just kind of believe that it's going to work out. Because his game plan is working. The only thing he's got to be a little concerned of is that final round that we just saw, Shadow's momentum was running through there, and Shadow had a lot of confidence, so he was attacking a lot more, right? And we've seen that be a big change in Shadow's gameplay in the past, I don't know, year or so, where now he's very comfortable going in with whatever character he's using. And everyone's so used to him turtling, but then all of a sudden, it's Shadow in your face. He's attacking nonstop. Like, who is this guy? And that's what we saw in that final round a second ago.
Yeah, it's all about clutch. It's all about closing it out. And for both of these players, they need it. They need to be able to close it out because this is something that can shift the momentum heavily moving forward. Obviously, Shadow, if he wins this, it's all over. Mm-hmm. But for Avery, this would be a big win on his side to be able to maybe propel him to a championship.
Exactly. And, this tournament's a big deal for both players, right? Like, they've entered tons of online tournaments. We've seen them all over the place, since this whole pandemic started. But winning an EVO Online, it always is going to carry a little bit more prestige than every other tournament you've entered.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, but man, I can't call it anymore. Between these two, oh, here we go. We are ready to go. It is going to happen in the dojo. Yo, dojo.
2-2. Final game of this first set. Will it be a reset, or are we going to have a champion? Shadow versus Avery.
Who's that champion?
Jin Kazama!
Nice low parry. Yo, he wants it. Pushing towards the wall. Goes for the extension. Keeps him there. Oh my gosh, how did that get underneath? She's a contortionist. She has skills. Oh, but he wasn't. How did that all hit?
Looking for a bait on the get up, nothing. Shadow just walks up for the wall pressure.
And he has rage. This is where it can be super scary.
You got to close it out, Avery. You can't just let him poke at you nonstop. Mix time. Oh, there it is.
Round 2. Action, and here you go, getting that opening round here in what could potentially be the final game between these two.
That's so
cheap. You gotta look at it, you gotta watch it. You have to react.
Yeah, I love the forward there for the whip punish, getting the stance mix. And good check after the down forward 1. It's something he hasn't done a lot of.
Yeah. Now he's trying to step it, but Shadow is catching him almost every step of the way. The jab. Harassing him there with that 4-4-3. Really looking for that opportunity. But Avery's gonna, oh my gosh, right when he went for the hook fist,
so nice.
Oh, Avery, gotta be careful. But Shadow is looking to close things out, and there it is, tying it up on rounds.
1 round apiece, game 5 here, first set.
That 4-4-3 pressure really opening up the opportunities for these lows, and they're all landing. And Avery's gonna have to be really careful because Shadow is picking his shots so well.
What?
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, Avery, defense falling apart a little bit here. Shadow, good lead right now, round 3. Avery with the jab float. Okay, it's gonna help a little bit. Not a lot of damage with it though. Doesn't get the wall carry either, but has positioning at least.
Yeah, sometimes the positioning is everything. Oh, hook fist, wall, and the conversion. He has a bit of range.
Oh boy,
Oh, the pressure here from Shadow. Sometimes just that dashboard is enough. This is so scary.
What the hell? Time, dude. This is so bad for Avery. He's bad position. And oh my God, Shadow Bennett right there. Reset point, Avery.
Can he do it? Nice block.
Down
and there's a down 4-2. There it is.
He called it.
Has the wall here. He went for the crouching Demon Sense 1 to follow up here. What's he gonna do? He punches their foot.
He's loosening up. Avery for the reset. The reset with the perfect. Avery resets the grand finals. This tournament is not over. Not yet.
We have now a final set between these two where it's going to decide who the champion is for today between these two great players. Let's, again, look at the bracket and how we got here. But now we are at our grand finals reset, and it's down to, again, these same two players. Oh, man,
so
crazy stuff.
Nutty, man. Absolutely nutty. Avery fighting back. Shadow actually had that opportunity, right? We saw him there for just a second, bring it back, and he had so much momentum. But then all of a sudden, you know, Avery, that final game, you know, kind of settled back in. And, you know, as I was saying, believed in his game plan, you know, and it really looked like the first couple of games there.
I mean, you asked in the last set, or in the last game, what the chat thinks. I'm going to ask him this time, too. Give me a 1 if you think Avery is going to take the tournament, and give me a 2 if you think it's going to be Shadow.
1 for Avery, 2 for Shadow for the whole tournament. Boy. 1 for Avery, 2 for Shadow.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, and you know, that's a lot of 1s.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 2s too, though. And honestly, in this sort of a situation where you have a reset in the grand finals, anything can happen. You know, I've seen so many times where it goes to a game 5, but then whoever was a winner, they just 3-0 the next set. You know, it's happened time and time again.
Do you think we'll see a character switch at the very start? Obviously, for both players, they're open to pick any character, right? So the question is, do you think that we're going to see a character change to maybe mix things up, try to catch your opponent off guard? Do you think that's something or a strategy that we're going to see employed?
I think that Avery must stick to Jin Kazama.
He's stuck to Jin. His Leroy is
poop.
His Leroy is poop. Yep.
Poop?
He needs to use Jin.
Yeah, I mean that Leroy
I hope he doesn't
had,
take offense to that, but it didn't do anything for him today.
I mean that Leroy had water in its lungs. You know what I mean? But basically, he's got to stick to Jin. The question mark is whether or not Shadow's going to switch characters. And he sticks it out with Zafina. Here we go. Reset Grand Finals EVO 2021 Online. Shadow versus Avery. Both of them in the loser bracket now. Oh my goodness. What in the world was that running 3?
Legendary.
And the hop kick?
Yo, the entire arsenal
what is you
moves
doing,
is
kid?
coming out. All right, the advantage here with the pokes.
What are these close combos? Bro, he's not going to kill still, is it? Bro, 3 drop combos from Avery in 1 round. What?
Is he still going to win it?
I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Honestly, I feel like the nerves are hitting both of them. I really do believe that right now. Because they both realize they both can win or lose this entire thing now. Pressure's on.
Yeah, for sure. A nice squid punch. I like it. Caught him. Shadow with a slight life lead here, but now Avery starting to take a uptick on his offense. Going back and forth, man. These guys jockeying for that position. He's getting a lot of mileage from that down back forward. He's definitely trying to build it in mentally to give himself other opportunities. Oh, the stutter step down 4 into the hook fist, looking to close it out, and he does. Avery 2 rounds straight.
When he's landing that hook fist, that is Avery at his best. And the down back 4s, you know, that's actually where Avery got a lot of mileage against Shadow early in the set. But eventually, Shadow just committed to blocking him, and that might have been one of those commitment blocks. So that crouch dash one caught him right in the jaw.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The presence of things like the hook fist and other threatening like low attacks, it opens it up for moves like that to really catch your opponent off guard. Once you start seeing that Shadow stop moving, then it really opens up the entire world for Avery. Oh, big hit, follow-up. He tried to catch him rolling back again, and an uncontested throw. Here comes Avery. He's looking really good. Down 4.
Oh my God.
3 rounds straight. He's in the lead now. He is in the lead, Rip.
Clearly in the lead here. 1-0 in the reset grand finals, and Shadow got 3-0'd there that game. That first round, you could see the nerves of both of them. And Avery, he really seems to have like just at that moment when he dropped all his combos, I think he really like woke himself up from it, right? Shadow, on the other hand, I feel like once he lost the first set, I think he's a little jumbled up. I feel like Shadow might need a character switch. I feel like he might need a character switch here.
I mean, is that even wise? Do you think that he has the ability to do it this late into the tournament now? Obviously we saw him. He was able to pull it off with Anna, right, earlier on, but aside from him using Claudio against Junior earlier on, we've seen him with Zafina pretty much the entire way.
Right. And I think the Zafina is great. But, in this instance where the Grand Finals has already been reset, right? You're now behind 1-0
Let's think here.
Grand Finals.
Let's think here, matchup-wise. What character can actually compete?
Claudio.
You think so? You think his main? You think that's what needs to come out?
I think it has to be the main, and I think it has to be now. I think if you lose another game and then try to bring it out, it's too late. Possible, but probably too late.
I think I agree. I think Claudio can do work, and I'd like to see it now.
It's not just Claudio, though, right? It's Shadow's Claudio, like the Claudio of America.
It is the character that really propelled him to where we thought of him as as an up-and-coming top player, right? It is that character that really put him on the map. And yeah, you're right, Rip. I think that's what we need to see then. I completely forgot about that. He has sealed it away. Maybe he sealed it away for a moment like this. Oh my God! Oh my God! Claudio Serafino. We are in the Dragon's Nest.
Yeah, Avery's wearing his Claudio outfit too. He's like, oh man, you wore the blue one though.
Oh man, I don't know if Avery's gonna be ready for this.
Yo, game mod.
This is gonna be fun now.
This is gonna be super fun now. The back freeze.
We always talk about sticking to your guns. This is Shadow's biggest gun right here. This Claudio.
Yo, business just picked up. Look at the pressure. Yo, back up.
It's all about how comfortable you are in a particular matchup. And right now, that comfort is showing. Boom. Let me put my shoulder into you. And
Shadow.
Already proving that it works.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is crazy. The switch, again, it didn't even cross my mind. I'm glad you called it out, because right now we are in for a treat. Shadow's Claudio, one of the best in the business. Uh-oh.
Beautiful whiff punch from Avery, though. That electric on the mark. Oh, good duck.
Great duck, great follow-up here. It's not going to kill. It's not even going to put him into rage.
Oh, the jump over! Yo!
Oh, my God.
Yo!
And he agreed that he was... Oh, my...
Yo! All right. We got a game.
Man, now Avery has to pick Claudio, too.
The hop kick!
Oh, my God.
Shadow.
This is crazy. I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to just grumble, okay?
This is beatdown.
Oh, my gosh.
3 straight rounds. Yeah, you got 3 on my Zafina. But have you seen my Claudio, kid? 3-0 right back at ya. Claudio in the EVO Grand Finals right now ties it up for Shadow 1-1. That hop kick was sick.
No, it wasn't just the hop kick.
Jump over part
it was those 3 rounds. It was those 3 rounds.
All of it. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, like you said, business just picked up. Claudio showed up. He was like, you know what? Let me bring out my business character. And man, I thought Zafina was going to be the one doing the work. I completely forgot. And you were right, Rip. This is definitely taking a turn for something more interesting between these 2 players. Because again, we kind of talked about this already. Avery, not going to pick any other character. He's stuck with Jin, right?
I don't know anymore.
What? You no. Leroy's not coming out.
I hope not. I hope not
too. I don't think that's the character that he's going to use to be able to kind of contend in this matchup. But I mean, it does force Avery now to kind of look at things, because it's obviously a different character, a different matchup, and he has to kind of play against what is maybe a bit more threatening, because we're talking about comfort zone, and this is his main character. He is going to be able to do things instinctively that he might not be able to do with Zafina, that he might not be able to do with Anna. But with Claudio, he is in like perfect sync. And this is why it's so dangerous, because he can control the character to the better of his ability.
We're gonna find out, man. And honestly, I think there's a couple things that happened there. Number one was the character switch threw Avery off. Number two, it was a very offensive Claudio from Shadow that time around, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Usually you see a little bit
very
slower.
different, very different.
Yeah, he went in there with the back threes immediately, right? There's no hesitation on it. So I really liked what I saw there. We'll see if he sticks it out that way. And another costume change for Avery. Okay, first time he brought up this costume and eats the Superman punch directly to the face.
This is maddening. Let's see. Will Shadow be able to kind of continue this reign of dominance that we've seen so far? He's won 3 rounds straight so far as Claudio, as we now go back into the matchup. Again, tied up 1 apiece between these 2 players. But Shadow, look how comfortable he is, just spacing-wise. He is picking his shots, but what kind of whip punish was that? Avery is crazy.
Yo, honestly, they are scrapping right now. They both want to win this, and they are trying their hardest to do so. Rage mode for Shadow here. You know that Rage has to be a potential here.
Oh, yeah.
Avery might be looking for a parry on it. Woo!
Spacing time. It's a wasting second. He lands. Oh!
Yo,
what's
he
he
didn't
gonna
do a Rage art.
The drive's coming.
He didn't parry the Rage drive, and he's still alive.
Oh my gosh! Oh, he did it to that! He did it to that!
Round 2.
Wow.
Avery finally on the round scoreboard since the Claudio switch. Oh wow, what an ender! What an ender!
That was a perfect punish, and he needed it.
Do it again. That was sick. Oh man, that was so cool. Uh-oh. And just like that, Avery with the advantage, with the round, with the life lead here in round number 2.
Nice jab from Shadow there.
Oh man, these guys, like you said, they are definitely scrapping. They're taking it to each other. Oh, are you serious? All right, I feel like hot kicks are coming out. What is happening?
I don't know, but Avery had the block in the low, didn't get a launcher out of it. Got to be careful, your big life lead. Just got to chill, to be honest. Shadow's gonna have a lot of pressure on him to make this life back. Side step 4 is gonna come out, down back 4 piece, yep.
Yo, he's working that advantage here. He has Rage now.
Rage.
Gonna have to be
Start
careful. Oh! Does that counter hit?
He's not dead! 2 seconds!
There's no time!
Oh my god, the block! The block!
Avery, if he takes this round, he will be up 2-1 here in our grand finals reset. This is huge.
Get off me!
The knee, the advance, the follow-up here. Goes for the evasive attack. Avery with that timing again. Has the life lead.
Avery's had the right call-outs on the low so far.
Oh, and these mids have been doing work too.
I love the electric right there, though. Such good keep up. Magic 4 from Shadow, though. He ain't done yet. Take him to this wall. No!
Did not hit.
Got him to spinner, though.
Is he going to get the wall too? Because if he does, it could be it.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. He didn't even need it.
Round 4.
Give him his boost of back. I ain't done. Hop kick.
Oh, he's getting it. He's going for those moves. He's trying to disrupt the rhythm that Shadow has.
He's getting caught, though. This is dangerous.
Yeah, but dangerous for who? It's forcing both of them to play in different ways, finding their comfort zones.
Good demon pop from Avery, another one.
Not a good position for Shadow. Shadow has to get out of there.
Mm-hmm. And he does.
He did, just like that. Breathe and stop. For real?
Pressure's on.
Oh my gosh.
Nice defense. Holy moly, the pressure from Shadow, the instant running twos. He's looking for a wall splat. Avery's not fighting, but finally, resplat. Give me the combo. Final round, game 3, reset grand finals.
Oh my god, such an important round.
Dashing in his face. That's where's the launch?
Nice punish. Oh my gosh, he's got to punish at least. He was able to put a stop to that momentum.
Counter hit forward 3. Shadow to the wall here with the wall carry. Flip over. Oh boy.
Oh
got him off the step.
Threading the needle, looking to close it out here. Shadow.
The down 3's gonna be enough, and Shadow regains the lead. 2-1. Come on, kid, get back up, man. Get back up. We got another game to play. Oh, this is a very exciting final set.
Yeah,
man. Damn, this is good.
It's going back and forth between these two, and now, okay, so now one more game for Shadow. He will be our champion.
Yes.
It puts Avery in a really tough position because whatever character he has to lock in now is the final character he'll have to mess around with or to pick in the tournament.
It's Jin.
So he's Jin. It's Jin. It's 100% Jin. He's gonna go with Jin, with the white Jin. He's gonna go with the white Jin.
I think he's gonna go with the Tekken 6 boss Jin.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's the outfit.
Okay.
That's the one. It's gonna close it all out.
All right. Well, either way, he has
One
his
way or
work cut out
another.
from him. He has to win two. He has to win two straight. He has to win two straight.
Yeah.
Shadow only needs to win this next game, and we are on the verge of deciding who will be our EVO 2021 online champion for North America.
Yeah, this
Man,
is
what a set.
Such a fun tournament in general, right? This top 8 has been phenomenal. Hopefully, you guys in the chat have been having as much of a good time as I've been having, because I've been having a great time. These matches have been crazy today.
Yeah.
But right now,
The tournament
the craziest.
The tournament has been great. I mean, the viewership. I'm glad everyone's here watching it with us because we have obviously the best seats in the house. Your hair looks great. I gotta add.
My hair is kind of long.
Yeah.
It might be time for a haircut. Hey, chat,
Maybe.
give me a 1 if I should cut the hair. Give me a 2 if I should keep it growing, you know?
I think they like it. I think they like it.
I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of 2s. Watch. Any second now, boom, it's
No,
gonna happen.
no, they're gonna
God.
say it in the chat. Damn girl, you look good. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah,
'Cause that's what I
see?
said.
It's evenly split. It's evenly split. Let's keep it going a little bit
You should
longer.
get a bowl cut, dude. But like a really low bowl cut.
A low ball.
Oh,
Around
we're
my
in the
nipples?
arena. Here we go.
Oh,
Starting.
what the hell Jin outfit is this?
It's a white one technically.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh my gosh, Shadow starting it off. He smells blood. He is continuing this momentum, this offense that he had from the last. Oh, nice block.
Shadow with the big lead and the magic. Rage mode for Avery. He's shining right now. No go. Shadow gonna block everything right now. He's like, yeah, I'll take that little arcade even. I don't care, bro. It's not gonna kill me. In fact, just back up, kid. I got new moves. Shadow, 2 rounds away.
I feel like Shadow has kind of ascended to a higher level right now. Oh, look at that side step. Oh my gosh. He's ready. He is locked and loaded. And Avery has to take note of that. Avery has to kind of mix it up. Will he be able to? This set is crazy, man.
Avery had that duck. He was out of range. I think his wall statue might have reached anyway. Oh my goodness. This home attack has been killing him right now.
Ooh, look at the side step 4.
He's backed up to the wall again.
Oh, the second hit, the bounce.
Resplat? Oh my god, that resplat would have been crazy. What? That would have been so good, but no time now. Winding down. Avery's in big trouble. Just 10 seconds to go. Shadow keeping him out. It is tournament point for Shadow.
Shadow bringing the pain. There's the shoulder again. And look at you, that you need confidence to throw that out like that.
And the dashes immediately afterwards.
Okay, good punish here. Here comes Avery. Avery's maybe last opportunity to really take control of the match. Oh man, it's gonna be tough. The wall positioning. Oh, that could have been a bad trade.
Could have been, but it's not over yet. Avery doesn't even have rage yet. Home conversion.
That was a sick conversion.
Pops him into range though. Put him into range. Blue stuff. What's gonna happen? Shadow to win the tournament right now. He can do it. Just needs 1 launcher. The poke's not enough. Avery with the lead still. Oh man, a lot of time still. Shadow very comfortable with this. Oh boy. No!
The punish.
Oh my god! What the not enough?
The sliver
It's
lever.
so far! What the hell is this?
Oh my gosh, the jab able to beat it out, and we're going to another round.
I can't believe it. It's not over. It's not over.
It's never over till it's over, Rip.
Forward 3 counter for Shadow.
All right, pushing towards the wall.
Harry!
Amazing display from both of our players. Oh, this is huge.
Nice patience from Shadow in the wake up there. Avery fighting from behind again. Gets the low parry.
It's a nice combo as well. He's going to push towards the center of the stage. Oh my god.
4-4 grounded. He's got to be patient though that he is.
Is Avery really making this push? Is he trying to tie it up?
He's going to break it. He's going to try to.
On the verge of losing the tournament.
Down back 4. Shadow's got rage. 2-1. He's sticking with it. The 2-1. 4. Shadow with rage mode. Spreads the drive. Side step 4 is good. Blue stuff still there. Blue stuff still there. Got to be careful of it.
Oh, and oh my God! Final round.
Oh
Still,
my gosh!
Tournament point for Shadow. Oh, gets too far.
Why did Second always do this to us?
I don't know.
Oh, he did your kick.
He did the damn move.
He did the damn move. Let's go. Here comes Shadow. Shadow with the pressure.
Oh my God! Where's the hop kick? Oh, what is second counted? That could be the tournament. That could be the tournament. It should be. The wall. Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, he's
gonna do it. Oh. Shadow wins EVO Online 2021. What an incredible set. Nicely done. Shadow 20Z wins EVO Online 2021. Run It Black, Avery, nice performance. Second place. That was so much fun to watch, to be honest. But man, my cheeks hurt. They're hurting right here, right now. That ending was ridiculous.
It was an amazing top 8. You know, I got to give it up for all of the players. They definitely showed their worth. They showed how strong they are. And of course, I can't wait to see our qualified players, our invited players to the EVO Showcase later on this year. So again, got to give it up to everybody. Thank you. And thank you for everyone watching and tuning in, watching all of this tech in action. Oh, damn, dude. Day 1 of EVO Online.
Oh my gosh, that was so good. And again, as you mentioned, top 2 from the tournament, both Avery and Shadow, will be going to will be invited, at least I should say, to the EVO Showcase later this year, where they will be facing off against the top players from the other regions, from the other EVO tournament that we're going to have. So
yeah, and we're going to find out throughout the next throughout tomorrow and the rest next weekend as well, who will be qualifying from the other regions, because I can't wait to see which players will make it and will be invited to the showcase as well. I'm excited. And again, everybody for watching and tuning in. If you guys liked what you saw today, be vocal about it. I want to know how the matches were for you, how the excitement was for you. Did you throw something like I did? Because I definitely threw my water bottle earlier. It was
I definitely was standing up here trying to calm down, but wait, the microphone's down and we sit back down. I was like,
yeah, I heard you, and then I didn't hear you for a while because what's happening? Oh, he's standing up.
Oh my gosh, that was really, really fun matches though. Shout out to all of the competitors that we had here today. Ben Chang rounding out the top 3. Magnificent 4th place. Shout out to Mac as well. Mac put in a lot of work today in this tournament, checking out Cuddlecore. Anakin getting 5th place in the tournament alongside Junia, and then Cuddlecore and Prince Blaviken rounding out 7th place in the tournament. Just so much fun to watch all the matches here tonight at EVO.
Oh yeah, good times. Definitely good times.
All right, so is that it, Mark? Are we good here?
I think it is. Let me just check with the team, making sure that we're all good. All right, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will be back at 3:30 a.m. Pacific with more of EVO Online 2021 Day 2. But until then, Rip, is there anything you want to say to the fighting game fans that are watching?
Keep playing Tekken. That's it. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.
Bye, everyone.